Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
There's a distance between us.
Yo, yo, yo. How's everyone doing? Thank you, Karax, to getting us started on the first messages of the day. Always the first, always the first. I was looking at, yeah, I think the best part of a tool is that it has no dependencies, which is great. It is great. Hello, hello. We have people on YouTube. Let me see. Is that op? Hey, I see you. It's my morning now. Yeah. Exactly. Nice. We're able to see each other on tail ends of the day. But graph is ugly, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, guys, when it comes to like 3D anything or any 2D movement of objects on a screen, Claude doesn't do that well, guys. Claude doesn't do that well. It's better to just use existing libraries. But even then, the existing open source libraries are still questionable. Questionable, you know? What else do we have? What do we have? But yeah, it's created in C. Very interesting. Out of all the languages to VibeCode it in, doing it in C. No sense to put it in 3D in the first place. Yeah, like I was debating on my product, should I have it in 3D or 2D, and I think like my browser is already having issues, like, what do you call it, keeping all the stuff on screen using accelerated graphics with the GPU and stuff. And so I might like reduce the performance of the front end because it just takes a bit of GPU to like get it up and running. So working on the performance side, optimization side, something I need to work on for SSG's UI anyway. Let's see here. Yeah, because all this loading up, although it like runs at 60 frames per second, it's still like impacting in the browser, like compute performance slightly. I mean, everybody has beefy machines and stuff, but I still think it's yeah, it's a little noisy. Like if I look at Firefox and look at like the CPU, maybe, I mean, it's like barely any CPU, but still, I think think we should reduce the performance on the browser side of things, so it doesn't freeze or anything, but you could assume there will be a case where somebody's just viewing it in like a phone or something, and the browser just locking up because it can't like load everything. We could probably get rid of a few stuff for sure. But it all depends on the person's use case. Like they could go crazy and stuff. As a user, I prefer to see a list of what was executed with possible filtering and when. Yeah. That's all there. That's all there. That's straight up just looking at this and telling you like what happened and when, and filtering anything. No graph is there. Oh yeah. If you don't want graph, you just go to audit logs. Bam. If you want it for a specific session, you just click on sessions, click on that. And then you just get all the audit logs. Not savable, filter by categories. Filter by categories. Okay, for this one, yeah, I need a filter by not savable, filter by categories. All right, add filter by categories for sessions. For sessions, okay. The audit logs, yeah, I need to add filters, better filters. The filter, you can filter by decisions, filter by agents, but I need a filter by sessions. Like when I blocked PowerShell, it hinted to not use comment. Not use comment. It blocked PowerShell when it hinted to not use comment. All right. How about like let's try Carex. If you're using the product, could you try submitting the feedback in the support page here, and then we could just have Claude ingest your inquiry, and then add any feature you want. So just like, nope, not doing it. Okay, sure, okay, fine. I'm trying to get all the features you want, dude, but you know, whatever it is, then. But if you're concerned about it, then sure, I'll add it in. All right. What else do we need here, guys? What else do we need here? All right. Let's add all the feedback then, sure. Might as well. Nothing to lose. Let me see if I could. I need to update my SSG version. Would install it long time ago if it was open source. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't open source it, man. I can't. Cannot do that. Plus, there's such a mess with open source right now. It's sort of everybody just steals stuff from each other, I guess. Last thing I want is what do you call it? Anthropic doing something. I know, good for yourself that you're not doing it. Pity for me. Yeah. Hey, just tell me the price. Just tell me the price to get you as a customer, and we'll try to compensate. Try to compensate. You know what? Even if the product was free, which it is already, and you're still not using it, then it's already difficult to get you as a customer. The product's free, not using it, not using the features. All right, it's already pretty hard to acquire you as a customer. So no matter what price it is, yeah, it's already difficult. I will not install it at work as I cannot prove it is safe. Got it. That's the reason. Okay. Let's figure it out. Let's install. Let's try to get it installed for work then. All right. Let's try to get that first. Let's try to get it installed on a work computer first. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. First we need to get the sign in, the signage part for Windows. So let's make sure we can at least pass the signage tests. You know, like when a person installs it and stuff. So if we're able to pass that portion of it when somebody installs it, and it doesn't say like untrusted provider and stuff, we'll get that working. So let's start on Windows.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust.
What's that smart screen thingy that installs again? I forgot what it's called. Try downloads. Let's try one of these. Oh wait, let's not do that. Let's try to install a later version. Let's try to install later versions. Oh shit, come to stop. Alright, let's do that. We've fixed a lot of bugs. We've fixed so many bugs. So many. The only thing we did now is to if something ended up fucked up at work, I'm in deep shit, I can't install it. Even if it would help me a lot. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's see this. Windows Defender Smart Screen. Alright, we just need to fix this portion right here. Alright. We need to figure out a way to automate uploading this using a Playwright. Right. We need a way to upload SigmaShake ssg.exe and SigmaShake. Yeah, I know. I already know. I mean, that's just know your customer. That's just part of know your customer. Like, I had to dox my name in order to you know, get it signed. We need a way to upload SigmaShake's name and stop, so it will not prompt this message. You may need to create a playwright script to automate uploading to virus control and software form. Yeah, so that might take, I don't know how long that's gonna take when we upload to the form and stuff. It's the only thing left, guys. It's the only thing left. We do all this. Get it signed, get uploaded, get trusted. I think this version is in a good state. Like, I will install it now. If I install in Docker, how is the sync to Cloud running outside of Docker? It doesn't sync. I mean, if you don't log in, there's nothing to sync. Like, there's only syncing with like usage, how much usage you have, which is all the metrics that's like the site gets, is is all there is. And for collecting your license and getting your license. So if you just use it without a license, you don't sign in, there's no telemetry to send or anything. I mean, can I host it on Docker? Yes, yes you can. Yes, of course. Of course. I've been working on Fleet so that you could manage multiple deployments, installations of the SigmaShake client agent from one management console. What happened? Oh, is it because this? I don't know what happened. What happened? Just looking away, and the installation did nothing. Or did I click cancel? I don't know what I clicked.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here.
Oh, I'm gonna need a charge.
Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh,
And this thingy is all pretty scuffed.
I swim, the more I'm
Setting this up.
take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks,
Yeah?
tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere
What's wrong with my laptop?
back to where we started. Get me out of now
Hmm?
to where we started.
What's going on with my Mac? Oh, all else fails, just restart. Just restart my laptop. Figure it out when I come back.
Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights.
What else is there?
Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and
What's this chat? What's this?
and I'll tell
Okay, go out live. Just restart the service, okay? Let's restart the service.
finally feels like home.
Alright, let's check. Back to Windows. Okay, we click next. Then we launch. But launch doesn't do anything. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll find out what version it is. There's something wrong with the launch. Uh-oh. Oh no. Does not launch. Oh, okay. Where's SigmaShake desktop installation finishes. Let's stop this. Oh, never mind. Let's keep going.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me why it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free.
Yeah, I'll let her figure it out. Because I need an update. Oh. Okay. It says try again. Okay. All right.
Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you stop.
Says root cause, this up blog.
Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always, always
Done. Both scripts check clean. Okay.
why do I love the touch but never
All right.
love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always, always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby,
Oh, we can get a virus total key.
why do I, baby,
Let's get one of those.
why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Not signed in. Okay. Let's see here. I didn't get to say, Karax, what have you been working on? What have you been working on, man? Alright, what the heck? We got a notification to log in. Okay. How many paid clients? Not any right now. Not enterprise anyway. Work at job or in free time? Do you work at job? I work at job. I work at job. Alright, SigmaShake's not taken. Cool. Alright. We get my API key. I have users though. I have like almost 20 users. Let's see here. API quota. 500 lookups a day. Request rate 4. Right. All right, how do I get my key? Oh wait, it's blurred out. Switch from C# to Python on job, evangelize agentic approach. I'm sorry, I'm slightly confused on the order of the messages. Give me a moment. Alright, going back. How many plate kinds do you have? 0, just all for users. Work at a job or in free time. I do both. Switch from C# to Python on job and evangelize agentic approach. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, from my perspective, I don't like Python anymore. I spent the past 10 years in the Python world. Yes, okay. Yeah, I spent 10 years in the Python world, and also used C# for some Windows-based projects that are OS agnostic using .NET, and didn't like it. But the fact that it works on Windows, I guess it makes a difference. Python is like, I feel like it lacks a lot of tooling after using it for a decade. Like, for it to work for production, you need to install like several different services. Like when you have to deal with concurrency, parallelism, you need to start using like Memcache, Redis, to handle states and managing tasks, multiple tasks. Python looked primitive to me when switching from .NET. Man, okay, makes sense, I guess, since you came from the Windows .NET world. Makes total sense. Because you know, I was an avid Windows user growing up, and then you know, coded in C#, C, C++, Visual Basic, and then when things started getting serious, started learning JavaScript, React. Pretty much when you're in the Silicon Valley, you start using like the latest and best technologies out there. And at the time, it was like barely some Python, but not really. It was mainly Java, a lot of Java, and Java, Scala. Go wasn't even out yet to be popular, but the world was very into JavaScript, TypeScript wasn't even a big deal back then, 10 years ago. But, you know, as you know, the world of technology moved forward, everybody moved to TypeScript. Everybody moved to TypeScript, slightly some Python. Python was good, but not. Still had a lot of problems. People started using Ruby on Rails too. Lots of Ruby. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm trying to do multiple things at once. Alright, so, okay. But Python is far more LLM related libraries. Yeah, I mean, it had PyTorch and all this other stuff, But the bottleneck itself is the language. The bottleneck itself is the language. There's so much issues with Python. That's why a lot of the industry moved from Python to Golang, and then from Golang to Rust. I can tell you right now, Python, when you start trying to get it used on several other architectures and operating systems, it starts pooping itself. And when you try to create binaries and libraries, it gets even worse. So that's why people move to Golang. And then when people move to Golang, they were like complaining about like large binary files and garbage collection, and so they moved from Golang to Rust. Python by popularity with TypeScripts are taking snowball control. Yeah. I mean, majority of the web is all based on web. Yeah. Yes. Now, after being in the Rust world for maybe 4 or 5 years, well, I think it was about 5 years. It's sort of, I'm tired. Everybody's tired of how long Rust projects take to compile. I mean, you find a lot of bugs in compile time, but let's see here. Okay. Sorry, trying to do this thing. Oh, that didn't work. Oh. Trying to do something. Oh, yeah. So got tired of doing Rust stuff, and because it was taking too long, and I felt like I was losing a lot of momentum of actually creating something because I was waiting on something to compile. And so I just like, everybody's moving so fast with TypeScript. I'm just gonna have to jump on the bandwagon because the model works so well with TypeScript. Might as well join the bandwagon. I can't see the same for Python though. I do not see the same. Let's see here. You don't have this issue with Python and TypeScript. Yeah, you're right. All right. But there's so much good stuff that you get from Rust compared to Python. Like, for example, runtime errors. They're so bad in Python. It's like anything could crash your script. Anything. Right. Got that. Says you have 10 others. You have 10 others. 10 others? 10 other issues instead, yes. 10 other issues instead, yes. When it comes to Python, you have so much more issues instead. Like, Rust solves like a major problem. I will install the product and grill it for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Destroy the product. Destroy it. But it's not even launchable yet for Windows. So just don't even try unless if you use the CLI. The CLI works great. I haven't encountered much issues with the CLI. It's just the desktop version is super annoying to create distributed apps. But Windows version, yeah, not. It's almost there. I need to fix this bug and then publish. Because even if you install it, there's something wrong with the launcher that won't actually pop up the desktop, which is like a weird bug. Very weird bug that we need to fix. A recycled PID now reads the stale lock. Adds this, 2 caveats, bundle, still has the old guard, only fix this once the new desktop version fix, okay. Can you confirm Sigma is now visible on the screen? Yes, it's now visible. It's now visible on the screen. Will you take control? No, it's not like that. It's definitely a worse way to break trust. No, all the power is to the developer. All the power goes to the developer. Can you confirm? Yes. Yes. I see SigmaShake desktop window now. Did this affect other users? I wonder if this only affected me. Or just me. Or just me. China now? No. I'm anti. No, wait, I can't even say that, guys. I can't even say that. What I was about to say, can't say that. But I do not like China models. I do not like the thingies that they do. You gotta be careful. Man. Jeez. I like China. I even have translation in China. Chinese. I have Chinese translations. I support China. Wait. I read that totally wrong. Look at this. I don't know. On my screen for some reason, it like the emoji was going like split up this word, and I thought it was China. But you meant machine. You meant machine. Totally misinterpreted that. On my other screen, I wish I could like screenshot it. But it was like, it was messing up the text, so I saw just Chine, and I thought you meant China. But you actually just meant machine. Whoops. Totally misinterpretation there, plus dyslexia taking over. Really bad. Alright, it says, not just you, it's a latent bug. Oh my god. It would hit, but you hit it far more often than a normal user would. Okay, got it. Alright. Let's see. Check submission for the symptom. What's that? If any users already, no, that's fine. Let's do a publish. And publish. Desktop. Only. Wait. Let's do a desktop win. Bypass permission. Why on? It's only me. By the way, it's only me. But I have nothing to lose. This is a machine. Hello. Are we Sigma shaking? Yeah, we're Sigma shaking, fixing more bugs. Are you referring to my screen, Karax, or to you? Are you referring to my screen or you? I think I should just do a publish, huh? Let's just do a full publish. Wait, let's. Alright. Just woken up. We're trying to fix one last bug. Another bug. Not surprising anymore at this point. Not surprising. Hey guys, you know, I just did the count, and we've been doing our streams for 30 days. Can you believe that? 30 days. Isn't that crazy? Another bug Windows. I was referring to my screen. Okay, got it. Let's see. Let's start with why I have this on dangerous permissions. All right, let's see. Oh, and I have no roles. I have no roles, guys. Let me install Windows. All right. All right. Okay. Nice. Good catch, Karax. I might have accidentally blown away my system. But for Windows, we're gonna have to create more. Rules, guys. I have nothing for all these other rules from the hub, so we're gonna create some rules and publish them. Good catch. If I continued on, I could have probably potentially blown away my VM that I worked so hard to set up. All right, we need to create SSG rules for every category and publish to hub for the Windows rule set. Wait. All right. Damn. Look at that. Karak's already helping me. You need info on load. How many rules have been loaded? Zero by default. That's why we saw 0 rules. We saw 0 rules earlier. Like just a minute ago, there was 0 rules here, right? And then I just went to the hub and installed rules for Windows. This one to install it, and then sorry, I'm trying to catch up, guys. Session startups, yes, but inside ClaudeCode to warn user on how much roles there are. By default, there are no roles. And then when you initialize, it will tell you that, SSG is not running. So nothing actually happens. But yeah, we should have a toggle on whether or not we want to enforce SSG on or off. Yeah, here it is. You could adjust different modes. You turn it off right here. So you can turn it on, turn it soft, non-blocking enforcement, put it in audit mode. You can turn it completely off. I should actually have that on the tutorial. Do I have that on the tutorial? Yeah, we need to turn that on the tutorial. Turn it on the tutorial. Alright, when I start Claude Task Tools, I should see your tool there also and link to the dashboard. Session startup says agents observe server started. I should see your tool there to a link. Okay, I should do that. All right, let me add that. Guys. All right, let's add all of Karax's feedback, guys. Every single one, guys. All right. When user starts Claude, they see this message. Let me go here, guys. Let me go here. Let's fix this. Through there, okay. And you should send and you should send 10% earnings. Guys, I do revenue share, and we'll have a lawyer drafted up. We'll do revenue share if you sell my product to your company. So you'll make money off of your own company. All right? It'll probably be more than 30% though. More than 10%. When a user starts Claude, they should see a message about SSG. So that's the plan, guys. That's a plan. To make money off of your own company, you pitch. We draft something for the lawyers that we could both agree on, and we do a revenue share. It's not. I think it's on my website, but we make sure everything's properly signed, dotted. Both parties agree. And then we do the endorsement to your own company, and everybody makes money. Everybody makes money. It's all requires legal approval. All right. Hello. Thank you for subscribing. Hello. On was it YouTube? Or I don't know where the subscription was. It's in my Discord, I think. Discord, guys. Hey, YouTube. Hello. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. It takes 10 minutes to actually chat, and we'll see your message. All right. We'll see your message when you sit in for 10 minutes. My role is YouTube's. And hey, Nova, how are you doing? Oh, you're the one. You're the one that did it. Thank you. Thank you, Nova. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, everyone. Appreciate it. Sorry, guys. Windows is a little scuffed and broken. Just one little thing. There's always one little thing, guys. Gals, really trying to support Windows as a first-class citizen. I spent almost 30 days, guys, just on Windows, trying to get my product just to work for you guys. I am well. How about you? I'm good. I feel like I got enough sleep, and the reason I think I was so tired yesterday was I was lifting up my dogs. Lifting them like a bench press, and my body hasn't worked out in so long. My body viewed it as like a full body workout, and so my whole body was like super sore when I woke up today. Just trying to play with them and stuff. So yeah, I haven't exercised like my physical body in a long time, other than walking. So I didn't have much energy today, and I had to blow away yesterday's recording, or at least hide it, because yesterday's recording had like some PII of myself, so I had to remove it. So sorry if you guys missed yesterday's stream, and my power supply kept going out. So it was a combination of several things. What else, guys? We need to create a thing where everybody tells me what they ate and how much sleep they got. I feel like that's like the two most important things. Stay healthy, guys. And exercise. Like, did you guys eat, guys? Did you guys sleep? Like, how much sleep did you get? And then Nova always says, "What is sleep?" What is sleep, guys? What is sleep? Do you count naps? You know, I just figured, you know, since we're just vibe coding literally 15 plus hours a day, like, are we getting enough sleep? Are we not getting enough sleep? Naps count as exercise, right? You're making up words at this point? Yes. Yes, I'm making up words. I'm waking up words. Alright guys, we're making some default secure rules to deal with all the issues or to protect our users. We are fixing startup stuff. What's this? This is blocking, SSG is blocking my own, what do you call it? My own SSG is blocking me from actually implementing something. Maybe I'll just disable SSG for now. How about that? Just disable it. Boom. Turn it off. Turn it off, and then let it continue working. Let's do actually. Let me hold off. Let me hold off the patch until we add these features, guys. Let me add these features, and then and I'll also disable role protection. Disable role protection, and I'll disable SSG, so I could continue its work to add all the features. And then I will publish a new version. I'll publish a new version. Current state is irreverse. Yeah. I'll just hold off. Chat about this first. And then, let's see here. Carax, only you vibe code 50 hours, I work 8 hours and play computer games, watching Twitch in the background. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. So Claude can include all the worms with the patch. Yeah. Carax, Joker. Yeah, only, yeah. You know, you could vibe code and you could work at the same time, guys. Do you know that? Do you know that? We're at a point now that, like, all you do is sign in and then let Claude do all the work. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you know, guys. But if you set up a skill, all you need to do is sign in to Claude and then run a skill, and then your whole day is complete. Your whole 8-hour workday is complete. What a world, man. What a world. What a world do we live in right now. I swear. Like people could just complete a whole day. Hello. Complete a whole workday with just one skill command. Crazy, guys. What a world. Anyway, okay. We finished creating some SSG. No, did the push and publish first. Push, publish, time. Then, where's the joke? All right, guys. Because my power supply is completely defective. I can't do anything to trigger transient spikes in power in my power supply, or this whole stream just shuts off. So unless I have an RMA filed and it won't, a new power supply unit won't get to me for like probably 30 days. So unless someone gives me like a full like $400 or something, plus buying my product, then we could continue streaming and enable Navi back. We can enable Navi back online and all this other school stuff. Like, I'm not even using voice to text right now because I don't want to trigger the spike that will shut down the stream. Because I was just like, yesterday I shut down like 3 or 4 times in a row, like different times, parts of the stream, my stream just shuts off because of a trigger of like a Rust job that utilizes CPU, or like triggering Navi to talk, or doing a voice to text, and it's shutting off. So everything's sort of sensitive right now. Everything's sort of sensitive. Rip Navi, guys. Rip Navi. She still exists. She's a mute now. She's a mute. Doesn't say anything. But she's there, keeping everybody company. Keeping me company. Anyway. Right. Alright. What's this? Still not working for me. You figure it out. Oh, alright. So doing that, this, that. How's everybody doing today? Do we have a lot of people in here? I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes I don't pay attention. And I'm not sure how many people. We have 4 people in here. Cool. Guys. So everybody's getting some, talking about sleep, playing video games and stuff. You guys been eating food, right? Eating food, different types of food, right? Not the same thing, hopefully. Different types of food. Anybody have any wins, guys? Anyone vibe coded something cool? Besides me? I know everybody's like creating different stuff here. Different stuff. What else, guys? Where are we at? Oh, I don't even see our people. Our people aren't even showing up, guys. Nobody told me. I think the VibeCoder simulator is okay to show. Like it's but we'll see. It's a little scuffed. I do admit. We need to improve the game, guys. See, going live. Alright. Did this clear thing. Alright. Need to improve the SSG. And not SSG. ECS. VibeCoder sim. OBS source. The big monsters are not properly moving to follow the player. They are just getting attacked for no reason. Alright. We need to do a lot for this OBS thingy. We need to do a lot. Alright. Back to Windows. Wind blows, everyone. The wind blows. Alright. Let's see. To actually see it in your workstation, 2 things. Shift the binary. Okay. There's no class and your user level settings. There's no hook split block, so SG start never runs there. Shows up because it registered globally. To get SG banner on every project the same way, SG hooks at the user level. Without it, the new banner has nothing to fire from. Okay. We need also a setting to disable the banner. Both in CLI, setting, SSG setting, and UI. Alright, we do that. It's this create SG rules. publish the links box, not this one. All right. Commit. Do you commit? Let me see. Did it commit? Let's see here. Vault. Token should be fetchable. Shake secrets. To do that, just need to authenticate. Hello, hello? Let me see. Man, so much things to work on Windows. Confirm, committed, and pushed. Okay. Now we need to publish these rule sets. Right, copy this, go here, create a new clipboard, paste this, create clipboard. We'll count 36 version 2. It says currently 23. I got, oh, I didn't get that. I got 30. I got 36 version 2. Current full count 36 version 4. I ran the script, but it says full count 36 version 2. And could not be found. Verify. Did I type in that command wrong? Oh. Let's see here. Oh. It's found. normal. Just like be like that. Guys, do you like the music? I found a playlist. I found a playlist that it's like no copyright sounds 2025. They have some bangers in here. Bangers. Even a good anime art to keep attention. But hopefully no copyright strikes today. Hopefully none. I don't know what to play after this, but hopefully I find another one. Hopefully we find another one. Looks like there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them here, guys. A bunch. We have a bunch. It's the most popular. Alright. We'll go with this one next. Damn. We have these ones. Damn. There's so many of them. So many of them, guys. This is great. What a time. What a time. All right, here. How much credits do we have, guys? 75%? Not enough, guys. Not enough. Not enough, guys. We need to last 2 more days. 1 more day. 1 more day plus 20 hours. 1 day, 20 hours, guys. Or actually, not even 1 day. Probably 20 something, 30 hours maybe. Let's see here. What happens? Here's the private version. Doesn't matter. Fresh pulls. No, version is part of the single payload. Okay. Fix the bump counter. Alright. See home. Alright, we're then confirm. Okay. I need to get full. State, rule set version equals 4, where ID equals roles windows. Damn. Alright. Curl is hub SigmaShake.com API rule sets rules windows rat o version 09. Oh, oops, did I spell that wrong? Unmatched. All right, here. Oh, version 4. Okay, we got version 4. All right. Latent bug, roll version reads fails, regresses, version worth. Optional follow-up bat. Question 1 fallback and add a latent bug. Any rule set whose version reads fails or regress its version. Worth. All right, sure. Fix the regress bug. All right. Need a. Time is it now? Time is it? Time 10. All right. Quick bio. With the dogs. Play with the dogs a little bit. And then I'll be back. Let's see here. We're all at the banner itself. Okay, we add the banner feature. Okay.
Easiest money of my life!
Easiest money in my life. Yep. Yep, buddy. Yep, buddy. Right, next. What would you like to clarify for our Safari scope? Whether desktop only is even sanctioned? No. Documentary desktop only. Okay. First mover. What's this? Would you like to clarify for scope? Go with we need to fix both. Just full on publish. Full publish, guys. Full publish. And then what's this? Vault management isn't reachable from a deployed service. Oh my god. Admin token. Let me ask. Hello. How we created a service to fetch the vault admin token that just required my GitHub login plus 2 FA. With GH login. How did that work? Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Windows. I'll drop in a file. Oh. There's a different way to get the token. Startup message. We'll publish later. Commit all this first. Hold out. Fixed one more bug. More bugs. And the vault token. We gotta get that. Alright, 2 corrections. This is read-only, meaning, okay, right, okay, why it's safe. What's the instructions? So the vault took your gadget home, okay. Give me the copy past the instructions to give to my Windows VM so it can fetch the vault admin token so it can save a secret value. SigmaShake alt. Alright. Let's do that. I can put get, and I spelled get wrong. I spelled foot. Oh my god. Or put. Alright, quick bio as I come back here. Ay. How's my Mac doing? Nothing set up for Mac. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's make sure that's set up then. Alright, let's first full screen first. Alright. Right. Alright. Alright. Back. And then bing, bong, boom. Alright, here. Just copy this. Alright. Copy that. Put it somewhere. I can search for it. Right clipboard. Windows. Oops. Windows. Wind blows. The wind blows. Right, copy this. Alright. Put it in here. Chat about this. Chat about it. And then we paste that. Bam. And then let it figure it out itself. Alright, cool. Alright. And then let's see what desktop is doing. Let's go on soft. And then let's do that. There we go. Bam. Boom. Boom, bing, bong. All projects. Why does that show up? I guess. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Be back.
Whenever your heart is broken, don't ever forget you're golden. I will find the light in your soul, I'll be there. Never leaving you in the darkness, even when you're out of focus. I will be the light in your life, you'll see it clear. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your heart and temptation, 'cause I know that you'll make it on your own.
brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Just saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
All right. Where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? What are we doing? Everything working? Everything working? Okay. Sound check good. All right. Back to Windows. Windows, Windows, Windows. Alright, the mesh is anyway found. Good news, the mechanics, I can drive safely. Okay. Missing is that paste admin token as a placeholder. I do not have value yet. What?
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and pissed it away. I ain't fucking okay, I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck here for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million motherfuckers that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family, from a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. I'm full of stage, trying to run my pain. I see the sun coming out of that rain. My team really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never be stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over.
18. Approved.
Yeah, I'm a slave for you. For you. ripping harder, more less. Never stop, no rest, till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck, progress to a god from a goddamn mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed.
Create the rules. Now start up. Add startup messages. Okay. Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello. Hello from YouTube. Are you from YouTube? It says, as a non-techie, I just want to learn the best way to merge two synergistic repositories to craft a unified framework. Consider any open source repositories like to explain. Okay. So if you're VibeCoding, right, the model really recommends. All right, let me lower the music. But hello, how are you doing? Firstly, definitely appreciate you being here and chiming in. It's very brave of you. Very brave to chime in and say hello. And let me answer your question. All right. So if you have two repositories, it's best, ideally, for the model to just use a mono. It's called a mono repo. And what that means is it combines both of your little projects into one repository. And so it would, from working with like multiple repositories, I really recommend just not using multiple repositories anymore and just combining it all into a single monorepo. So a single repo with multiple, projects and subdirectories in it, subfolders. An example is, this is my monorepo. Let me make it easier to see. If that's easier to see, okay. So my monorepo is this folder, right? And you have multiple sub projects here, and I have multiple that run the stream, run my platform, and it makes it easier for Claude or Codex to manage everything, because if every single service was its own Git repository, it gets really confusing, and you'll have to deal with like, there's this concept called submodules, Git submodules, and it's the main method of having several repositories within a single repository. However, your model gets like very confused, and say code graph plus Graphify to build custom framework leveraging birth of repositories USPs. I still don't recommend it at VibeCoding, because your model will eventually like get stuck trying to contribute to all these submodules or sub repositories, and it becomes a very big mess to handle. So what you could tell your model is, or for your system prompt, or your CloudMD or agents.md, is to identify that like your projects, like you could make a very simple one. Well, I cleaned it up recently. I cleaned it up a lot actually. But you could have your prompt tell you that your specific projects are in this path or that path, and it does this XYZ thing. Mine is super simple in terms of my CloudMD because it was recommended that way. It used to be huge. It used to be like 300 lines long, explaining what every single project does. But that's like, I don't recommend, personally, I don't recommend any kind of a dashboard. All right. So no problem. No worries, Carex. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying. I will make sure it will work in a container. I'll create instructions on how to get it work in a container as well. Let me actually add that. So personally, as somebody who in security and see all these open source projects pop out of nowhere, I don't trust any of them. I rather just vibe code my own. And the reason for that is there's just so much issues with supply chain that like anything could be injected into somebody else's open source repository and compromise it, and then compromise your projects as well. So that's why I'm not particularly have multiple repositories, but to adapt several open source repositories to create a custom lean one. I would just tell your model to just put it all into a single one. Like, you know how the use of libraries and whatnot, that's why libraries exist, right? They convert like a open source repo into a compiled CLI tool that you could then use with your project. But I wouldn't combine all of their source code into yours. There's some licensing issues there that could happen. It's just better to tell your model to make its own version of it. That way, you won't have to deal with like upstream issues when they update their code base, and then you want to add a feature, but it conflicts with, you know, their version and then your version that you have installed. There's this whole like dependency issue when you use somebody else's stuff. So it's best. AI is at a point where it could just fix anything as long as you have the code. So yeah, that's my recommendation anyway. Let's get Carix's feedback in here. Oh my God, where's my... Did I skip it? All right, there it is. All right, the issue was... yeah, let's see here. User is for SSG to work in container with dashboard and sync via hook eval. All right. I have users having an issue getting SSG to work in a container with dashboard and sync via UI. Docker container. Exactly what I meant to ask. How to craft custom version, avoiding reinventing the wheel. You just point it as a reference and it just vibe codes it to you. You give them the repo, it vibe codes it, your version, and just tell the model what's the important features that you want from this particular project, and it'll do it. But like I did that for a few of my services already. Like I just linked it to some documentation, linked it to the API, linked it to the GitHub repo, and I just told it to make it in a different language, and it did it, and it worked. And so make sure you have tests. How did you get your valuation? Is that another person asking? Is that an old person? I don't know if that's a new version. It's just me working, my users, and how much I value the company or my particular products and platform. Valuation is just based on my work and how I value my time, how I value the market, how I value the industry it's in, and that's how I value the product. It's how I value my valuation. It's like saying, if it's like a person, an investor saying to me, how much would it cost to buy you out? Right? And you say 20 million, right? Like, it's just as simple as that. You could do the valuation, but yeah, like that's how I currently value my current progress to $1 billion valuation. But I've been working. I'm creating a SaaS and a security tool. So all solo. Let's see here. And I have users. All right. What else do I have here? Do I need to fix? All right. Verify this one. Verify this one. Verify that one. Okay. How's my Mac progress doing? How's my Mac progress? Let's publish. Let's publish. Use. All right, let me know when you. Okay, no problem, Karax. I'll let you know. I'm trying to get, since Windows users don't really want to try out the CLI or NPM version. I'm just trying to get the desktop version working for everybody. No worries. Yeah, if it doesn't work today, try tomorrow. For like the past 30 days, right? Give me a second. Let me answer that guy's question. It says, wait, why is my messages being skipped? I don't see his message involving the other one for some reason. I don't see that one. No, I thought he said something else, guys. Did I miss a message? It doesn't show. I saw it slightly. Let me check. I might be hallucinating, guys. Am I hallucinating? I remember him saying, I thought, or there it is. I think, did I miss that message? Is it not shown in here? Yeah, there's messages that are being dropped, guys. There's messages being dropped from the chat. It says, oh, I thought someone else does that after assessing your metrics. There's a combination how valuation is calculated, Kevin. But yes, there's people that do the due diligence, look at the books, all that other stuff, and do a valuation from there. But valuation is relatively relative to the person building it and selling, and willing to sell the whole thing, right? To liquidate. All right, and even if someone were to offer me $1 million for this product right now, I still wouldn't sell. That's the thing, though. I still wouldn't sell. Time to sell, maybe 9 figures. Maybe 8 figures, just not right now. I'm not at the point that I'm willing to sell right now. That's what gives me leverage, guys. You don't sell early. Sometimes it's just too early to sell. Not to mention, I'd be working for somebody else. I work so hard, build my platform, build my brand, build my product, and then I have to work for somebody else all over again. Man, that's not what I want. It's not what I want. Let's see here. Go. Proof. It's not a GH problem. Log in with my returns, put forbidden read. All right, so I need the real vault admin token. What? Let's see. Let me check here. Let's check. Okay, clipboard. Let's go here. CTF. The instance is still not able to get the vault admin token. All right. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. A lot of newer people today. Cool. Nice to meet y'all. Always curious. To all the people joining in, jumping out. How do you guys find me? What operating system do you use? And what coding agents or vibe coding tools are you using to vibe code? If you do vibe code, like do you use Claude? Do you use Codex, Anti-Gravity, etc.? Yo yo yo, microwave coffee. What's
Welcome
up?
to Costco. I love you.
Personal question. You don't have to answer it, but are having mental breakdowns common in tech careers? Yes, not for me, but yes, it's a really bad problem. It's a bad problem, specifically for places like Meta. Maybe not so much Google, maybe not so much other places, but I think people just can't handle the pressure, guys. Especially Chinese companies. Chinese companies are the worst, guys. I recommend not working for a Singapore or Chinese Beijing-based company. I recommend it. Do not do it. You could try for a year, see it out, see how the culture is. But honestly, I don't think it's good for anybody. It will actually teach you like what's cutthroat, how cutthroat people are and stuff. Just stay calm, guys. The fact that he's making profit on this, but interesting, guys. He's able to take advantage of the healthy developer. He's like he's like Healthy Gamer GG, except helping developers, I guess. All right, subscribe. Let's see. We'll figure it out. One day, a video will pop up that we're interested in, and we'll watch it. Thank you, Karax. Let's see here. Ay. Karax, look, exactly. Healthy Gamer GG. That was for Han. Oh, that was for Han. Okay. Honestly, if you're working, if you're in Singapore, Jakarta, any Asian country right now, and you're in tech, my God, I have so much sympathy for you guys. It's tough and rough, guys. Like, even if you're like friendly with all your coworkers will like backstab you at any moment in time, dude. It's insane, dude. You just have to like deliver. If you're able to deliver, you'll be able to survive, guys. You'll be able to survive. More stuff for me. That was from. Is it better and more deterministic way skill rather than just asking prompting the LLM to merge the frameworks? Deterministic? I don't know. It's still in the air. There's the superpower skill, but I don't like it. It asks you a bunch of questions for it to do something like that. But yeah, let me answer. Let me go with here. Agent harness explained in 8 minutes. Caleb writes code. Okay. Oh, it's that guy? And is sponsored by Cursor. Okay. All right. Limits. All right. There's a sponsor here. Loops. Architecture. Okay, we'll go to architecture, guys. about architecture.
And the layer above that is context. So prompt engineering reminds the coding agents who the agent is and gives them the persona of a coding agent. And the layer above that is context management and context engineering. So harness engineering effectively leverage.
Yes, yeah, I'd say superpowers plus GStack, definitely something. They'll be asking you a bunch of questions on what features you want and stuff, but I used GStack too a little bit, just the small sprinkles of it. But honestly, it's really like what you're looking for. You know, everybody's different. Everybody wants specific features from something and not all of it. And some people want it to be fault tolerant, resilient. Others want it just fast. So it's really determined on your use case, dependent on your use case of how you want to combine two repos into one. Yeah, because think of it as just like a little tool, right? You just combine two little tools together and you only want that specific feature, not everything.
Just both prompt and context engineering. It's a shift away from relying on these two approaches, but a paradigm change on the environment that puts the agent into series of steps where typically you start by generating a large requirement file and then looping each task and selecting only one task to be completed from the document. And it tests and documents each steps, and this loop continues on iteration after iteration until the entire step is finished. And
humans
at
will be the
each
harness.
iteration, they're given a fresh set of prompt and fresh set of
Humans,
context.
we're trying to get rid of humans. What are you talking about?
Architecture mirrored in Ralph's documentation as well, where first starts with creating a production requirement document, which gets outlined into a JSON file, and it goes into a loop implementing feature after feature until completion. And you can see just how simple this entire architecture is when you look at how small the repository really is. Same thing for Anthropic's simple demonstration of harnessing when we look at their repository. Similar story here, lightweight and simple environment. In fact, many coding agents now have already adopted this harnessing layer directly inside the application, although each of them implemented their own way of harnessing their agents. That's why you're seeing so many companies talking about harnessing layer these days because of how effective it really is.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to watch the full video. Carax. I don't want to be reminded of what I don't know, what I know. That's why I skipped. And I need to fix the Windows issues. That's priority number one, guys. Priority number one, fix every single Windows issue we find. Any feature request we add. All right, add that. All right, what's next, guys? What's next? Oh, okay, approve. All right, we're having issues with the login. Let's see. All right. Yeah. That's the sim. Right here. Dam is right as the hard stop path. Copy the existing token. Use this if the workstation. B rotate. We were supposed to make it so that any system logged in with Wrangler plus GitHub can be able to retrieve the vault admin token. Alright, let's see this. If we just Makes my life easier if we get this working. Alright. I should have it somewhere, guys, that every time somebody chats, it gives me energy. Give me power. Give me power. Ask, we'll do it for the game portion, the game bar. Let's clear this. All right. It's, I don't know. Let's do it. What good in GStack? Office hours. Only the office hours, nothing else. We need to add a new module game in game bar in the OBS source game bar source in a OBS to ask SigmaShake questions. Missions. Also play a sound so that viewers, chatters can ask Sigma, the Twitch YouTube streamer. So what does it do? It asks you a bunch of questions about like the feature that you're going to implement and about your whole entire product to verify you're in the same expectations of Y Combinator. When you go up to them for office hours, they usually ask you a bunch of questions if you're doing this right. Yeah, they pretty much grill you. Yeah, pretty much. We need to add a new module game in the game bar to ask Sigma the Twitch questions. We also plan viewers can start chatting. All right, guys, 75%. Am I gonna make it till Monday? How should the new machine obtain development given the secrets can't be read back in Wrangler? GH plus Wrangler plus SigmaShake secrets should allow retrieval of SigmaShake vaults. Okay. All right. To be fair, guys, I just extracted the office hours, everything involving office hours from that repo and just had it as like a skill that I don't even use. It's a skill and I don't even use it that much. Let's see, is the skill... Let me check. Is this actually real time? I want to make sure when somebody views my stream, they could at least stay in my stream in real time instead of like timing out and stuff. Like it says I have 4 viewers and 4 people watching here, but it doesn't show up in my chat. So I feel even lonelier than I should. So let's fix that. Maybe we'll need to update the polling of YouTube live watchers to show up in OBS chat presence. I need to have the real accurate information that they are viewing the stream. Stream. last time I checked, there are 4 people watching on YouTube. All right. Hopefully that works, guys. Hopefully that works. And we increased our quota. So I think yesterday, guys and gals, we only we only used about 20K or 25K out of 100K daily quota. So I think we could poll live chat a lot more to get live active presence of viewers so that they could show up instead of like showing up as invisible on the VibeCoding stuff and whatnot. All right, back to Windows. Keep reminding me of Windows, guys. I'm doing a really bad job. Let's see, automate the vault token. All right, I think this part is all good. I should just do publish conflict. Oh, I noticed the growth counter. I like it. What growth counter? What growth counter? Are you talking about the very top one? That's always been there. The very top one next to valuation, that one has always been there. Right, tell it did a good job. Okay. The growth counter has been there for a long time. I'm surprised we just got, we're at 40 now. We used to be at 30. Our trajectory for Twitch hasn't been like growing that fast though, but I assume once we like start sapping viewership from other VibeCoder streamers like Bridgemind and the Primogen, we'll get there. We'll get the 1,000 guys. I'm gonna be a completely different person at 1,000+ daily viewers, guys. I'm gonna have a fixed computer. I'm gonna have a fixed computer. I'm gonna have a higher quality camera. I'm gonna have Goku hair that's always like flowing realistically like Goku. I'm gonna have like flaming eyes. I'm gonna have more accurate filter for my eyes so it doesn't like jump all over the place. Could you become even more humble? Don't think so. That's true. Humble? Being more humble? Yeah. Guys, majority of the confidence, the ego is just for fun, guys. It's for fun. Guys, we're starting from 0 going all the way up with no... I only reached out to one friend, okay? I only reached out to one friend. And not even him told everybody in our friend circle to like do stuff yet. So I'm not trying to cheat or anything. I'm not trying to like pump this whole stream with money. I'm starting like everybody else, being a no-name person and then just working my way up. Hacking together all the techniques possible to rise up, to reach the level of Primogen or whoever like is popular. Anyway, back to the Windows stuff, which we need to desperately fix right now. Yes. Oops. I don't know why, guys, but I keep typing E at the beginning of all my prompts, and I'm not sure models like that. Like, why do you keep typing E in the front of all your prompts? It's annoying. Guys, you're an E VibeCoder now. It's just who you are. Guys, Sigmas. We stay humble because I was homeless once, okay? I was homeless once. But thanks to friends, thanks to some some family members, I got some help. But I didn't, being the person that doesn't like to rely on anybody, I mainly didn't ask for any help for anything. I solved my own problems majority of the time. But people come in and chime in for help me all the time, like Mrs. Sigma. Mrs. Sigma helps. Sigma helps me all the time. But I do majority of the work, guys. I set up this whole stream. I learned the arts of vibe coding. I learned some things or two from people just watching and observing. But guys, your best teacher is yourself. And your best motivator, ideally guys, is to keep learning and finding a rival that you could compete against, even though they don't know you exist. Even though they don't know you exist, you just keep trying, okay? Fix everything, yes. All right. Also, guys, our rival right now is being unproductive. We are fighting off unproductivity right now. Guys, I used to play video games 15 hours a day, nearly every day. We are fighting off the addiction of playing video games all day, every day, for, I guess, since COVID happened or whatever. How did you had money? I worked a job like everybody else, guys. I volunteered for free, get some experience. Then I got an IT job, got more experience doing tech support. Oh no, the 15 hours a day gaming, that's just like, you know, vacation, sabbatical, guys. Took sabbatical, game every day, being super unproductive. I mean, what else is there to do, guys? You just, you do your job, your simple job, and then what do you do for the rest of the day? Watch TV shows, play video games, doing things that you love. Honestly, I blame Dota. Chores, dude. I do chores too. I do my own laundry. I cook my own food. Clean my own place. Take care of the dogs. Take care of Mrs. Sigma. Oh, you don't sleep. I sleep. You see me? The stream goes offline for like 10 hours or longer. Guys, I'm like XQC, you know? Each time the project gets complicated, I tend to play a match of CS for a quick dopamine. I try to avoid it. Guys. Look how, this is my record, guys. Oops. Let's look at my, I don't know why it does this, guys. I'm not sure why it does that. I'm not sure if it loads Steam or it doesn't load Steam, but let's try loading the other Steam, or we'll wait. Oh, it's loading, okay. Did you work as a software engineer? Yes, I've been a software engineer for 10 years. I still am a software engineer, guys. I still am. But I specialize in security engineering. Guys. Look how long is anything covering it? Not sure you could see it. Last played March 8th. I wasn't. This probably wasn't the last time I played, guys. It was probably just the last time I like opened Dota. But I have 8,000 hours in this, guys. Been playing this for 6 years straight since COVID. Yeah, it like took over a lot of my my life, guys. And so we just pivoted to another addiction, guys. We pivoted to another addiction, way more expensive. On Dota, I only spent 50 bucks. I only spent 50 bucks on Dota out of the 6 years that I played. But I had a lot of fun, guys. I had a lot of fun. And there's no patch. There hasn't been a patch for a very, very long time. So like it's not convincing me or tempting me to play or anything. But if they do, if they have that seasonal, you know, thing where you could get, you know, items and stuff if you keep on playing every day, maybe we play a game. Maybe guys, just once, just one game. And only if we have 0 tokens weekly usage. If we have 2 accounts, guys, we have 2 ClaudeCode 20x max usage. We already burned through our first one. I'm gonna check my phone to check if my usage reset, because sometimes they do it. We get lucky, guys. We get lucky, guys. If they reset my account right now, we're going ham. But we're not. We're not, guys. It's stuck at 100%. For the other account. So much for that idea. So much for that idea, guys. What's this? Hold until stable. Another Claude session is actively editing or release critical source. Okay, fine. Fine. Go edit the source. It's done. Wait. It's not done. Saved. Gotchas for next time. It's done. Serve. SG bind. Publish. Exclude. Close. Nobody's working, man. Nobody's working. Except for this guy. Yeah. I think it's safe. I think it's safe. Publish and include. Alright. Let that work, guys. Let that work. Did I miss anybody's questions? No. Is everything working? Restart and verify now. Now it's coded. Restart, reshape. Do you want to activate it? Restart now. Alright. Restart the back end. And then I'll exit this, open this. Guys. We're getting more people on a Sunday. Can you believe that? More people on a Sunday, out of all places. Everybody's enjoying their time before they have to go to work, guys. We go to work tomorrow. We go to work tomorrow. But we still stream tomorrow. Every day, guys. 12 hours. Or at least we try to. Unless something happens. Actually, what day is it, guys? In 2 weeks, guys. In 2 weeks, I might be taking a few days out of stream, guys. My days out of stream. I'll miss you guys. I hope nothing crazy happens while I'm gone, guys. Let's see here. All right. Let's check my other things. All right. Here's this. Stash all. Discard all. All right, what's in the stash, guys? What's in the stash? Why is there so much stuff in the stash? I don't like stuff in the stash. Let's see here. They're just security rules. Install that SH from an newer version. Security rules. But the local increment aren't. Blocker. Stale. Already did probably both sides. Okay. Nothing is lost. Alright, sure. Nothing is lost. All right. Let go. Back to Windows. What's this? Oh, this is the Docker feature. Did we commit this? Did we commit this change? Yeah, looks like we did. Not shipped is republished. Docker is rebuilt. Run a publish. Okay, yeah, done. This one's publishing. This one is still trying to upload that secret thing. Let's look at that. Vault. All right. ECS. Yes. All access. Well. Vault reads from secret store. All right. Do this. All right. We do that. Oh wait, how's that thing, that feature where we get people to ask me questions? Is that this one? Yeah, it's this one. Cool. What it does? New Ask Sigma. All right. Cool. Is it? Both daemons are currently running the old code. So restart chat again. Restart overlay service. I will restart chat. All right. Try again. Bam. Boom. Bing bang bong. Hello. Welcome. Wherever you are. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Virtually. Nice to see you virtually. Let's see, desktop app. This is the publishing, and then we need to do the scanning, automate the scanning, the uploading of the new binaries each time, so we don't have to see the screen thingy. The smart screen. Damn Windows, always trying to do everything to prevent developers from launching some cool stuff. Alright guys, what's everybody doing? What is everybody having a good, is it Sunday? Everybody already is, this Sunday is almost over. You're gonna have to go to work. Come on, guys. You know, when I was working in an office once, one of the main things I look forward to sometimes is just the food. It's just the food, guys. Sometimes the workplace would show a menu for the week, and I would look at the food and I'd be like, oh, we're having ramen tomorrow, or we're having some like fried chicken tomorrow, or we're having like this cool event tomorrow. I better dress nice. now I just need my top half of my body to look nice. Just my head. I just need my head to look okay, even though my hair is probably too long or whatever. But yeah, I could wear shorts. To work. What's funny is, like, regardless if I was streaming or not, I'd still look like the way I am right now. Maybe not do my hair though. Actually, I'd probably just have a hoodie on the whole time, to be honest. Primogen does that too. He just wears a hoodie for a stream and he puts his little earphones on. I'd look exactly like that. But when people click on the stream, they want somebody that looks good. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. Maybe. And we still haven't solved that monster issue thingy yet. We gotta solve that. Guys, how many users do we have? How many how many users do we have, guys? Damn. We have 26 users, guys. 26 users. 8 this week. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Most visits are directly to the website. Directly to the website, guys. I wonder. I really need to update the analytics portion, but let's see what Google says. See what Google says. Oh, I really need to change that. I need to adjust the ownership to this other account. I wonder if that's going to damage my analytics. I hope not. Maybe I'll switch it. Maybe I'll switch it, guys. Maybe I'll switch it when I'll switch it when I probably should switch it now, to be honest. All I need to do is change the tag and claim the ownership for the other account. Maybe. All right. My gosh, guys. My gosh. Windows. Hurry up, Windows. Hurry up. Hurry up. I forgot where I heard that way of saying it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Man, what movie was that from? Or TV show? Or was it somebody that I know? I don't know. Guys, where are we at on the SEO, you think, guys? Where are we at on the SEO? How are people finding us, you think? Let's do the check, guys. Let's do the, we haven't done this in a while. The SEO check. Let's look at SigmaShake. Man, guys. My website, my own website doesn't show up, guys. My own website doesn't show up for DuckDuckGo. All right. Google did me justice. Google did me justice, guys. All right, guys. Look, we're slightly better on the SEO, guys. Slightly better on the SEO, except this guy. We have to kick him out, guys. We have to kick this guy out. Let's see here. We're doing better on the SEO, guys, but our site still isn't properly indexed. Even though, guys, we did like everything possible to help the search. Anyway, let's go to videos, maybe. Right, videos. Videos is good. All right, brand awareness, guys. Go to YouTube, and then we're gonna look for VibeCoding. Different terms of VibeCoding. We're gonna do the single word VibeCoding. See what we get, guys. Where are we? Oh man, we're not even at the top anymore, guys. Somebody's adjusting their thing, guys. We're not found. We're down here, guys. What happened? What happened? We're down here on VibeCoding. That's not right, guys. That's not right. We have it in our title. We have it in our description. We have it as our tags, and we're still not up here, guys. We're still not up here. What happened? Is it because they streamed earlier than me? Later than me? What's going on? What's going on? I'm like not even here, guys. Where am I? Where am I? I'm thrown to the abyss, guys. You have to scroll all the way down to the VibeCoding wherever just to find me. Look, this is where I am, guys. What happened? What happened? What happened? You know what? I think the only thing we changed, guys, the only thing we changed is we added a bunch of stuff here. We added these. We added a bunch of these, guys. We added these words. We added these words right here. However, guys, if you type in Y Combinator, let's say you type in Y Combinator and you go to live. You see me, guys. You see me. You see me, guys. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's see if you type in ClaudeCode. All right. And if you type in live, oh, you don't see me, guys. You don't see me. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. You just scroll down just a tiny bit. You'd be like, yeah, I don't want to watch this. Yeah, I don't want to watch this either. That's AI. That guy's only using a single thing. But when you see this, guys, when you see this, you're like, wait. You're like, what the heck's that? What's that? It's all these Claude sessions. What's that? That's cool. That's cool, guys. That's cool. All right. We're getting up there, guys. Whoa. What's this? The heck? Mahjong with anime girl. Japanese. Oh, guys, you know what's next level? Guys, our description could be long. So let's translate this into 3 different languages. All right. We're going to translate this. We're going to do the meta. Languages. All right. We're going to do the meta. Check out the meta, guys. Copy this. Copy this, okay? And we're going to do this in 3 different languages. All right? We're upping our SEO game right now. I probably should have searched this on Google. All right. I'll paste this. All right, and then we're going to translate this to Japanese. All right, we're going to translate this to Japanese. All right, let's do that. We're going to copy this. All right, let's do that. Let's shoot. I need to go to my actual stream. Let's go to our actual stream, guys. Oh no, I'm not sure if this is gonna save for tomorrow, guys. Probably will, maybe. All right, we do this. Paste here. All right. Next, we do Chinese. Do Chinese, guys. All right, I have to go to this. Change this to Chinese. You know what? We'll do one more solid. We'll do one more. I don't know, guys. Do people use simplified or do they use? All right, let's look that up. On the internet for users or people that are in the ages between, let's see, 18 and 450 to or Chinese people. So, do they search with traditional or simplified Chinese? All right. Let's see, it's common for the internet to, however.
Welcome to Costco.
Hello, hello.
I love you.
Mainland China overwhelmingly simplified. Okay, we're using simplified then. All right, guys, we copy this. We copy this, guys. And then we put in our stream here. Right here. All right, we got, and then we just need one more, guys. Korean. We need Korean, guys. Let's see here. Korean. Guys, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, guys, and you're like, why are you biased towards these people, even though majority of your viewers are from Europe and Middle East and other stuff. I know you're thinking that right now. I know it. I can feel the judgment. Guys. But if you look at me, if you look at how I look, guys, be honest. Do I look European? Do I look like someone from Europe or the Middle East? Come on. Throw me a bone there, guys. Throw me a bone. I know you're judging me. I was not thinking that. Okay. But I'm saying that I had a person from China, mainland China, literally like talking to me in Chinese, and I was translating on the fly as he was like chatting, and I was like, you know what? I should cater to the Asian people. I should cater to the Asian people, even though I don't speak any other languages except Japanese. And so I could, that's the only advantage I have against BridgeMine. That's my moat, guys. My moat is being Asian. My moat is being Asian, guys. No matter how BridgeMine could try, he can't turn Asian. And he doesn't know the Asian ways, guys. He doesn't know the Asian ways. And I think, guys, I think that's our moat. So we do, I think the more unfortunate thing, guys, is that we might have to remove some of these terms to include the Asian type terms, guys. So let me just make sure I follow exactly the logic. Okay. You're going to be an Asian BridgeMine. Yeah, pretty much, guys. Pretty much. We're like the Asian BridgeMine, the Asian Asmongold, the Asian Primogen, the Asian guys, the Asian VibeCoder. That's our strat, guys. That's our strat. We might have to consider updating our tags too to be these tags, guys. We have to update our routine Twitch tags to be these different languages, guys. I know the market's big, guys. China is at, what's the population of China, guys? What's the population of China? Google.com, AI. What's the population of China that actively uses Twitch, YouTube, ages 18 to 50? Alright, China has like millions of people, maybe tens of millions, okay. But we're targeting a specific demographic here, guys. A specific demographic. 50 years old is pretty much, I wouldn't say the cutoff of people that stop working in tech. However, I want the exact numbers. I want the numbers. Just give me the numbers. All right. What do we got? Guys, monthly active users, 728 to, okay, now let's target to VibeCoding. Target only people interested in vibe coding. All right. What's even the, how do you even say vibe coding in Chinese? I don't know. Let's see. All right, guys, look. TAM, the TAM is between 4.5 million to 6 million people, guys. 4.5 million, guys. We're going to, maybe when we get our, this is good, guys. I'm gonna write this on my thing, on my schedule thing, so I don't forget, guys. Update segment short to translate speech and text to Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. Guys, I think it's sorry, I missed your messages. I have to read them. I'm saying there is a big market out there. I mean, I can't lie, this business model has worked for people like becoming Asian Mr. Beast, but you have to be able to upload in the language in their platforms. Yeah, so you're going to go to Bilibee, you know, Billy, whatever their Bilibee site is. I forgot. The site is. We're gonna try that. How good is your Chinese? 你好，我是Sigma. I don't know. 对。那个 something. And nega is like the same pronunciation for and am. What else is there? What other words in Chinese do I know? Gung hai fat choi. Bro rolling the dice. Happy New Year. I don't know. I forgot. I gotta be reminded of some words. Yeah. I gotta be reminded. I haven't been around Chinese people for a very long time, so I gotta figure that out. Maybe it might not be funny in English, but maybe it's funny by getting auto-translated and transcribed by a Chinese text-to-speech. Who knows, guys? Who knows? We'll get there. Anyway, the market is huge, guys. The market is huge. The market is huge. I'm getting better at hearing it and understanding it, but it's because of T circles. Oh, okay, I got it. Makes sense, makes sense. Man, I can't speak it. Oh, you can comprehend it? Add the Gemini market. Yeah, I might as well add the Gemini market. Just add the Gemini market while we're at it, guys. Alright, let's see. I think this is good enough, guys. I'm able to have 5,000. That's half, guys. That's half. That's it for American streamer who can't speak. Hello, welcome. All right, already. Oh, we're welcoming you again. Nice. Okay. I don't know why, guys, but I drank way too much water. I drank way too much water. And let me just respond to these prompts really quick if it needs me. Step 4 is signing, compressing in the background. I'll re-invoke. Okay, waiting. And then this one. Oh wait, where's my secrets? My secrets, guys. All access. Okay, still working. Game bar. Are we good with the game bar? Let me restart the game bar. All right, hopefully people could get Does it play a sound? I hope it plays a sound too when it starts to ask me questions.
You guided me out the dark.
The girl them skill arty. Thunderball, some give it up, some give it up, some give it up to our girls. 5 billion and 40 naughty shorty. Baby girl, all my girls, all my girls. Thunderball say, well, woman, the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom.
Alright. I just realized, guys, we updated the YouTube, but we didn't update the Twitch. We updated the YouTube, but we didn't update the Twitch. Alright. I don't know why, but when I look at the people on the screen, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. Alright. Now let's update the Twitch. Let's update the Twitch, guys. We sent all these updates and we didn't update ourselves. Alright. Nope, that's not it, guys. How are we doing? Community? Content? Content? Settings? Where is it, guys? Do I have to go on like my own thing? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it's a panel, right? It's this one? No. I don't think it's this one. I need to edit this thingy right here. How do I edit this? What the heck? How do I edit this thing? Ding ding dong, ding 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 dong, ding 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 dong, ding 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 dong, ding dong. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing, guys. How do I edit my about me? Channel? There it is. Found it. Alright, I think. Alright, here it is. Wait. 300 characters? Ay, ay, ay. Alright. This itself is like 2,000 characters. About... Let's do this. Let's add all these ones then. All right, guys, what I'm doing. Oh wait, it doesn't. Oh no. Oh no. All right, how do I do this in 3 different languages? I guess that's lame. That is lame, guys. How are we gonna get? How are we gonna get the 3 languages, guys? How are we gonna get the 3 languages? All right, let's see. Let's get the first sentence. No. How do we? All right, let me let ChatGPT figure it out. condense. This sentence. Support 3 languages. There's Korean, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, English, and 300 characters max. Alright, I hope this is... Oh guys, I think this is copyright. I think it's copyright. Oh no, I could just tell, guys. I could just tell. What happened? What happened?
Let's sing a song.
GG.
Full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend?
Guys, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Don't recommend channel. Anything involving Eurobeat, we got to remove.
Fade away. So when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding
That's one strike. That's one, maybe more.
on, and I'll be right there,
What the heck?
close to the sun, close to the sun.
What the heck?
Close to the sun.
What happened to GPT, guys? Guys, did not include Chinese. Oh my god, guys, look at these ads.
Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain.
Okay, it says Chinese.
Who stood for something more.
Alright, guys.
Won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye. We're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told
Let's remove the emojis.
to the grave. So when I'm gone,
Actually, we can include one emoji.
I'll be right there
Alright, guys.
to the sun.
Wish me luck.
Keep holding on,
Wish me luck, guys.
holding on.
Maybe that's what's gonna help me pop off.
Close to the sun.
All right, we got that. We got it. We got 4 languages. 4 languages now. We haven't done a meta strat in a long time, guys. We're just switching it up. You know, we gotta try different things, different new things, guys. If we don't, we'll be missing out, guys. We'll be missing out. All right. So we should try to do one of those every day, guys. One of those every day. All we do stuff. Yeah, thanks again for watching, YouTube guys. We got myself and 2 other people. Thanks again for watching. Definitely appreciate you guys. Appreciate you from YouTube. Sigma, what's the learning of this hour? Oh yeah. Keep me honest for that one, guys. Keep me honest to teach you guys something every hour. At least one good thing. One good thing, guys. I think. Let me see what I could teach you guys. Guys, 48 views in only like a few hours. That's great. That's crazy, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see what to teach, guys.
Come and fly away with
Something that an old man would say. Something that an old man would say, guys.
me.
Not the same philosophy, hippity gap. Okay, not alright. So luckily you said that. So I don't go say something that you don't want to hear or don't want to know. Alright. Damn, look at how much MCP server things that this thing's creating. Crazy. I see you guys here. I see you guys. Joking tone indicator. Sorry. I'm just looking at microwave coffee fight off people right now. Something obviously legal to do. Something obviously Trying to think, guys. I'm trying to think. Like, what is it? All right, let's just get a gauge of topics of what people are interested in learning. Because, like, let's say it could be like wisdom stuff, it could be technology stuff, and it could be a whole range of stuff. I could teach you the like random security stuff. Like in the security world, for interview questions, guys, they ask you, what are the common ways to maintain persistence on a machine on restart? Do you guys know? Probably don't. Probably don't. All right, there's usually like 3, okay? There's usually like 3. One is scheduled task. In the world of Windows, it's called scheduled task. In the world of Linux, it's called a cron job. And the same applies to, what do you call it? Mac OS. The next one is a launch startup script or a system daemon. So usually this daemon would launch on startup when your system all boots up, and it just starts up by default. And so that's a way for your malicious program, whatever, to start up. Doesn't have to be malicious. It's just a way to like survive reboot. I think in Windows, it's slightly called something else. I think it's called just the startup folder. Really, the startup folder counts. And what else is there? Windows is. I haven't been reminded of Windows in a very long time, guys. I'm gonna have to like use AI, guys. I'm gonna have to use AI. There's like usually 3. There's usually 3, guys. The other is in the kernel, guys. In the kernel, it's called a rootkit, and it's a way to modify the kernel to load up libraries. Load up libraries on boot up, so that your program will not be seen by the operating system itself, because it's loaded into the kernel, and it just remains hidden. So let's just look up what are the top areas of persistence on Windows, Mac, and Linux. All right, we went over launch daemons, cron jobs, and registry keys. We didn't go over. Yeah, so in Windows, there's this registry key in this path, the run path, and you just type in the full command path of what program you want to launch on startup, and it will persist on user login. Schedule task trigger based on time, like on what type of the day or what time you want it to launch. And then there's what daemons, Windows services, which just pretty much could execute as system privileges. There's a startup folder, but this one didn't mention the kernel, which probably should have, to be honest. And it has WMI. I haven't been reminded of this in a very long time. WMI, Windows instrumentation. Yeah, I haven't looked at this in a long time. For Mac, same thing. Daemons, launch agents. There it is. Launch agents is another one. Logged in when the user logs in. Another one, login items. That's one you can see in the user interface. And then pseudo orders. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that's started up on startup. And periodic scripts. I'm not aware of this either. Huh. Isn't that the same thing as a cron job? I guess. Pretty much surviving on restart, guys, is what everybody wants to know on how to like always persist on a computer at all times. And so it's good to just, you know, take a look at all your, ask your AI, take a look at all the existing areas of persistence, because malicious programs, this doesn't even tell you about the more advanced ones, guys. AI, well, Google doesn't even know about the kernel. Yeah, this one's just talking about like basic cron jobs, systemd, daemons, and some init scripts, and the shell too. Loading your shell profile when you open the terminal. That's another one. But what? You missed the persistence using rootkits in the kernel. Why? You're completely right. Guys, this is why we need security engineers. AI misses stuff, guys. AI misses stuff. Alright, guys. A true advanced persistent threat, also known as APT, or threat actor, specifically wants to never be seen, but sometimes they're very messy. They don't care. It's like a smash and grab. They just immediately, you know, am I the only one who gets the, you're absolutely right. Pissed? You get pissed? Yeah, we all get pissed. We all get pissed. He missed something so critical. What the heck, man? So threat actors like North Korea, they just want to just smash and grab. They get their objective, they leave. They do whatever it takes, even if they're super noisy. They'll get it. But the more advanced ones, like Russia, China, they will stay hidden. They will, like, you know, delete. They'll do anti-forensic techniques where they get in, they delete all the audit logs and audit trails and keys and persist in memory as a service, or they try to exploit the kernel and whitelist their service to remain invisible to the host operating system, which is even crazier. So we haven't seen much of that, but with AI, it's probably super easy now. And so we have to, like, that's why there's this thing called like rootkit scanning, to scan your rootkits, and then there's like this concept called mod security to secure the kernel to prevent it from any tampering or loading any libraries, and yeah, specifically dynamic libraries. But it's like you'll see in Linux, it's like called prefetch, LD preload, something like that. And then for Windows, it's just DLLs. But yeah, there's a lot of those going on. Ktext, yep, kernel extensions, driver kits, LKMs, mod probe, initmod. Yeah, there's a lot. And the more annoying thing, guys, the more annoying thing is that, like, by the time this happens, your system's already pwned, guys. If they're already doing this, if you're doing this, you're already like screwed. You're already screwed. The problem is consumers, guys. It's really easy to own regular people. Harder to compromise actual business laptops and machines and servers that have these security controls in place. But I wouldn't be surprised, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if every personal device was compromised. everybody's personal device is compromised, I wouldn't be surprised. Because, like, in order to actually have good protection on your actual personal machine, you need to be running like CrowdStrike, you need to be like running a hardened version of Linux. But, you know, it's a feature, not a bug for every operating system. So just thought I'd teach you that, guys, something for the hour, you know. Thanks, Coffee, for asking the question. Could always use one of those. Always use one of those questions from anybody. Anybody need help? If anybody needs help, I help offer an opinion, guys. I offer an opinion based on my experience, what I've gone through, what I have observed. I might be wrong, guys. I admit, guys, I can be wrong. So take advice with a grain of salt, critique it, ask me questions, tell me if I'm being contradictory or a hypocrite. We'll die. Every like a lawyer would say, it depends. It depends, guys. A lawyer will always say, it depends. All right, we published 29.119, and we're testing. Hopefully, I think we had like this weird bug with desktop where people would download and install it, and then the installer wouldn't launch the program, and then when somebody clicked on the shortcut, it wouldn't launch the program either. So we're going to let's try to uninstall this first to make sure it's completely removed. We hit 100 megabytes, guys. I'm sorry it's so big. It's getting bigger. We're trying to build in our AI features for dictation. Guys, we're gonna be moving towards the future. Well, all you have to do is talk to your app and it will navigate and do everything for you. You don't even need to click a button. You won't need to like type anything. It'll just do it all for you. We're moving to that world, guys, and I'm trying to keep up with the future. We're trying to keep up with the future, guys. That's why we're enabling this dictation thing. Soon AI will hear my thoughts and I won't even need to talk. Yeah. Neuralink. Guys, how are you gonna feel when, in order to be a citizen, they need to inject a Neuralink in your head? What do you think? What do you think about that, guys? Yeah. All right, let's cross our fingers, guys. We had a professional review all the implementations for Windows, for SSG and desktop. But it missed one thing, guys. It missed one thing. I even think it might be inside the body is temporary. Just where the text has to start, yeah. But I think it needs to hook into the brain, guys. I think it needs to hook into the brain to prove that you're human. When they can find a way to beam things into your brain, no wires. Oh, wow, that's gonna be crazy. That's peak. That's peak, guys. Hey, it's working, guys. Yay, we start in auto mode. Or maybe, I don't know, guys. All right. All right, guys. All right. All right. Now let's try testing this in a Docker image. Do we have Docker installed? Guys, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, guys. It's beautiful. We might need more themes. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. All right. We need to install our new Windows. Do we have in Windows? All right. Let me see if we can uninstall. How do we uninstall rules? True. We don't have a way to uninstall rules. We'll have to delete them and install them. Aye, aye, aye. No install files found. Pick a folder. $2x installed. Alright, you can increase your install. Hello? Can you do it again? No. Alright, you can delete that, and then you delete that. Okay, you can remove it. Alright, perfect. Alright, it says installed. Alright, let's just exit this. Alright, so that's all you have to do. You just like click it and then it does it. Okay, that's good. Alright, I thought that it would be bad, guys. I'd be like, crap, I can't install. Alright, see, it shows no rule sets found, but it shows that I have this installed. That's strange. Alright, let's go to Windows. And it's version 4, I think. 36 rules. V4, yeah, that's the one we want. Installed. Rules. Perfect, guys. We got rules covered for everything, guys. Let's see, what do we have for the structured operations? No clear event log. That's good, guys. We don't want threat actors deleting event logs. No disk format or wipe. Alright, that sounds good. And then no recursive force delete system. No shadow copy deletion. Okay, yeah. Corporations would love this, guys. Corporations would love it. Not even CrowdStrike does this, guys. Not even CrowdStrike does this. Alright. Hats off to CrowdStrike if they decide to buy my product for 100 million or more. Actually, I might ask for 200 million if they want to buy it right now. If you want to buy it right now, contact me, legal@sigmashake.com. We'll schedule an acquisition. CrowdStrike buys SigmaShake solo developer for 200 million. 200 million, guys. Alright guys, so you can give coffee at least 10 million like you promised. Yeah, sure. You didn't even have to do anything, guys. All you had to do was type in chat. All I had to do is type in chat. Honestly, we need that 1 bill. CrowdStrike has enough money. They could afford 1 billion. They just need to lay off. They just need to lay off like 1,000 people, and then they just buy my product. Bam. Easy. We won't stop at 200 million, guys. Cross that out. 1 billion. 1 billion. 1 billion. In condition, you lay off 1,000 people, and I have one specific person I want them to lay off. One specific person. That's my condition. That's my condition, guys. Strike through. Guys, like, you can't acquire my company until you lay off this specific person, and then I will consider. I have to actually see him. I need to look at his face, and I want to make sure he's been kicked out. Alright. Let's see what else, guys. Anybody have a Windows machine? Test out this build, guys. Test out this build. Let's see here. Guys, if you want to uninstall everywhere, just click this. Let's see, we uninstall, we We could keep the license, uncheck wipe everything. What does wipe everything? I'm bored, I can, okay, cool. All right, we get one of these. If it doesn't work for pi either, let me know, and then we'll do something. I got free buff working in the B channel because I'm rate limited. I ditched either. Okay. All right. I'm YOLO Pi now. All right. Yeah. I told you. It took a lot of convincing. I was like, Niso, Pi is the way to go. Pi is what you're looking for. Pi is the best. It's so fast. It doesn't come with anything. But that's the beauty of Pi. Pi 8 is better for context. Yeah, but you could just create a plugin. Create a plugin. Yeah, community around Pi is huge. It's huge, guys. But guys, if I made my product open source, my God, everybody would just be stealing the crap out of it. Everybody would be taking the crap out of my thing, guys. All right, we need to make sure. I wonder if we could publish a plugin. Plugin build, plugins build. Okay. Submit to marketplace. Opens up. All right. That's why I ditched it. Well, not well anyways. Right, I might have missed one message. All right. Jest has no support. Yeah, it was built by one person. Community around is bigger. I don't plugins. That's why I ditched it. Makes sense. I knew it. Guys, how are we going to create support for our product? How are you going? When you say no support, what do you mean? What do you mean? Is it because nobody is talking about it when people have problems? Is that why? Like, yeah. Now that I think about it, I want the plugins that people decide to make. There is no one building openly on either and sharing what's working for them. Got it. It's for power users who keep secret sauce themselves. Got it. All right, how do we do this? Let's see. All right, let's create content for that. Actually, that's a good point. Let's do that. Oh my God, Vault is still not finished, guys. All right, we're going to create support for all right, let's see here. All right, let's just do no support. Community is bigger around Pi. Either don't do plugins. I ditched it. All right, let's check on our plugin status. SSG, precious G. We support users creating their own plugins, but is it just as good as Pi Mono? Pi coding agent? Yeah. Easily already do it. Close. Okay. When I think of a feature, there is 4 extensions easy that can already do it or close to what I want, and I just modify the features using already built backends. I thought didn't I build a Pi plugin? I was curious. I built a Pi plugin specifically for Pi. Just as good as the Pi coding agent. Sorry. avoid the problem. Alright. And you know what? So we're trying to make SSG for a person just like you. Right, is there anything else that I want to include in here? Let's see here. A little pie now. I think we're having a SSG. We support users creating their own plugins, but is it just as good as VibeCoding agent? We want to avoid the problem when there is no one building openly on Aider and sharing what's working for them. To power users who keep secret sauce themselves. I think there's a feature when a user thinks a feature, there should be like missions, plugins. They want and pay. All right. Let's see. All right. The thing that I'm encountering is like I have to cater to all users, both non-technical and technical. And the technical are super picky. The non-technical people don't know what they want. They just want, this should work with that. This should stop this. This should stop that. Now that I think about it, I need to create plugins for every single application out there that normie users interact with, like Jira, Slack, email. We need to create plugins for those things. Right. Crap. Why is it using Open Haiku? Oh, maybe, let's see. Let me make. Let's just go Niso's plugins support, and then we need one for plugins. We need to create more SSG plugins based on the technology non-technical users normally interact with, specifically Gmail, Microsoft Outlook, spreadsheets, Jira tickets, Slack messages, etc. We have plugins, rules, when they use SSG with ClaudeCode. What's that thing that open? All right, let me see. What's open? Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna ask. What is OpenAI's version of ClaudeCode? I still don't know. It's just called Codex Desktop App. Okay. Codex Desktop App. All right. What else? They do spreadsheets. They do email. Email. Oh, Google Docs. Spreadsheets. Google Docs. Google Docs. Word. Word, spreadsheets, Google Spreadsheets, Microsoft, Excel, spreadsheets, alright, etc. Alright, hopefully we, as a normie person that would vibe code or vibe something with AI, with co-work and stuff, that's hopefully the main use cases they do. They normally wouldn't call somebody, right, over the phone. They just email. They just email people, Word docs, Excel, tickets, messages. We could do Telegram and WhatsApp. Maybe Telegram, WhatsApp. I don't know if I should be using inference on that. These are plugins, not the actual product. But let's make sure we have plugin support. Let's check our vault access. All right. Until the store is seeded. All right. The live cutter. Proceed with live cutter. All right. We do that, guys. We do that. What else? Yeah, guys. I'm not sure what's happening, guys, but I still don't see YouTube. I don't see YouTube users. They're sort of invisible. Do I need to restart chat? Let's see, restarting chat. It'll show 6 YouTubers. System D, okay. Says there's 2 YouTubers, 4 Twitch users. I don't know the names. I still do not see the names of the YouTube, Twitch users. I only see 2 Twitch users. Let me see, is this? Oops. Also up should sync with chat analyzer. Is it called chat analyzer? What did I name that thing? What's it called? Chat analyzer. Chat analyzer. Yep. All right. Oh, I see him. I see him. All right. So.
Bazinga.
Bazinga? Hello? Hello? Oh, you're waving the hand. Man, you click on that thing like crazy. All right. Bazinga. Does it refresh? Also chats as YouTube. Okay. All linked in one person. Cool. Nice. Nice, nice. Look at the amount of messages. Niso has 2,888. Microwave Coffee has over 5,000 messages. 5,000 messages. Wait, this doesn't make sense. 5,902 messages? That makes 0 sense. That makes no sense. Because if you add these two, that's very easily 7. It says you only have this much, 5,888. Not that you need to spam or anything. Not that you need to spam, but I think, you know what? I think even though it's only 500 messages stored, what do you call it? Most of microwave stuff is just I can do better. Weak, I could do better. Request more about negative. This is look what the AI said. This is negative. In my uni, the professors wouldn't tell these fantastical stories. They would teach accurate things. It might be more boring when boring, but they never said wrong things. Why is this negative? All right, my dog is like walking around. He's doing something.
Sail away, we are flying to space. Set the course, raise the sail as we ride on cosmic waves. We sail away, we sail away, we sail away, we sail away. Promise we'll be back one day, and the world will know our names.
All right. I think the insights are bad because it doesn't tell me exactly what the hours are. Insights. Negative. I'm bored. I got so bored waiting. I don't know what this content taste is, but I don't know what the thing is, but we should improve that. We should improve. We should improve content taste. We should have like this big thingy right here that's just shows what are you doing wrong for your stream. Oh. Also implement update chat analyzer to show trend of optimal time everyone is in the stream, and give intelligent insights overall for the landing page. Page 2. That would help me stream better. I want to be a better streamer, guys. I want to be a better streamer. I want to be the very best. Very best YOLO streamer. Alright. We published 19 and version 1.82 for desktop. Right. Did we figure out the final thing for the vault stuff, for scanning stuff yet? Alright, nope. 3, 4. Alright, here it is. To finish cut over, supply the secret store token. What? Live color blocked. I don't have and shouldn't fabricate. Okay. Cloud API token. You should be able to get the Cloudflare API token via SigmaShake secrets. Is that not working? Guys, did we blow away all the secrets in? Did we blow away all the secrets in Cloudflare? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh no, I have to log in. Alright, I'm logged in. Let's go to, what's it called? What's it called, guys? What was I doing? Secrets. Alright, I don't know why we have so many secrets. They shouldn't even be in here. We should have blown all these secrets away. Thought we migrated to it. Also, makes no sense. Also, I thought we fully migrated to SigmaShake Vault and not use Cloudflare storage secrets. Did we not remove all the secrets from Cloudflare storage secrets? Alright. We're at 79%. Oh, 80%, guys. Guys, we can't keep vibe coding like this. We can't keep doing this, guys. You know what? I need to improve my GeoGuessr, but the GeoGuessr segment isn't that long, guys. We gotta do GeoGuessr at least once a day. We haven't been doing well, guys. We haven't been doing well. Alright, let's start, guys. Is this the daily challenge? Alright, let's play. Let's play the daily challenge, guys. We're on a 0 streak right now. Alright. Oh my gosh. Alright. This looks like a pretty modern place. Very, very modern. And I don't know what the language that is. I'm thinking Middle East. This is so modern. This is like California. We even have right, these cars. Let's look for the people. Where are the people, guys? See if we can find and see this guy. Let's go right here. Guys, I'm running out of time, guys. Maybe this guy? Alright. White skin, guys. White skin. Anybody in the park? Oh god, guys. I think I'm gonna be far off on this one, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, there's a guy there. Alright, there's a person here. Enhance. Alright. Oh god, that language, guys. What is that language? They speak English still? Oh god. I'm gonna butcher this one. Oh god. Let's try this? I don't know. Right. Oh. It was Middle East. Really bad, guys. Really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Microwave Coffee. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that was Israel. What the heck? That was Jerusalem. No wonder it looked like a California place. I was like, man, this looks... It's Tel Aviv. Jeez. So that was Hebrew. I don't know what Hebrew was. I'm like, well, what's that language? Alright, I now know what Hebrew looks like. Alright. I'm gonna do 5 challenges. Damn. Alright. Looking right now, this looks like California. Let me see. Nope. Wait. Canada. Ontario. Alright. Canada. Where's Ontario, guys? Vancouver. Where's Ontario, guys? Alright. Let's go to no, where are the roads, guys? Where are the roads? Alright, let's go to this. Alright, how far am I? That's pretty far, guys. Alright. Checkered signs. Okay, where is this? Okay. So people are here. Not all the way over there. Okay. Okay. Got it. Next. Where's this? Alright, this looks Swedish-ish, almost. What is this? Hello? Hello, hello. We're just doing our segment. We're just doing our GeoGuessr segment. Let's try, guys. Where is this place? Where's this place? Where is it? Poland, Denmark, here. Where's, guys? Where's Switzerland? Where's Copenhagen? Guys, do I not know how to read? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Looks very a lot of grass and stuff. This looks like a very modern place, guys. Let's try this. Oh! Still far away. Still far away. Swedish. I was right. But very wrong. Alright, let's go. Alright. The Mexican stuff. Oh, that's Russian. That's Russian. Russia? I mean, there's some sun over there, so there's some sun. I don't know where anything in Russia is, guys, so I'm gonna choose. Russia's a huge place, guys. Alright, I'm thinking that since it has a little bit of Mexican people or Mexican shop here, I'm thinking somewhere right here. Let's try Moscow. Let's try here. Or Belarus. Where's the Mexicans at, guys? Where's the Mexicans at? Let's try here. Let's try here, guys. Oh, I'm off. Hey, but it's Russia. I'm Russia. I should have just chose Moscow or something, huh? Okay. Next. Alright, where's this? Where is this? Oh man, the music is too loud, huh? It's still a little loud. Wait, why is it still so loud? Oh, that's the music from the GeoGuessr. Alright. I'm thinking this is Middle East. Iraq or something. Yep. Alright, guys. I'm thinking Pakistan. Pakistan? There's some vegetation here. Bangladesh. Okay, I'm off. I'm off, guys. I'm off. Hey, I think I did pretty well. Let me see. I think I did okay. Did okay. Your score? What was my top score? Oh, see, I did better. See, on this day I did 6,000. Here I did 10,000. All right, let's do our first duel, guys. Let's do our first duel. Where do we find our duel? How do I fight? How do I fight somebody? Duels. All right, guys. We ready? All right, guys. What? I can't play. They took it off. Oh. Okay. It's not the same as what it used to be, guys. It's not what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. All right. What's this? This is the other song. Play the other one. How close are we in this one? An hour? All right. Back to Windows, guys. Back to Windows. Let's check it out. Oh, nope. We have to wait on our secrets. Our secret service to be working properly. Given CF Store is still the platform's main store, not appreciated, how would Vault admin be stored? Native. Vault native. Instead of secret store. Vault. Keep it and see it as built. Leave it. Alright, leave it. Next to 4 secrets. Secret store rotates there. Already coded command push to finish. Seed needs secret store. Edit token. You supply it. That one. Okay, store, vault. Put the master key. Secret serve it from the vault key binding. So that weak path can't link it. Seeds in the vault. No CF path. Oh. We'll keep it. How do we get it? We just need the value. We just need the value. All right. Eat some food, eat some food. All right. I feel like I need to see the full history. I don't see the full history that much at all. I have to click on stuff for it to show up. What the heck? Oh, that's a bug. That's a bug. That's definitely a bug. All right, let's fix that. Let's fix it in Windows. All right. What are we up to, guys? What are we up to? How is my chat working? Is it real time, guys? Is it real time yet? Nope, it's not real time yet. One day, guys. Man, we're at 80%. We're not gonna make it through the day, Niso. We're not gonna make it through the day. We're not making. We're not making it. See here. Oh, we created it. Created 5 governance rule files covering SAS. All right. Need to publish this on Hub. Alright, how did we solve Niso's problem? Publish is private by default. You've engineered the secret sauce failure mode. Creates a GitHub repo private. The path of least resistance ships a signed binary from a private repo. This is exactly the pi dynamic baked in the default. Openness isn't cultural. It's the source is right here. If you want either outcome, the default has to flip public source. By default, all right. This is your single highest leverage change. Okay. There is no fork loop. They just modify what's close. It is currently manual. They just modify the features reality to riff on an existing plugin. You'd find its repo. Maybe private. Clone it. Strip the signature. Rewire. There is no SSG plugins fork ID that pulls the source, drops assigned fields, and hands you an editable local plugin pointed at your own hub identity. The remix loop is the mechanism that turns one good plugin into 4 variants. Without it, every plugin is a fresh init from a blank scaffold. Cold start. One plugin, no SDK, docs. Docs live off repo. Inventory is 1. Marketplace with 1 item. Cannot deliver 4 plugins close that we want. There's nothing to close. No type SDK. Authors hand roll fetch against plugin. Alright. Docs are external. Not in a repo with voice dictation. Alright. What actually produces 4 plugins per idea? Flip publish to public source by default. Use source fork buttons in the marketplace. Kills the pi default. SSG plugins fork ID, clone, strip, rehome to caller's identity, seed, and I'm pretty much creating a GitHub. I'm creating my own GitHub at this point. Seed 4 to 6 first-party reference plugins, open 1 per category, tools, observability. Each is both useful tool and a fork target, fills the self, so it's never bare. Type client over JSON. What the back end gives you for a free catalog. The actual note versus IDER. 1 and 2 are small structural, 3 and 4 sustained investments. But 3 doubles at as your launch content. Okay. We're gonna start with any of those now. Most natural first cut is SG plugins 4. Flipping publish default. Publish as the default. Publishing as the default. I don't think people would want publish by default though. Well, people publish by default? I don't know. Alright, maybe. Okay, let's do it all, but for enterprise. Enterprise / paying users. They should be getting warnings. Notifications. Toggle switches. Settings to show if their plugins roles could be public. What the backend user for free. Alright, let's just do that. Let's do it all. Let's do it all. I think, Niso, I think the problem with IDER is, from what you mentioned, is that there is no publicly published things by default, is what AI is telling me. Because everything is private, no one could share anything. But if it was public, things could be shared and people show what people are, you know, trying to work on with their harness. Alright, channel, okay. Why you only saw Twitch names, the fix, okay. Restarted, one honest caveat, the timing data. Chat is busy during your streams, I can't predict the turnout, okay. It's fine. So just restart. Alright. See, 6 viewers. Alright, why you saw Twitch names, the fix. YouTube has no viewer roster API. Silent watchers are anonymous, so only N can represent them. Twitch shows names because Helix returns everyone in chat. Okay. Alright. Okay. Best time to stream, 10 to 3. Wednesdays busiest, Sundays quietest. Audience 6%, chat mix, YouTube. Greet YouTube viewers by name to pull them. Most engaged, okay. Verified, 6, oh wait, nothing committed. Wait, what? Type check clean, volume errors, endpoints return corrected, 6 files changed, nothing committed. Okay. 5 apps per pack. Sure. Sure. What was that? Hello? Hello?
Easiest money of my life.
Hello? Welcome. Commit, push. All the dings was me in stream chat. Dings? In stream chat? What do you mean? Dings? You could ding? How do you ding in stream chat? Also, hello Jester993. Hello. Wait, that's the name. That's literally the name. Hello to hello Jester993. Hello. Let's see here. Doing that. All access. Is it working now? The original goal now works. The VM bootstrap on any host is Jan holds the Cloudflare auth login read Wrangler factor. Alright, go export. Wait, I still don't have the Cloudflare API token. Wait. I still should not need the Cloudflare API token. Everything should just work and get the value from Vault. All we should require is Wrangler login and GitHub login. Delete the worker fallback. Sorry, it's not depreciated. 27 workers still bind to it. What? Check Windows, guys. Anything I need to do for Windows? I think Windows is published. We installed it. Install it, guys. Oh, we need to fix the bug involving the timeline. We have to fix that bug. All right. There is There's a bug with SSG UI in the graph timeline section. It shows up all blank, but when clicking in some areas, the logs visualization of the graphs show up. All right, we do that. Let's fix that bug. Let's check Mac. Mac, how's Mac doing? Let's see here. So we published Mac version. Not complete, converges, other hosts join, outstanding. Linux, oh yeah, we're doing that. Linux, yeah, we're doing that. Two things literally not. Okay, still pins at 114. All right. Your stash screws, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. All right, let's check. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh god, is this copyright? Is this copyright song? Or is this VibeCoded song? Okay. Oh, thank. No copyright, hopefully. No copyright, guys. No copyright. You can survive. Alright. Oh, I was looking at Mac. ADHD, guys. Wait, why is it using a lower version? Yeah, that's just wrong. Right, synced all that. Done. Alright, get pull. Alright. Alright, cool. Mac pretty much. Alright, let's check Mac one more time. Let's install Mac's version. Alright. For the 10th time, guys. Cross our fingers, guys. Cross our fingers. Jump, bump, jump, bump. Jump, bump. Load. Start up. Start up. Come on. You can do it. Yes. Booyah. All right. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Boya, boya, boya. Alright. Oh, guys, we haven't created any Mac rules. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have to do that. We have to do that, guys. We haven't created any rules. We created the guardrail, but no guardrail rules, guys. What are we doing? Right. What was my prompt for Windows? Where's my prompt for Windows? Create. Hello? 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 Oh no, I deleted the prompt for that one, guys. Let's try restoring it. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's try to find that session, guys. Try to find that session where we made rules. Here it is. What was our prompt here, guys? What do you think it was? I just want to see what Bazinga, Bazinga, Bazinga. Alright, let's see what the rules are. Script, rules, say 30. Alright. We're creating Mac rules, guys. We were just so focused on Windows, we didn't create Mac rules. Guys. We didn't create Mac rules. How did we forget, guys? How did we forget? Damn, that's a lot. Alright, here it goes. Alright, I'll just type it on the side. We need to create SSG rules for every category and publish to Hub for the Mac OS rule set. Alright, boom. Boom, guys. You saw it here. Doing it in auto mode. Doing it here. And so we will move on. We finished Windows rule set. We finished the Windows rule set. Got our Windows rules for our guardrails. For our guardrails, we have like at least one rule in every category by default for all users of Windows. That's good, that's good, that's good. Things are good. Things are good. We can set auto mode. We can set, what's banner? Banner on? Oh yeah, we can wait, why can't I toggle banner? I want to be able to toggle banner. I can see daemon, see ClaudeCode. I can't toggle banner. I can't toggle ask. Let me see. Setup. What's this? Warn? Alright. We may need to fix that too. Adjust banner and adjust banner. I think we're good. Gerg. So, for some reason, the ask button isn't working and the banner button isn't working. So let's fix those two bugs then. Let's fix those bugs. Squash those bugs. Okay, it fixed that one bug involving the timeline. Right. Let's compact this. And then let's fix the other two bugs. There is a bug with SSG UI. The first bug is clicking on the banner on. Clicking on the banner on button does not toggle it off on. And another bug is clicking on ask dashboard is clicking on ask dashboard does not toggle to ask native. Alright, boom. Alright, fixing some small bugs, small UI bugs, and hopefully that works for everything. And then we're creating our rule sets for Mac OS. And then what's this? ECS. All right. No chat. So we just refresh the OBS. We refresh the OBS VibeCoder simulator. Boom. And then hopefully people can still fight off people. Alright. Boom. Bam. Packs. Why can't I publish it myself? The name scripts and the prescription option only update an existing row. They cannot create a new one. My target seed flagged. Production is untouched. No half publish. Publish one of these yourself. Okay. We'll do that. Don't blow up my system. Don't blow up my system. Boom. Boom. Bang. Boom. Bum. Boom. Bing. Bang. Bang. Right. We got it. We got it. We're publishing rules. We're publishing rules. 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 Precedes all 2024. 10 times 5. No. Once you run either, I ran the targeted 7. Alright. And I drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of water. Alright. One thing I need from you. Code is already done, but not live. Alright. Make it live now. You can run those commands, but alright, hopefully that doesn't shut down my system. Two things worth noting. As a recommit, Registry has your 15 pre-existing modifiers. No, that was committed last. Okay. Right. BRB.
Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. You're the one. You're the one. You're the one. Cause you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one.
Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power, 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 power. Infinite power.
Bazinga!
Alright, alright. Man, I really gotta get the MMO working. Let's see, let's test the MMO. I haven't tested the MMO in a while. Alright, let's look at how should I unblock the 11 category file? Destructive rules. Punish relation. Downgrade. 5 no destructive zaps. Sure. Alright. Creating the rules, creating the rules. Oh, we just disable some rules. Hello? What was that? Uh-oh. Let me just use this then. Disable. Alright. Alright, let's check out the MMO. How's the MMO? I don't get it. I don't get it. How's the vault access? What change? No longer wants handwritten API to it. Now it tries regular factor login automatically. Who am I? Send it to regular factor. Stays on the optional override. So the requirement login, right? Give me instructions to give to my Windows VM.
This is getting heavy, but I carry on.
Does it take that long?
The holy place I call home. Violet sky,
Yes.
troubled water, sweat in my eyes, getting stronger. This is getting heavy,
All right.
but I carry
2 optional follow-ups. GitHub mirrors. GitHub pages view on GitHub points to roles which don't exist yet. Oh, okay. Yes, fix all the optional follow-ups. Limited on open code till 7 p.m. 3 premium sessions deep on free buff. All right. 3 premium sessions deep on free buff. I'll have to use Google anti-gravity next. So you're cycling through them all, huh? How many YouTube accounts do you, or not Google accounts do you have? I hate how like Google now you need a phone number and your phone number you have 50? Shit. Have you been following my channel with 50 accounts? On YouTube? No, it'd be more than 50 by now, right? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Then how did you get all the phone numbers? Are they just really old legacy numbers before? No, only 3 with other fingerprints. With good fingerprints. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a ton, but like as soon as they started enforcing the phone numbers, yeah, old accounts are yeah. Once they started enforcing phone numbers, it was all ogre. All ogre. With cheap cell phones. All right, I'm looking at my MacBook. It shows that there's something here. Publish from key machine. Copy here. I publish. Then I made a lot of Google Voice numbers and then verify them all with that. They all verify each other. I think they canceled that now. I tried to create a Google account with Google Voice and then they said it doesn't work like that anymore. We miss the good old days. Yeah, I think Google Voice thing is patched. Yep. It got patched. Sad day, Niso. We used to be able to get away with so much for free. Now they cracked down. They cracked down because there are so many scammers. A lot of scammers scamming each other. Scamming other people, scamming real people. That's why we can't have nice things. I'm probably the reason. Sorry guys. No worries. What's my anti-gravity? Do I have any credits or do I need to wait another week? I just realized windsurf is anti-gravity. This whole time, guys. This is windsurf. Oh my gosh. What happened? Hey, I have six days. Maybe half of a prompt. What should I ask? What should I ask Opus for one question? Say hello? Damn, it's going crazy. Look how much scanning it's doing of my... Yeah, this is why I'm like very hesitant now. Very hesitant. There's update. Update. Oh my god, it wants me to re-download. Oh my god. Okay, my stack dropped ngram for agent memory. I don't bloat context. It doesn't use MD files. That's good. I actually blew away my context, my whole system prompt, and replaced them all with SSG rules and skills, and hopefully I create the solution for memory or something. I don't know. Memory, it's just anti-gravity just released something with memory. You got 2 models load on your GPU, and if I load any model, and I'm about to add a tiny one on your CPU, damn. Damn. Going all in. Going all in. You still haven't told me what you like want to make yet. Like what did you want to make besides the ultimate coding machine? But what are you coding? What are you coding? What is the thing that you are coding? Well, anything I ever want to code. Maybe, man, we have to figure out a way to connect you to the game. I need to figure out how the MMO game works. All right, let's try it right here. Oh no. Why is it trying to do that? I just want to push coding agents past flash ship models. Oh my goodness. If I can make something that can beat Claude in a code off, I'll be satisfied. Okay. So what then? I don't know. Figure out what I'll do then. Okay. Impressive. Impressive. Alright, it's that easy to enable and disable a rule through the CLI. Easy. This reverse on stage. Push the branch when ready. And pull it on the key machine. Can you create a skill for this? You create a skill to pull and publish. Ding 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 dong ding ding dong. So we refreshed, but is the little guy still moving in weird scenarios? Yeah, it's still slowly moving. The dire wolf. The main issues are the dire wolf, goblin, etc. Tusk boar, skeleton, etc. Those LPC models are still moving weird and getting hit for no reason. I guess it also just keeps me up with the times. Coding harnesses are the LLMs of 2026. Yeah. Yep. Heck, I feel like every 3 months, like in literally only 1 month, Opus just changed the whole game of like AGI of how coding works. Like how to code the right way and use tools the right way. It was mainly tool use. Like I feel like coding isn't the problem. It's tool use now. Like when to use the tool, how to use the tool. Like majority of all Opus is doing is just reading, writing, and editing files and using other tools. And that was like the main like reason why we think of it so highly, is because of tool use. I knew it was coming like several years ago. More deterministic, yeah. Exactly. That's the harness. The harnesses just help it code and use tools, but yeah. Like it's so funny when you read the site called CC something, CC leak. Like this one, for example, ccleaks.com. ClaudeCode quietly dropped from new yeah, there's just sites, but see here, the audit, architecture. Well, at least the architecture is here now. Like you could literally make your own ClaudeCode and everything. Unreleased features. What's this? Wow. Such tiny font. I feel so dizzy just reading it. I feel dizzy. Small font. Secret variables. Chrome trace. Recording HTTP interactions. Visualize UI. Bypass. Disable all safety features. Oh. Yeah, I'm dizzy just trying to read that thing. Oh my goodness, what the heck? My eyes. My eyes. Where's the music? Man. I need more calming music. Let's listen to Winter. Valdi. To be honest, when I first started messing with LLMs on the PC and letting them edit files, I was working on getting Pyre playing games. And I kept getting mad at the ChatGPT that it was mainly Python scripts and minimal LLM interaction. In a way, I was making a harness without knowing that's what it was. Yeah. Same thing. That's how I started too. That's how I started too. Like, I spent a lot on GitHub Copilot trying to create a harness that will code properly the right way. goodness. Good ADH soup. I'm glad I'm not the only smoke piano enjoyer. Yeah. That's why I created the piano thingy, but it's not working. Oh, so good. I need something like chill. Need something chill. Oh, guys, we didn't get to watch this. You're starting to understand what they mean by getting out of the LM's way. Yeah. It's uncomfy for me to see Python scripts and commands opening and closing on their own, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's why you have audit logs. That's why you have SSG. Yeah, I'm still curious how models understand what tools to use. They're trained on tool calls. Oh, okay. Man, honestly, I think Bash changed everything. Bash changed everything because, like, that was the only main thing that allowed tool calls to actually work. Model has to be trained on tool calls. If it doesn't have it, then you need a LoRa on top of it. Yeah, fine-tune the LoRa to the model. Yeah, that's why. Like, I felt like when Claude Code came out, I felt like the tool was meant for me. It was meant for me because all I did was use Linux and Bash. I just realized I didn't realize this, but I was conditioned to like this song. Oh, models really are Legos. When you get them and understand how they're made, you can play with your own Legos. Got it. Got it. All right, I'll listen to the other one later.
Welcome to
minutes.
the stand of today. We have with us Adam.dev. If you do not know, the legendary vegan from the Ozarks, he has single-handedly helped make something compete against ClaudeCode by himself. Adam is a fantastic dev, and we've made fun of him many times for being a vegan and going to Korean barbecue with us. But the more important thing about Adam is that he went from coding everything by hand, not really into the AI, going to full AI psychosis, and apparently he is back out of AI psychosis, coming into reality again. Took a month off the internet, and when we saw this, we said, okay, Adam, come on, talk to us. We got to hear the story. We got to understand it, because I think a lot of people are probably they're probably in the month-long adventure, or they wish they had the month-long adventure, or even more so, they're probably in full AI psychosis right now, not even realizing they need whatever you had. So we'd love to hear the story and all that. TJ, interruption now.
Oh, I was just going to say, I'm building my own programming language.
Anyways, sorry.
Adam, so can you give those of us who don't know, like, a little bit of background on, like, where this whole thing started? Because, like, I also don't know if everyone knows that you worked on open code. I mean, they might only be passingly familiar with open code. So could we get like the starting point of the story?
From zero to one, shall we say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it starts like April of last year. So Claude Code came out in maybe like February, something like that. And I started working on open code in April. Mm-hmm. And I would say like that was around the Claude 3.7. I'm going to reference a lot of model numbers because it's just kind of like the timeline. It helps me remember everything. That was like 3.7 where I feel like it was kind of picking up. More people were playing with the whole agentic thing. So not just like going to the browser and asking questions and then copy pasting code, but like letting it run on your machine, Claude Code style. So I started working on it in April, and I would say like until September, October, I wasn't really using the stuff. I was building it mostly by hand, and I would just like forget. And I know Dax and I talked about this a lot. We would just completely forget to use it for weeks or for a week, and then be like, oh man, if I'm going to make this and expect people to use it, I should be using it.
Right.
So mostly like through the summer, just kind of doing everything by hand still, like playing with it, but not really sold and not really impressed with what it was able to do. I guess it was sometime in the fall when I think it was Opus 4. It could be 4 dot something, but I think it was 4 when I started trying to lean harder into it over the fall. And again, it just like, and I've always found this with the Claude models, it just like took so many shortcuts and did so many stupid things that I had a hard time like handing over anything to it without just feeling like I wasted my time. I wish Trash was here. I feel like he would be able to relate more with me. Like, I think when I'm saying this, I'm just assuming Casey's thinking it's still a waste of time.
Still a copy paster.
Trash was with us, okay? It's okay, Adam. We all
okay.
Here, I'll be Trash.
Okay. You got Doritos? Yeah.
Hey, is that HTTP?
All
Get
right.
that out of here. That's not how we order coffee. We order coffee.
To your point, though, Adam, I 100% agree. I feel like Claude, it loves to be lazy.
Yeah, I never really, and I still don't really use the Claude models. It was like
Really?
winter sometime. I think it was December that the GPT 5.2 model came out, somewhere around there. And that was the first time, because I had been reviewing every line that Claude would spit out. That was the first time that I was using GPT. There was a few people on Twitter very actively like praising it and very loud about it. It was like reviewing the GPT output compared to the Claude stuff. It was just so much more clever. It felt like it was taking its time, and like it took forever to run. Like it was much slower. But I felt like,
Faster,
hey, this
faster.
model output is good enough that I want to use it
I
more.
need tokens
That was the
faster.
first time I think that I really started leaning hard into it.
Can I ask a
I think
question there
go ahead.
actually about that?
Mhm.
Because this is interesting. I feel like, so as someone on the outside of this sort of stuff, I feel like if you'd asked me, like, from what you see online, which of the two models do people prefer, I would have assumed it was Anthropic, because that's what people always talk about. Is that fake news? Like, is that not really the case, at least in your experience?
I mean, I think this year GPT has kind of taken the mantle, and I'm speaking more for like the extremely online crowd. I don't think
Okay.
I have any idea what the broader like 80% of developers who just clock in, clock out, what they're doing. But the people who talk a lot online, I think GPT models since 5.2 have kind of slowly taken, and now to the point, I think Codex is kind of the default.
Very interesting.
Our team
Okay.
at Anomaly, I mean, 20 of us, we by far
spent 22
use the
cents.
GPT models.
I would
That's
say
very
So
Casey,
over.
the thing
22
I've
cents
seen
today on Open Router. I thought you weren't going to spend a
a
single
lot of people
cent.
who
What
don't
happened?
Want to look at the code ever really like Claude Code. Not to say that there aren't people who like
That's interesting.
who like looking at code who aren't serious. Like there are a
Yeah.
lot of people who are serious engineers who still like that. But in my experience, it's been like, cool, I can pay $20. Anthropic gives me $4,000 of tokens. I don't ever look at the code, and I'm like, I have 35 new dashboards. And you're like, but did the dashboards do anything? But I have 35 of them.
So not to put too fine a point on it here, but like it sort of sounds like you guys are saying that for the discerning customer, you're going to pick ChatGPT. Is that sort of what you're saying at this point? I mean, I don't want to put
So
words
I'm not
in
a
your mouth, but-
ChatGPT guy, though I do throw it over there. I personally, every time I generate something with ChatGPT, Claude, or other models, I find myself always refactoring and fixing them, and I keep on trying to make this better and nicer.
I got tired
and,
of
like,
waiting
trying to get
and
to this
clicked
golden land
off
of
the
you can just
free.
praise
Oh
code and be
no.
happy, but I have yet to be
Because I
happy.
can use the
And so
$10
I find them
without
all
losing
to
a
be
limit. Oh
near
no.
similar, and that how you prompt it
Oh,
probably makes a bigger
no.
impact.
Okay.
Except for Claude loves like adding, like GPT loves adding tests. Like they all kind of have their own like little flavors to things.
Okay.
I
It's
would
okay,
say,
you have
like,
other accounts,
This generation with
right?
the latest
Right?
models, they're probably all pretty similar.
Right?
I
Okay.
think it's more probably like the relations to developers from Anthropic versus OpenAI has shifted a lot, and I think there's been a lot of backlash with
Right.
just the way Anthropic's handled certain things. So it's probably more that at this point.
Okay.
And,
All right,
I
so
would
sorry to
say-
interrupt. I
oh,
just
one more
wanted to
thing.
hear
Oh.
that because I don't have experience with these things, so I was just I was
Mm-hmm.
curious on that because it's like it seems like the public perception sometimes seems to be that Anthropic is ahead in some way, but that sounds like that's not really true from the experience with people here. So that was good friction. Thank you.
I do
Anyway,
want to throw one
continue.
more thing out from I think it was Lex Friedman who said this, which is that people develop like a personal love for the model because they solved a problem at a time, and
I
then
see.
at some point in the future it fails on solving a problem, so they switch models, and then that new model successfully does it. So they're like, "That's my new
see.
favorite
Yeah.
one." So it's like more of a
I
an
see.
irrational love as opposed
Okay.
to like a highly scientific. This is the good one.
They're not actually counting like how many times did this one do a good job, how many times did that one do a good job. They're just kind of like remembering the last big success or something.
Yes, I think that's typically where it goes.
Yeah, I also think probably like people are discounting that like the models probably do some stuff differently. Like they're pretty big, they spend a lot of money,
Yeah.
they've seen a lot of different stuff, they have different things, and like probably different people's brains, my guess, would on average work better for different ones. Where like, oh, I'm an overtalker, maybe it, like there's probably some stuff too where it's like that. You'll definitely see some, and like Adam, you probably feel this too. Like if I ask GPT to make, if I make like whatever 5.5, if I ask it to make something and I tell it to make some UI, it will put in the UI all over the place. and it will say, without fail, which I don't understand how they haven't gotten rid of this. Hello, this is an app built with effect, and it's running on Bun. Also, click down here for more info. And you're like, what website ever? When you get to the front page, they say, here's our tech stack as the first big header that comes up every time you do this. I don't understand why it's doing this, but it literally just says, hello, here's our tech stack, and here's some quote from you describing what you wanted, how to build this. And you're like, okay, guys, that's crazy. So anyways, I don't know, Adam. You can continue,
right,
but
though.
I was just
You're
saying
right on that.
they do some things clearly different, and you feel it like when you're using them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I think for a long time, people have complained that the Codex models, the GPT models are pretty bad at UI. And Sonnet seems to be, or Opus seem to be better at that stuff. So it is weird. And like everybody has different workflows. Some people like to work with it where they tell it exactly what to do and they just want to do it very fast. So people like DHH are very vocal about models like Kimi K2.6 or whatever, the open source models.
Okay.
Because they're very fast and they can be very good at those kind of tasks. But if you want to like have it build broader things, scope out, boilerplate stuff for like a whole project, then maybe other models are better. There's all these kind of nuances. But I think what Prime said, going back to the like last success, that was really kind of what I think spun me off into what I would call the psychosis.
Okay, cool.
And once you've been into that AI psychosis, you see it everywhere. Like you see so many people's posts and you just like, you know exactly where they are on this journey.
Oh, wow.
Like if they start talking about multiple accounts, like they have multiple Codex accounts or multiple Claude subscriptions, or they're talking about leaving them running overnight, like that kind of stuff, you can just go back and remember exactly the frame of mind you were in when you kind of like went down that path.
This is fascinating.
Say more about those things, Adam.
Because I don't do any of those things because they seem very distracting to me with my family. So I've avoided this version.
Well, I'm a very intense, like obsessive person. So I think I ran the whole thing kind of on a speed run. Like it maybe normally isn't so intense and it takes longer and maybe it's not so disruptive to your life. But I mean, it led for me to like a month-long complete burnout. I mean, it was like, I was very intensely down this rabbit hole. And I think it started with so I played a lot of golf in my past. And the thing about golf, it's such an expensive sport. It's such a pain in the ass in so many ways. Like it's just extremely difficult. Like you're just constantly chasing balls all over the woods and everything. But you'll hit like one
chasing
good
balls,
shot
Sigma
every
balls
round, and that'll get you coming back. Like you'll have that moment where you're like, oh, I'm coming back tomorrow because golf is amazing. Right. And I think that's what it was. Like 5.2 era, one of those models just put out enough really like, this is a cool output. It was something that kind of got me hooked, that dopamine of seeing it do something that you're like, I might have done it that way. Like that was awesome. And that kind of started then I'm going to review it less. Like I'm not looking at the code as hard. I'm like because those models were so slow, you have to do all these weird like parallelization optimizations. Like you're trees and you're doing all this stuff. I had that too. Waiting 10 minutes for it to finish.
At work, first exposure, I tried to make like this crazy branch of like a lot of when sub agents didn't exist yet. There's a way to control multiple hundreds of agents at the same time. Crazy.
So then you start looking into all that.
Work trees, for those that don't know, it's just like cloning out your work folder into another one that's just like a different branch of Git. So you can actually be editing, two different folders, two different Git branches at the same time for one project.
I thought we were back on the golf analogy, so thank you, Prime. That's helpful.
Yeah, the ball is off
Adam,
in the work trees.
Can I say for a really good strategy to enjoy golf more, this is what my mom does when she golfs, is sometimes she doesn't even write down the stroke count for the like that hole, but she will just put a little star if it made a nice sound and got in the air, and she says, that was a good hole. So
that's awesome.
And she has fun when she goes golfing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you're not breaking any course records, guys. Okay, you're not breaking any course records. You put a little star.
Have you met Teja's mom, Happy Gilmore? It's really nice.
Really fun to golf with.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Continue, Adam.
Where was I? I guess like that's when it started. So it was like had a few outputs that really, compared to what I was experiencing with the Anthropic models, just felt like this thing's so much smarter. And then you just start to like assign so much intelligence to this thing that maybe it just got lucky. Maybe it was just the exact right thing that it needed to solve, and it solved it really well. Anyway, it led to like, I mean, I would be running, 4 or 5 of these things at a time. And I'm sure there's people listening to this that have gone deeper than this and they're like rookie numbers or whatever. You'd have like all these work trees and you're just doing like endless refactors that are completely pointless. Or doing audits like for performance stuff. I'm sure people are going to resonate with this. Like you are in AI psychosis. If you're hearing this and you're like, wait, I do that every day. It's called AI psychosis.
Must go faster, faster.
You just
rewrite.
Recording an ad.
It's not fast
Like a
enough.
Sarah McLachlan style, like if this is you, you're in AI psychosis.
And I remember seeing other people in the height of it for me, like through the winter, December, January. I remember seeing other people say things online, and you'd be like, "Yeah, he gets it," and like what he gets is he also has. But they'd be saying things like. They'd say things like, I can't sleep. I just can't and that was me. I couldn't hardly go through the night. I had my laptop in the bedroom and I'd wake up because I wanted to start another prompt. Like I literally couldn't think of it.
Had to run a prompt right before a nap.
30 minutes
going to
without
sleep.
doing more work. And it's totally nonsensical and like
Yeah,
just
it's
insane
bizarre.
to look back on and think that
It
I was
is.
in my right mind. I wasn't.
Can I jump in? By the way, for if you don't know, Casey, Mark, I just watched the Mark Andreessen clip, and he's talking about AI vampires. Like this apparently is super popular in the Valley, where you are effectively ruining your entire sleep because all night you're reprompting your agents, then going back to sleep, and then waking up in 20 minutes to make sure they're all still running, and then going back, like just totally destroying your brain and your life over being productive.
It's like people debating whether they should get into the polyphasic sleep and stuff. Like
Yeah.
5 times a day for 20 minutes.
No, there's a time when I don't know what it was. I think Anthropic did it like a month or so ago, but they said that you get 2x usage if you don't use Claude at this specific time. So then everybody just started sleeping during like that time and then waking up during the time that you had 2x usage. It was bizarre.
Okay, but Adam, if you do that, it's kind of like you have 6 days. And if you think about it, you stack that up over 1 month, I'm going to kick your butt.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Put the clip in. Josh, put the clip in.
So I measure time. I've compressed and condensed time. I've bent it. My day is 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours, just like some dude in a cave did 300 years ago. My second day starts at noon and goes till 6 p.m. That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week. Stack it up over a month, I'm gonna kick your butt.
That sounds excellent. I have no idea what that is, but
I
I
don't
love it
think he
already.
was joking. I don't think he was joking. So, I do want to say on the AI psychosis part of like waking up and all this stuff. This is like not that different from a bunch of other things where people do insane stuff to like play slot machines or do a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? Like it's sometimes
Oh yeah,
I was trading it in like 2000.
Grandma or grandpa doing slot machines and putting all their retirement money into a slot machine. That's worse than AI psychosis. That's worse than AI psychosis, guys. Like the amount of money that they put in, they could buy several years worth of inference.
2013.
Crazy.
And when you didn't hold, right.
Sounds a little bit like World of Warcraft too.
Oh, yeah,
Originally,
World of
remember
Warcraft.
People had problems with that, where they would just.
Oh,
kind of,
man.
I had problems
they would
with
stop
And
you.
we were doing all of the addictions, aren't we?
Yeah, like.
They're calling us out.
Yeah,
They're calling us out.
Yeah.
So Adam, like, how does this start exactly though? Like, because were you seeing particularly good like improvements in productivity, or was it really just the fact that you liked seeing that the AI could do something, and so you felt like there was something to go after there, and you just couldn't help yourself but do that, even though it wasn't necessarily like, oh my god, I'm getting all this much more work done?
I think it's the latter. I think you would convince yourself of the former to justify it. Like, this is so much more productive. I'm getting so much done.
Yeah.
But I think it really is just like that prompt and dopamine cycle. You'd submit a big prompt, you'd come back and see the results, and it's just the slot machine thing. It's
Text
like,
go
it's not
fast.
doing a
Text
good
go
job.
fast.
And then you get into, and I'm sure there's people that get into these with LLMs even outside of coding. Like, I'm sure, I mean, you hear the people falling in love with models and stuff. I'm sure it's a similar phenomenon, or just the sycophants, whatever.
Yeah,
where it just like tells you, yeah,
Pants.
sycophants. I don't know.
I love shorts though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're clearly like
I'm sick
they're
of pants.
clearly
I want
engineered.
shorts.
I'm from the Ozarks, okay? We don't use big words. They're clearly engineered to like give us that reward cycle. Like it's probably no different than any other thing you can get addicted to. And I get addicted to things very easily and then very hard when I do. So
that's really interesting. So what was like the worst point of this? Like what? So at some point you decide you self decide you have a problem, I guess. Like were you the first person to go, I have a problem? Or did somebody tell you?
You know, I mean, my wife probably would have first noticed.
What was the sign that you were having a problem? Like, what did she point to?
I mean, the sleep stuff.
Yeah, what'd she say?
The sleep stuff is the big thing for me. Because I've struggled with staying asleep for work just before all this. You know, for my entire career, it felt like Christmas morning every day. Like, I'd sleep 4 or 5 hours a night and want to get up to work on the thing because, like, I get a big something out of programming and building things. So I've always struggled with sleep, and we had to, in the last couple of years, really like build some boundaries around, I'm going to sleep 8 hours a night, or I'm going to stay in bed at least. So when it started interrupting my sleep, I think that's probably the first sign that drew attention from my wife. Nobody I work with, I don't remember Dax or anybody that works closely with me saying like, hey, I think you're losing your mind. I think it was probably just the burnout. Like the first real, like something has to change is I didn't want to wake up in the morning. And that's like very rare for me. I'm a morning person. When I start sleeping till like 7:30, I know something's wrong. And yeah, it had just driven me into this kind of like very hard burnout I've never experienced anything like it in my career. Not to this extent. I've had burnout where for a couple days I'm like, I want to work on something else, but not where I don't even want to get up or I don't want to work. Like it's just it's always been like an obsession of mine. So
quick question was just so I really understand it, for you, it was the pursuit of making the AI have the hole-in-one, and it just didn't happen. So you just kept pursuing this like feeling of like the perfect commit, the perfect prompt, the perfect tier, or was it?
I don't think it ever stopped doing what I was looking for. I think I just physically, mentally wore myself out to the point that I had to stop. I don't think anything clicked for me.
When we were talking about it, Adam, I thought like one of the things that I remember you saying was just like the company you were at before had like less of a like direct competitor. So it'd been like a while since like you're working on open code. There's like, you know, $1 trillion floating around of people trying to take every user, of course, and things like that. So some of it, if I recall, you were just like, oh, there's like 1 trillion things for us to build, and I want to build this, and I want to build that. I need to build all the things at once.
I think my point of psychosis is like when you realize the term AI native means like creating things really quickly and interacting things really quickly. So when that happens, you're like, oh, CI/CD takes like an hour to build an image. We should probably just make our own CI/CD system. And then like, oh, like all these tool use is not authenticated properly, or there's no way to verify or attribute the agent that made the call. We should create a system that does that.
Oh my goodness, I can build all the things at once because I have AI.
Yep.
That was the impression that I got when we were talking about it a while.
Yeah, it's a very competitive field right now. I mean, a lot of people trying to figure out how they can be the ones that shape programming henceforth. So I'm not used to that. I'm not used to having any competitors, let alone 100 of them I can look at on Twitter every day. So yeah, X was a big part of also mental health drain. All of it kind of came together with the AI psychosis to kind of drive me into a hole, and it forced me to stop. I mean, I didn't work for a month. Like I've never done that in my career, 5 weeks even, I think. And that was enough time to get some perspective, to not interact with LLMs for a while. It's kind of like you start looking at it all very differently once you get kind of snapped out of that.
Can you tell us what you did during those 5 weeks? Like, so just no Twitter, no LLMs, or no programming? No, like,
well, he was tired of it was affecting him negative psychologically to go on X and see all these competitors. So he moved to Blue Sky where he wouldn't be scared of competitors anymore.
No, I was pretty off.
Sorry,
pretty off the internet. No, it's good. I do have a Blue Sky account.
Okay, there you go. partially
Adam,
true.
get off the podcast.
I
This
don't use
podcast
Blue
officially
I don't
over.
use it. I don't know.
I
haven't
have
kept
one.
it.
I try to cross post on there sometimes. I'm just kind of lazy about it. I don't.
Yeah.
I want people to be able to get stuff wherever they want it, right? So
Yeah.
anyway,
Yeah, I was for that. I mean, for that 5 weeks, the first couple weeks I was really sick. My whole family, we just get sick because my kids are in school, and that just happens.
And the
parents know
veganism.
that.
True.
And the veganism, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was a couple weeks just like holed up in bed, watched Netflix for the first time in years. That was interesting. Breaking Bad's pretty good. I'd never watched Breaking Bad, and like everybody talks about Breaking Bad. So I was like, gonna watch
Really
that.
good show.
Anyway,
Recommend it.
I watched some Netflix, and then I would say the last few weeks, a lot of time golfing. Ironically, got back into golf. Just hanging out with my wife. We played a lot of tennis while the boys were still in school. Just a lot of time offline. It was the most offline I think I've been, in my career. So in 15 years.
how are you feeling now?
I feel amazing. So I came back. I'm just now getting started working on some stuff again with the Open Code team, and it was like I feel like I came back right as the team one just grew a lot. So we just hired a bunch of people, and I've kind of seen how a lot of the team members have found a healthy way to work with AI, and like just seeing their perspectives on how they use it to kind of like generate better code and focus on like spending more time trying to drive toward a given outcome as opposed to go really fast, cover a lot of ground, like all the kind of stuff that I got into that was so unhealthy. So kind of like going more into the craft and trying to go back to we're just going to get to really good outcomes and use these tools to get us to better outcomes than we would have taken the time to get to before. It feels like most of the team has kind of converged on this very healthy way to approach AI coding, and that's been helpful. Like I can kind of reframe how I view this stuff. It's still a little scary. Like I don't know, like am I just one prompt away from just like
relapsing
crazy obsession again?
Yep.
I hope not. But yeah, it's felt good. It's been like a week and a half.
I think like running out of tokens is somewhat of a good thing, I guess. Blessing in disguise. Because if I had a third account, I'd be vibe coding like crazy in auto mode, you know? But then I'll consume more, and then I'll need a fourth one, and then a fifth one, and a sixth one.
Back.
Yeah.
Is there anything that starts to kind of trigger that feeling? Like, is there a specific type of response or something that you can feel yourself drifting towards, or is it just all general usage?
I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm going to go back at this point. I feel like it's some kind of hype cycle thing where once you're on the other side of that peak, you're
crypto?
probably like you have the perspective. You're not going to fall back into it. But I can't say. For
Did
sure.
you ever get into
But
crypto,
I don't
Niso?
really triggered it the first time. I just think it was kind of.
I had so many
that this
coworkers
thing is
trying to
more
convince me,
intelligent than the previous models.
and I didn't
so
do
maybe
it.
that's it. Maybe some new model comes out. And
Right.
I probably should have done
all the
Ethereum
excitement,
though.
and it does something.
Probably should have done
some
it.
unique thing
Missed
that the
opportunity
models
there.
fail at, and you're like, oh my god, this one's it. It's here to save us all.
Walk us through. You get a new ticket, Adam. How are you gonna fix? How does that go now? I'm interested to hear.
What's
on
a
the,
ticket?
You know, an issue on GitHub or something that you want to go fix.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like for speeding.
Adam,
Yeah.
it's for developers who like Tej, where when they ship code, they get a lot of these issue reports on it. Right? You're probably not as familiar with that.
You guys
but
know
get a lot of
Jira?
issues.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Jira.
I get a lot of tickets. My boss keeps sending them to me. He says we have AI. He's making 10x the tickets. He's coding now too, so that's really fun.
By the way,
I really
he's
enjoy
talking
People
it.
seem to
about
think
me.
it's
I
like
hope you know
traffic
that.
tickets, but no, it's like raffle tickets. The more you have, the more you win.
50-50.
That's how it works.
It's a 50-50 raffle, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I think for one thing, like the models have gotten so much faster. So the GPT models, which I only really use those, I don't really use the Anthropic models have always been fast, but now they're fast enough that you don't really have to do the whole paralyzed thing. Like you don't feel like you're wasting 10 minutes if you prompt and then just wait for it. Like used to, it took so long, you kind of needed something else going on. I've stopped the parallel stuff. I'm not trying to do anything like that, and just kind of focusing on a single task. Getting on Discord, like we've just got so much going on in our team channels now. We've grown to we're 20 people or whatever. So in between prompts, I can kind of catch up with the team or do stuff that I need to do on the open source side. That's been the healthy approach, I think, is just not trying to just having a perspective that like more code being slung into the code base is not more productive. That's not the goal. because you start to kind of feel like, how much can I output, or how much can I churn? How big of a diff can I create every day? That kind of, like in your right mind, that that's not it. But like in the middle of it, for some reason, that starts to become this like game. You feel like you're this it's Gary Tan on Twitter. Like you just you can relate with, or I can relate with all the things he says, where you can just see the AI psychosis so clearly, like start to feel so powerful. Like, I'm amazing.
I'm going to need a new USB-C cord. That's how hardcore I'm going on this thing.
A lot of tokens. That was going to be my follow-up question, actually, Casey, was how many USB-C cords did you go through during that?
I don't even know if Adam gets the joke.
I don't actually. Yeah, now I feel really embarrassed.
I don't think it was while you were offline, but there's a great, which we still are trying to determine. We cannot figure out, is it satire or not? We don't know. But Gary Tan made a post about how, like, guys, burning through so many tokens with Claude Code over here, and my USB-C cable burned up. Does anyone know what the rating is for tokens on these bad boys?
Here, I luckily have it actually on quick pull up on the app that I, of course, VibeCoded. I have my own Gary section, and this is it right here. Is it possible I use Claude Code so much somehow my USB-C connectors burned out on my MacBook Pro? 2 of mine are dead and won't charge, and now the third maxes out at 15 watts. Now I'm afraid my code Tamagotchi is about to die.
So, Adam, maybe you didn't go far enough into
maybe not.
AI. Maybe you only saw the first circle of AI psychosis.
Also,
Gary Tan is down there in the center.
Yeah.
The only problem with my current perception of Gary is I don't think anybody is smart enough to write satire that good. So I don't understand. I don't understand it. Anyways, whatever.
So there you go.
There's only a few world famous comedians, and I just don't know if he's one of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
He showed up in the lobster suit, dude.
That's true.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's like way further ahead than we think in terms of the comedy cycle.
Yeah.
Anyway, so here's a stupid question for you, Adam. Like, are you guys gonna add something to open code that's like, if you would like to turn this on, this is an AI psychosis detector? Like, it's like we will put up a thing that's like, warning, you have freaking 5 instances of this thing running, and it's been going for over 24 hours, and we are very worried that you need to like see a psychologist right now. Just, no judgment, just trying to tell you.
Yeah, it's like the old Wii pop-up. Like, maybe I should go outside now.
Yeah.
Take a break.
I'm not really joking. I was just, like, in all seriousness.
It's actually brilliant. Yeah. I don't think we've talked about it, but given my history with it and the damage it did to my mental health, it's not a terrible idea. I kind of like it.
It seems like, as long as it's opt-in, I can't imagine people would complain, right? Like, it's like,
and
hey, you turned it on.
There needs to be a way to like vote for your friend that it gets turned on. So like if 9 of your friends like suggest that it gets turned on for your account, then it turns it on for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have to put in like your X handle, and Twitter,
right.
It'll go like crawl and to see who your friends are,
mutuals.
and it'll look to see if they start saying things, and it'll go like, okay, we're turning on the AI psychosis detector for you. Yeah. Okay.
Have we thought about just asking the AIs if they have?
Yeah. Is it hard working on a AI product when you have to detox from AI? Because like it's kind of like oh, I was a cocaine addict, but I have to work at a cartel or the DEA factory. Or someone where like cocaine's around all the time, right? And you're just like, I wanted to try and get off this stuff, but people are asking like, is this pure? And like so.
Yeah, that's a part that I feel like I've forgotten. That was definitely part of the psychology of that initial getting so hard into it, because I would just tell myself like, if I'm not using this, why would I expect anyone else to use it? So it kind of like convinced me. Yeah, even if I wanted to write something by hand, I would be like, no, I should try and do it with the AI. So I think I did kind of get forced into the reliance and the daily usage of it. Maybe that led to the obsession. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a week and a half in. Like, it's a little scary that I'm going to continue to use these things, and I don't know exactly what it was, that triggered it in the past.
Are you
but I
now doing things more by hand? Is it still like, do you still effectively operate the same, or has any sort of change happened?
I mean, the change is mostly just slowing down and realizing like the goal and like what am I measuring week to week? What's important? It's not, I don't know how many big PRs I can merge. It's more like outcome based. So I've definitely slowed down, but I'm mostly just generating stuff. I'm not writing a lot by hand. I'm definitely reviewing like I was in the beginning. I kind of got out of that in the middle of the psychosis where I wasn't even looking at the code anymore. You're just like, there's no time to read code. We must keep going.
True.
Okay, so
Yeah. Go ahead.
oh,
Go ahead. Frank.
you can go if you're still going along lines, because that's going to slightly shift.
I was just gonna say, like in my experiences, probably the person on this call with the second closest thing to AI psychosis at any point, or at least like I use the models a lot more than Casey for sure, and more than Prime. Like if you stop reviewing for like a week, sometimes it feels like okay for something, but then you look back and you're like, why is there 500 instances of is record in this code base? What? Well, and it's just literally a function. Function is record type unknown returns is record type 35, and you're like, okay, if it did that, what else did I not notice in the last week? Like if it couldn't even figure out that we have a function called is record, which already we banned from the code base, and I wrote like some of these I literally have like ESLib style rules.
Let's check our code base. Do we have an is record? Is record? Let's check. They use Linux too. Is record. No. Is record. Record. No. I'm good. I'm safe. There is a lot of records though. All right, back to it.
Rules that automatically check. The model does it so often that I like made something like this function name is banned. We don't do that function here. There will be no, even if there's an actual reason to check for is record, we don't do that here.
Well, if
I'm wondering,
the goal here, I think originally was they're trying to provide a tool that does what programmers generally do. And so they looked across the code bases and were like, you know what? Most production code bases have about 15 functions called isRecord, and they all do the same thing, only some of them may have slight differences so that you don't get exactly the same.
Gives AI 1 hours of work.
So
someone's
here you go,
into
guys.
stream.
We've
I'm finally
delivered to you
living that
exactly
manager
what you
life.
wanted, something that produces code just like you write.
yeah, it does in a way. It kind of does.
1 hour
feel
and someone's back in the
like
stream.
AI is
Oh
the
my
most
gosh.
human when it's retarded.
Yeah, it's like
I'm still trying to figure out like what are we gonna do when AI is just working constantly. Should we just like watch stuff, enjoy stuff, play game? I haven't played game for a while. I feel like I'm gonna run out of tokens today.
10 things
So
deeply at the same time.
I feel like if I use it all today, I think I could just enjoy my rest of my day like as if it was a vacation, you know? Like when you run out of tokens, you just call it a vacation. Say, yeah, I worked hard that week.
Like if you thought you could run 10 agents simultaneously, focus all them
I burned
deeply
like
that
5 billion
really,
tokens in a week.
That doesn't make sense with my experience or like the people that I know. So then it's like, is it just that now you feel like your brain stays turned on the whole time? You're focusing on one thing, like even though maybe the LLM's still writing a lot of the code for certain tasks, like that's the main difference. Like that's I'm trying to sort of piece out where you think like that. That's the distinction.
Man, I don't know. The tell for me is like I sleep fine, so I don't know exactly like when that would go. If you know what would be the first signs I would notice
tokens.
Slipping back into it. You guys have me a little worried, to be honest. Now that I've talked through the whole thing, like I'm a little on edge that
Adam,
I can slip back into
we'll be on the lookout for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, please do. That's the other thing. I don't know. Like nobody really said anything to me. I don't remember people being like, "Hey, I think you have a problem with this AI coding
to be
thing."
fair, we couldn't see what your sleep schedule was. If you share me your if you share me your Google Fit
50K,
yeah,
50K.
That's right. We'll monitor your sleep schedule and email
50K.
you anomalies.
I'm just gonna do a quick I'm just gonna take a quick 15 hours to build a quick agent to be able to monitor you if that's not a deal for you. Okay, so I do have some real questions, which is,
what were our questions? Our questions. I was asking real questions.
Okay, I have realer questions, buddy. All right, these are some real hard-hitting questions. Okay, real question here coming in hot. With your life is a bit unusual, and I'm not just talking about being a vegan. Like, if you look over a lot of the people between the ages of 22 to 30 right now, they don't have, they're not married, they don't have kids, they don't have this kind of more well-established kind of road. They don't have muscles. They eat red meat regularly. They're probably on Adderall. They don't have like a lot of they don't have.
Who is this person? What are we talking about right now?
This is like 85% of the valley, right? I'm spot on calling on
So
these
far,
people.
this is a real question.
This is a real question.
I love how my questions were just these fake loser questions, but the Prime comes in with this description of the average person
Silicon Valley person.
I don't even know where. I don't know where is that? Is it Nebraska? Is it Silicon Valley? Where is that person eating red meat? Has no muscles. They're just a fat blob that oozes along the ground. Like what? What
you have
is
no
this
idea
person?
what the valley's like. Anyways,
can somebody please take what he just said, feed it into like Mid-Journey, and see what comes out as the drawing, and so we can post it here, right, to see what is Prime talking?
Oh my God,
Okay.
that's me.
I want it.
Man, that was a frame.
Into like Mid-Journey and see what comes out as the drawing, and so we can post it here.
Oh my goodness. 0 to 1. What's this? No meetings before 10 a.m. Hey, that's me. We start at 10. Using a MacBook, probably not. I don't take Adderall. No. AGI or bust. Yeah, pretty much. Don't die. Yeah. Hack the planet. Go fast. Build. Repeat. Next.js, API, LLM, Redis, S3. All right.
Right, to see what is Prime talking about?
okay.
I want Prime's question though. Just if someone can in the comments leave the LinkedIn version of this question.
Okay,
I
yes,
want the
that
LinkedIn.
would also be good. Yes.
Okay, well, since we're all
LinkedIn
saying
version.
they want versions, I want like a cartoon version where it's like the drawing and the guitar music, like drawing the person as I speak. Okay, so like the average developer right now does not look like your life. Like, I'm just gonna throw that out there. I don't think the average young person typically has this type of life: a house, stability, family, kids, all that kind of stuff, right? Just all by statistical purposes, everyone is getting married significantly later, having kids way later. How do they? And also, friendships are completely like cratering right now. So how do they have the same people that can speak into their life, or how do they recognize that they're in psychosis? Like, what is your advice for somebody who right now is jacked out of their mind, Silicon Valley vampiring right now, but they have nobody to speak into their life? Like, what would you say, or how would you say for them to recognize that they're in a bad place?
Man. I mean, to recognize it, I would say, it's looking at your health. Are you abandoning habits that you had before? This is basic like addiction stuff. If you're like choosing to do this to send prompts instead of working out or whatever you were doing before that was healthy, that's a problem.
No, I don't think Dota 2 was healthy. Maybe.
In terms of like how it plays, I mean, I didn't have somebody intervene. I just kind of like it ran its course. Like,
but you said you had your wife be like, "Bro, you're not sleeping anymore, and you're bringing your laptop to bed. I don't really like this."
Yeah, and once we stopped that, once that became like, no, we're not gonna have that going on. I think it did start to get a little better, but it didn't really prevent the burnout. It didn't prevent me crashing pretty hard because I mean I stay here for 8 hours a day. It's the cocaine thing. It's like I am going to go to work today, and like that's going to be an exposure that is going to keep the thing going. So I don't know if intervention is a thing that's all that, because like for every one friend that, if you did have one that told you, hey, I think you're going a little hard on this, you can find like 10 people online that are like, no, man, you're not going hard enough. Like you got to go harder. Cause it's very much a culture right now. And I think like that typical, especially if you're talking about a developer from Silicon Valley, like I think they're immersed in a group that thinks this is this is how work looks now.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. I think it just kind of has to play its course. I don't really know that you're going to get talked out of it.
Do a post, tag Ryan Fleury, and see if he says delete your account in the reply. Like, that's a pretty good metric of
I would be honored. Yeah.
you know, and like that would be as like if he says that's chill, you're good. You don't have it.
Yeah,
says
that's a
delete your
good
account.
point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Just put CC Ryan Fleury at the end of your tweets, and if he replies delete your account, then you know you got a psychosis. Done.
The official diagnosis.
Yeah.
I would say
you go to the doctor and you're like, sorry, I got to delete your account from Ryan Fleury today. I'm worried that I'm really in trouble. Like that.
I'll give you another test of maybe a more serious one that I think you can do. If you find yourself agreeing with everything someone who has a large monetary incentive reason to sell you on, right? Like, oh, Anthropic says all of software dev is cooked in 6 months from now. There will be no reason to have skill. And then you look at their website and they're spending a bunch of money hiring people. And you say, but I agree with what they're saying in the pitch. That's like that should be a little at least tickle in the back of your mind that like, maybe the billions of dollars that they have on the line are an incentive for them to mislead me and make me be in a bad place. You know, I think that's an easy one to see online. If you're agreeing with everything Dario says, that's bad, guys. That's bad.
Yeah, there's definitely a flavor of it. Like, there's a flavor of the psychosis. These types that I don't understand really, like, what would motivate someone to be so like aligned with technology in general. It's like if you try to say anything bad about AI or about what's going on with the big model labs, like they're there to defend, and they're just like this random account on X. Like they clearly have something going on in their brain. Just like technology enthusiasts or something. And maybe this predates the AI psychosis. Maybe this was going on.
Oh yeah, it happened with like Vim and programming languages. Defending technology has happened forever. Like this is definitely nothing new. But I will say that the fervency of it is unique in the sense that with like Zero's a good example of this. There was somebody in the comments was like, "Man, Zero's awesome. I can't wait to try it." It's just like, okay, how can it be awesome and you've never tried it? Like there is like something so broken to this entire idea. Like this doesn't make any sense. Like you're so glued to whatever they send you that you're like, this is the best thing ever. I will now try it and it will be the best thing ever, right? Like that is definitely some form of reality misstepping there.
I have a question. Is it a real one, Casey, or is it just kind of like a throwaway?
No fake questions, please.
It's only a half and half question.
Okay.
Because I don't really know. Like this is not my these are not my monkeys, not my circus, right? Like this is a whole. I don't know anything about any of this, right? But I wanted to ask, like, would it also be a good sign, since we're talking about signs, if you start really getting excited about the G stack? So would that be a good sign that maybe you've gone to, if you're like, oh my god, the G stack?
Is anyone really excited about that?
I don't know, but I feel like if you were,
I mean, I've seen
that would
people,
definitely,
I mean, I've received not just one, but we're talking about dozens of comments being like, this bro's just angry because his skills have been reduced down to an MD file that Gary made, like that kind of stuff. So
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, okay, but to be fair, like, for you, no.
Okay, I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, for me, it's okay. But like Casey, he can't reduce him down to an MD.
I think. Why is there no P stack, Prime? Why haven't you made a competitor
you're
on
going
stream?
about this all wrong.
I'm not even joking.
S-stack?
Why have you not made a competitor to the G stack called P stack on stream? I would watch the heck out of that.
We gotta make the S stack, guys. We gotta make the S stack.
Last couple months, making Prime Agent.
Okay, there we go. That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, it's a different take on the whole thing.
Okay.
I would also say it's finding like the P stack is not as sort of like mythical as finding the G
Sigma stack.
Okay.
Sigma stack. Oh my god.
Less to brag about.
Yeah, it's
Sigma stack. Sigma stack. Is that available? Man, that's a missed opportunity. Sigma stack. Sigma stack. Oh, it's taken. It's taken.
Deal.
I said I couldn't imagine people. I think I'm just not imagining programmers who are like taking Gary Tan seriously. But there probably is a group of like business bros, like non-technical folks that are like Gary's onto something, and they probably are impressed. So yeah, that would be a tell.
S-stack.
So I guess like we should probably wrap up here, right? I mean, Adam, what's the closing? Like, I guess your takeaway kind of sounds like you're not sure yet. Like it's like we're kind of just in the early stages of this, and like you're gonna come on in 6 months and tell us what actually happened. I guess, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, I think my particular story is still being written. It's possible.
Damn.
It's possible. I fell back into it. I just imagine it though, like the hype cycle, like I just imagine that's kind of what everybody goes through. You go through this crazy peak where you're like, this is God technology, and then eventually you fall off. And now I'm on that slow, steady climb of trying to figure out how to make this stuff actually help me day to day. So I think that's the long, kind of healthy journey I'm on right now. That's my hope.
I think you're gonna do great, Adam.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tej. Appreciate that.
Boot up the day. VibeCoding errors on my screen. Terminal coffee.
Oh, it was an ad. It was an ad. It was an ad. Don't get the coffee, Niso. Don't get the coffee. All right. What else? What else? What else? Where are we at? Where are we at? Usage. 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 Let's see here. Most popular. Popular. All right. Most popular. Netflix. Fat rat. All right, let's try this. What happened? All right, we're submitting. We're auto-submitting. We're auto-submitting the file analysis. How's it looking? How's it looking?
Before we say goodbye, arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood.
You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Select the file. Submit. Come on. Oh. Come on, you could do it.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. Bazinga, hello? Hello?
And now we're all doing our own thing, but I'll never forget our glory days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah. And I'll never forget what they meant to me. Don't worry, we'll be back one day to celebrate our glory days.
Oh, what? No. Cancel. Should be admin.
Although it's over now, don't let it
down. We'll be back around. For now we can feel
What should we do for this contact?
wake up, new dreams to follow, a new goal and brand new motto. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday, and we will find our own way. Take control of our fate, and like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes, and we'll be back one day. We'll be back one day. We'll be back one day. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally
Easiest money of my life.
Hello. Hello, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? How's your VibeCoding? How did you find the channel? What's your operating system? What are you VibeCoding in? Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Alright guys. I need hello reality. Oh, Netflix? What's Netflix? Oh, I'm actually NetGazer. Okay, found another device. Okay. Hey, NetGazer, NetGazer. NetGazer? What do I know about NetGazer again, guys? NetGazer? Did you talk that much? I'm not sure. NetGazer. 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Okay. Oh yeah, you're from Spain. Give me a moment. You're the windsurfer guy. Netflix is the producers of the... Yeah. I just realized this is... I'm just gonna use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Portugal! Portugal! See, I remember my folks. Spain? Wait, no. Europe? Portugal? Did you say Portugal before? I don't remember. I don't think you mentioned Portugal. I don't think so. Oh, there it is. There it is. Never mind. The first word. First word. It's right there. I'm blind. I'm finally living that... Wait, oh. There it is. There it is. All right. I'll be right back. Give me a second. A minute.
Yo,
All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. I need to breathe, get me up and out of the sheets, onto my feet. Another cup of coffee and me, that's what I need. My eyes puffy, I can't see. I'm too tired to function, but too lost to sleep. Hey, I think I need to be on something medication. I think I need to figure out the segregation. I think I needed just a better education to understand a world that's so complicated. Intoxicated, every night faded, just so I can sleep thinking that it's Satan. I feel hated, I feel hatred. I'm lost deep in my mind that I've created. I have dreams where my life is devastated. Feel so real that I wake up shaking. Need thicker skin cause this life is no haven. Nod your head if you get what I'm saying. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing?
Yo. Reality Raider or Nat Gazer? What do you prefer? What do you prefer? Or do you prefer somebody else? I wonder if I could link accounts. Let me link accounts. I'll add it as a feature. Right, let me see here. Look at this. What was this about? I want to create a feature to link users for chat analyzer app. Some users have multiple Twitch accounts and I'm dying. I'm dying, guys. Alright. What did you say? What am I doing today? We are dancing. We are dancing. We are almost running out of tokens. I got to admit, this is our second account. 20x usage, 84%. We're not gonna have any by tomorrow. Most likely, we're not gonna have any by tomorrow. But we got Windows version. We got a bit. All right, commit, push. We are trying to bless our Windows version of SSG and desktop so that what do you call it? So that people could start using it without any issues. Oh, did you also do this for SigmaShake desktop to get signed and stuff to get uploaded and scanned and stuff? All right. Yeah, so I finally sort of crossed my fingers have a blessed version of SSG and SSG desktop. So I'm trying to just get the blessing from Microsoft right now. See here, thank you for your contribution. User guide, update your pull request if needed. I guess this is the hardest part. It says, all right, what's this? Uh-oh, guys, I don't have the proper websites. All right, let's validate that. Copy. All right, let's fix this. Good catch, whatever bot you had. Let's fix that. Compat. All right, for the desktop one, we have to submit the desktop version. All right, what do we do for the desktop one? All right. Select and then put this one in. Oh my god. All right. Luckily, guys, that one only involved what do you call it? Let's see here. Let's see, is this right? All right, submit this. All right, let's type in the CAPTCHA. SVSLXX. Is that a 4 or a Y? Is that an upside down H? Or something, submit this. All right, we're uploading that. Now we have to add the missing pages. Let's create our missing pages. Copy. We need to create. All right. Click continue, submit. All right. I submitted it. We now need to fix this. All right, let's compact this really quick. Compact. I'll get to you guys in a second. Just need to do this before I forget. I have severe ADHD. What do you call it? Jesus. Need to create web pages on SigmaShake web, sigmashake.com to address these missing pages. Oh my gosh, why is it like so basic? Why is it so basic, guys? Right. I don't know why AI just vibed like these pages. So hopefully, you know, I don't, you know what? I don't think this Windows system would be able to answer these questions. I get to you guys, come on. I just need to do this before I forget because I have really bad memory. Alright, copy text. Alright, go to this. Joe, let's go. 7. Auto. Need. Alright, do this. Alright. Okay. Sig, I'm installing. You need a bare bones install. Bare bones? I mean, bare bones is SSG. Like SSG doesn't come with any plugins. People look to download plugins. What's the bare bones you mean? Like not even UI too? We could do that, no UI, but the UI is built in by default. I guess we could separate the UI as its own plugin too, to make it even smaller. I guess so. That is possible. That is possible in a way. Alright, answered all those questions. Oh yeah, you messaged me. Oh, Discord. Alright. Got it. You're right. Bare bones. So bare bones one. Yeah, I barely see this page. You're right. But honestly, it's just a little welcoming thing. Yeah, I really need to change this whole thing in general. Do you think it should just direct it to the product? Let me see. Because I know we could go back to that page. We go back to that page by just clicking here and going to First run wizard. And then we could go to I'm new. Yeah, you're right. We can't go back, can we? I'll set this up later. Oh my gosh, there's all this stuff. Oh my gosh, what is it doing? Guys, before we go, here's what changes on your machine. Okay. Create, modify, adapter. All right, looks good. How to undo everything later. Full install guide. Pick a different agent. Uh-oh. I can't do setup later. Okay, I have to fix the setup. Oh my god, I gotta fix the setup. I'm so used to like skipping this whole thing. I didn't do the setup, guys. But you're telling me hooks. Alright. Skip, use defaults. Alright, you're right. I need to fix this. The setup is bad. Setup is bad. And if I click back too many times, everything becomes unselectable. What a bug. What a bug. Hello. Alright, I need to fix that bug, guys. That wizard, and then there's send feedback. How's this work? Alright, that doesn't work either. A lot of things don't work. SigmaShake.com. Alright. Logs. Notepad. Pip install SigmaShake is free. Yeah. To be fair, guys, I have not installed the pip version before. I have not tested the pip version. And I don't know what version it's on. It's probably... I haven't seen anything VibeCoding it yet. Alright, there's like a lot of things that's wrong with the Windows version. It's on 4.1. Yeah, that's super old. Yeah, definitely old. Definitely old. Features to enable is busted. I select Pi and this is what I was given. Oh my goodness. Let me check. I sent more in the channel. God, I see it. I see the GIF. The wizard, I didn't give any love to the wizard. I haven't worked on the wizard in a very long time. And I haven't worked on the Pi version in a very long time. Alright, next. Alright, let's go to I'm new. Let's check Pi. Oh, yep. Yep, that's cringe. That's cringe. That's cringe. Alright, let's fix it all. Let's fix it all. Honestly, the wizard was meant for like really new users, but yeah, it's way too complicated. It's way too complicated, guys. We're gonna need to fix the wizard. We're gonna need to fix the wizard. Alright, at least we got, even though we got the code signing and stuff, we need to just get it easier to work with the wizard. The wizard, even though the wizard is nothing, it's still good to have a good user experience. Alright, let's go to it. Let's do it. We have a lot of inference left. We could do it, guys. We could do it. Oops. Sorry, let me answer the other people's questions. Other people's questions? Rather, okay. So let's do a combination of fixing Python and fixing the wizard. We need to fix the SigmaShake desktop wizard. Set up wizard. It looks very unprofessional. It needs to adopt similar UI and UX design experience as an Apple iOS product. There were a few pages that did not work or load anything, like the Pi agent. There should be a bare bones install process.
I have a dream.
Let's see here.
That's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong.
What metrics? Me, my time, the industry, and my experience. Okay, let's see here. Go. Oops, what am I doing? What am I doing? The window. The save and continue, stay loading. Save and continue. The save and continue is stuck loading, but still clickable. No configure hooks or empties. No configurable hooks. Says, alright. Also, the user is unable to select a workspace they want to work in. Alright, what else do we need to do? Just continue with defaults. Okay. Working directory. It will create files here. Show the 15 lines. Okay. Security roles. Minimal. Okay. Wire Pi. Looks good. Okay. Authenticate later. I have an activation from email. Alright. You VibeCode 100%. You don't manage the code architecture at all. I manage the whole architecture. I manage the whole architecture of this whole product. It's just there's some things where I just, you know, don't really look into that much because what do you call it? Like this wizard, setup wizard. Like I just told it to create a wizard to help users, you know, notify what gets changed on their system before hooking up everything. And then most people just authenticate later, type of thing. All right. And then this loads. What the whole experience. The whole wizard window, no layout is hugging the left side, so on large screens it looks awkward. I'm now just doing all the like UI positioning stuff now, which should be taken care of. Have you tried speech to text? Yes, I have, but currently have it disabled because I currently have it disabled because I risk shutting down my system because of my graphics card and how it interacts with my power supply. It's a weird dilemma. It's a weird dilemma. I'll get it fixed soon, hopefully. Hopefully I get an RMA approved and then I get a new power supply and then I don't have to buy a new power supply and everything. Alright. Added the feedback. Is there any more feedback? Oh wait. There's more feedback actually. There's more feedback. Alright. So the protection profile needs bare phone install. Okay. The profile selection needs a bare bone install. Like, I know what I'm doing. Just install, initialize now. Features enabled for coding agent is busted. Only works for Claude Code, but others show nothing. All right, let's do that. What does it show for Claude Code? It shows, it's here. Claude Code, features to enable. Oh, it's empty. It's empty. I don't know, there's like this weird loading page. Okay, adding that. Wait, what? I don't know why I have two of those. It's weird, weird. I'll figure it out. All right.
She's got some nice long hair and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only
Oh, yeah, I forgot the Windows version. the Windows version and the, not the Windows, the Python version. Python version. How does the Python version work? Python version, Python version, Python version. Is there a PyPy version? What is this? Deploy changes. Deploy. Oh man, I'm gonna have to resubmit that PR. Sorry, Niso. I should have looked into the wizard part. Nobody wants to wants to run CLI commands. It's literally just SSG init, and then that's really it. And it does all these things. Looks good. Right, where's my browser? Oh no, it doesn't open the browser. Oh no. Is that right too? Yeah, it doesn't sign in the browser. Oh no. Let me see. Maybe it's maybe it's because it's open. Oh no. It doesn't sign me in. Or it doesn't even try to sign me in. It just opens. It just opens. Oh. Sign in with browser. Is it because I'm already logged in? Is there a way to log out? How do I run this? Let's see, quit. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this setup. I don't like the setup. I think it needs to be. Needs to show up in the middle of the screen at very least, not the top left corner. It's working though. It's working. Sessions, graph, sessions, live one. All right. All right, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. So we're gonna need another version and do the resubmit anyway. So all the things don't really matter, except do the pages exist? Do the pages exist? Let's see here. All right, not yet, guys. How does that not exist? How is that a 404? All right, there you go. It exists now. It exists. All right, we got that. Let's go back to terms. Terms, right? Redirects to docs. Okay. We go to changelog. All right, cool. All right, changelog works. Okay, cool. So I have pages for that. And we need to start fixing, so the wizards are fixed. Oh, so wait, I still need to fix whatever it is the wizard is. The wizard is the problem. How much inference do we have left, guys? How much inference do we have on the stream? 16%. 16%. 60% to fix the wizard. All right. Bare bones. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. What were we working on? Thank you again, Niso. Let me know. My wizard is horrible. My wizard is bad. My wizard sucks. Alright. You want to trick? I'm going to link this guy. No worries. Yeah, I definitely appreciate your feedback. Is amazing. Like, yeah, I need you to like butcher. Yeah, I need you to butcher my product. So, especially on the Windows side, because I don't really touch it at all. I don't really touch it at all. Heck, let me try. I haven't even tried the desktop version of Linux. Let me see. Let me see. All right, download for Linux. All right. I want an app image. Replace all. Show files. Oh, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? Doesn't even show up. Doesn't even show up. I mean, let me see. I go to downloads. Okay. That's bad. That's bad. All right. So I have to click the launcher. The launcher. All right. Where's the thingy? First run wizard. All right. This. Claude. All right. This is messed up. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. Still pretty bad in terms of like user experience. Continue. Looks good. Continue. Doesn't open browser. Ay. All right. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. All right.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it though. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power.
Alright, let me fix that. More stuff, fix. More stuff to fix. Endless, it's endless. It's endless. There's gonna be something, next version, we're just gonna keep trying. We just need to not give up. We just need tokens. That's all we need. We need tokens and moral support. Tokens and moral support. And testers. We probably should have done a lot of QA on this too. All my dogs are moving around. We need to create a QA system, especially for Workspace. Workspace should be able to QA all this stuff. We should make our own QA process for the whole desktop experience. I think Playwright, maybe? Playwright, we haven't done the whole Playwright QA process yet for SigmaShake desktop, so we'll probably do that. We need to do a lot of Playwright. A lot of Playwright. Everyone's into Playwright right now, yeah. Created by Microsoft, by the way. Sounds fix. Made and pushed. Everyone. Okay. Wait. Alright, we added the support pages. We're going to clear this. Alright. Do a barrel. Do a barrel. Will Navi do it? I'm not sure. I think you just do @Navi dance or something. Could you redeem the channel points to make that Navi dance and see if it does the little dance? Great. Make comprehensive. I should probably write this for Windows, not for she gave a little dance. Yep. That's dance. You could keep redeeming it too, I think. I think there's a cooldown though. There's a cooldown. Alright, let's do Playwright. Oh, dogs need to go out. Do E2E test with Playwright for all of SigmaShake desktop, including but start with focusing on the SigmaShake setup wizard and tray options. Some of the tray options show weird characters, like about SigmaShake desktop, like send feedback and about SigmaShake. Just it. Contains some extra characters at the end and sending feedback. Sending feedback doesn't work. Sending feedback doesn't work. Sending feedback from tray does not work. Does not open support page in SigmaShake desktop app. And clicking on open plugins. Hello, does not open to plugins page. All right. Need to do a comprehensive E2E test coverage for all of SigmaShake desktop UI, SG UI. It's embarrassing saying that this looks bad. All right, let's see here. Guess we could do both at the same time. Maybe. All right, let's just do it. We'll do 2 at the same time. Double do it. Double. All right, we do that. Oh, this one's done. The redesign is done. Commit and push. And then do that. So commit and push, and then now we just do this for the playwright test. So redesign is done, playwright test, and then after playwright test, we publish one more version, and then probably around 5 more, depending on Niso's tests. Or I have to check on the dogs.
At you all day, watch the way them hips sway. Love your body, so I pray. Don't you dare take it away. Can't control what I say. Lost my mind, cause your frame. Hey, girl, what's your name? Lit me up just like a flame. Body in motion, I feel the commotion. Beyond you like lotion, I'm honest and broken. I flow like the ocean, I feel you were chosen. To fix me, I'm broken, my heart that you stolen. Hey, stay with me, play with me, lay with me. Hate to see when you leave, chemistry feels like it's destiny. I just want you laying next to me, and I really don't want you to touch me. On your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Touching on your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb.
Yeah, I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal, heart impact. Past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and pass. I back up my actions. Fact, don't ask. Grab reactions. Jacked attack with every word. Then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused. Call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now. Y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember, you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now. I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change. Don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save. Ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh?
I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I'm marching till it's over.
Meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and shit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society, you swing and miss. And honestly, I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit. Bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss. Be a legend, not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious. Rapping honest as promise. Try to harness. As an artist, stay modest. It's a long quest. I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now. Swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow. Stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud. Staying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt.
Just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I march until it's over. And just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward. Always getting closer. I march until it's over.
I don't get what I want, I get what I need. Every single day I'm heading off to my dream. And I get everything that I damn well please. I don't give a damn if you all listening to me, cause I run it. I'm the only one that really want it. I'm the only one that's really on it. I'm just being honest. I'm just doing everything I promise, cause I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest, and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest. Cause I promise you that I'm just getting started. And I promise you that my skills are getting sharper. So I'ma get charted, can't be guarded. Nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started, yeah, get the party started. Yeah, so let me get up on it, yeah. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup. We bout to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud. Sounds like we're sold out in front of a whole crowd. We lose control now. Y'all take this shit too personally. Everybody got a different version of me. Everybody gotta be learning from me. Everybody wanna be working with me. And I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you wanna be. But honestly, we change our minds constantly. So stop and breathe and find out who you wanna be. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. I don't give a fuck if you got a college degree. Did you learn anything? Really worth anything? 200 grand later and we're not even working. Student loans worth more than what we're earning. Best lesson I learned is to keep on searching. Find your true passion and get to work. And better take action or you end up serving. Yeah, that's a fact. So you better clean up your act. So you better grow yourself a stack. And tell the world they can suck on that. Don't come back, pack your bags. You take a trip and don't relax. You hit the switch and just attack. You find your niche and make some racks. Don't hold back. Everybody wake up. It's time to break up with the life you made up. It's time to trade up. Live the life you want now. A life you don't doubt. I could give a fuck how. Just figure it out. Wake up, Man, this life is a blur. Everyone's got an opinion, so which one you prefer? Cause I'll give you one that's coming from an entrepreneur. Don't give up on your dream if it's what you deserve. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me, failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this, work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now.
Oh man, I have to always also walk my dog soon. And still, I guess it's still pretty early. Hang around for a bit. All my code vibes, Windows vibes, a little bit more. Did it launch? To create E2E tests. Oh, Lisa, if you're still there. Let me know what you want for rules, and I could just use Opus to create those rules for you. Let me know if you're there. If you're not there, then I'll just say this again. I'll just say it again. I'll just say it again. I'm not there yet. Oh, so you don't know how you want your... You don't want your... I don't know what rules. Okay. No, I meant like... You practically know the product already, right? Just, okay, so like... So when you see your AI agent like coding stuff, and you see it using the wrong tool... Right? You told me earlier that you said that it would save you for like a tool. Let me check my DMs again. Like you said that there's something wrong with the tool. I'd like your product to start with 0 rules. Okay. Sounds good. And then when something I don't like, I make one. Okay. Okay.
Think about what you want, what's your future? What kind of person would it take to seduce her? So what's next? Be obsessed with winning and your success. Make progress, this life is never progress.
Alright, let's remove the... Let's see here. Sorry. I know, but that's because I'm still designing my agent OS, so I'm not really sure what I need. I just don't know what I don't want happening when I see it. Okay. All right, so you haven't let it on full like. Oh, by the way, Pi runs on YOLO mode. So I'm pretty sure there's several things that it's doing wrong that you don't want it to do. That you could just tug it with a rule to push it in the right direction. But if you need rules, just tell me. I'll spend the inference to help you. But let me start with 0 rules. That's like it's probably like a deal breaker, right?
Watch out for her dark side. Yeah, she got some sharp eyes. See her for the first time. Never let her out my sight. I just wanna stay up. Look at you all made up.
Even when it makes a mistake, I'm just like, hey, clean that up, and it does it. Okay.
Tequila straight out the bottle. She looks so good when she's sipping a model. I can't get enough.
need you, I think this is lust, not love. Cause everything that we touch gives us a rush, and everything that we taste feels like a drug.
This should probably go on the Windows version, just to make sure.
She the one, 2 shots and we having fun, 4 shots and we turning up, dancing cause the night is young, too much fun, feel alive in the night. She look good, she look right, we could live, we could die. Here she come, channeling my Casanova. She got a body persona, she got a bite like a cobra. I'll take the venom, it's worth it to know ya. She pulling up with that body, I wanna make her a hobby. She got a face little naughty, I wanna chase it till I got her on me. I can't get enough, I need you, I think this is lust, not love. Cause everything that we touch gives us a rush, and everything that we taste feels like a drug.
Alright, I'll let that cook. I'll let that cook. Hello, Toby1 Kenobi. I don't think I've seen you talk before. Let me check. Yeah. I'm just gonna say hi, and then I will come back in like 20 minutes or so to give my dog some walks. Doggo, some walks, some exercise. Let me pause. I'm not sure. How do you like Netflix, Niso? Do you like Netflix? I'm on the fence of Netflix. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. Apparently, one of the most popular. I like this one. Trap, EDM, future bass. EDM gaming is good. These are a lot of FX. Popular gaming. God mode with NFX. Popular songs, EDM, God mode. Badass. Nightcore. So many Netflix. Let's try this. Wow, this one even has the animated thing. The animated. Alright.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us.
What's this?
Love is all we'll ever try.
Okay, we have some good ones. It only has one bump for one song. What about this one? Yeah, I think this is a good one. Starts off with this one. All right. All right. I will be back. Be back.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. My veins won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. Staring down the barrel, waiting for the final What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still.
I'm back, but I need to figure out what I need to eat. Sorry. I need to figure out what to eat. So I'm just cooking something really quick. What else? What else? Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. And when I finish cooking something, I'll watch something. I'll watch something. What other this content do we have? What content do we have, guys? Cursor just crashed Claude Code. Alright. Alright. What the heck? Let's see here. No. Alright, I'll watch those two things when I come back. Yeah, when I come back.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. days, oh, you meant the world to me.
Oh man, I was unmuted this whole time. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Have you made it? No, I have not. I have not made an introduction video, XO, because my product has so many bugs that if I release it while it's all broken at the time, so until the product is actually like reasonably like good, I will make an intro video on it. I will make an intro video. Because we could start watching stuff now. Sorry, Niso. This whole time you're just listening to me like cook in the background. Wait, could you hear it? You could probably hear it, right? I was just like doing all this random stuff in the background. And sorry guys, totally messed up there. Luckily I didn't do anything crazy. I've been a disaster. Yeah, I've been listening to the music with you and chilling. Okay, got it.
Last week there was
All right. So XO, I'll make a video. It's just you went into incognito mode. Yeah. I'll make a video as soon as the product is reasonably good to share. Yeah. I was like, literally preparing my food and stuff, and so I could eat. I need to eat. We all need to eat. We vibe code for so long, we forget to eat, guys. So I'm making sure I pay attention to just eating. Does that answer your question, XO? If you're still there, or Not sure. Maybe everybody stepped away for a bit. But yeah, we'll make the video. We will make the video. Oh no! I dropped some of my, we call it Nari. Oh well, it's only one. I dropped one. We dropped one. We lost one. We lost one Nari. All right. Let me move my desk down. Oh, you're here? Okay, cool. Hopefully you got the message. Hopefully you got the message that I said. I'm not aggressively trying to market my product right now. I just want to slowly build my platform. Because EXO, if I pitch the product at the wrong time with the wrong like setup and it looks different when they look at it on the video, it will be a little awkward. And when they download it, they'll realize like some portions of it doesn't work. So I'm holding off. I'm holding off a little bit. Okay. The CLI works great, but who watches a video just to look at a CLI, right? When they could just look at the website and then actually like see the product in action and stuff. Like when you go to the website, I want to make it so that like when somebody visits it, they'll like, you know, understand how it works like right away. But like when they scroll down just like here, maybe fix this up with this thingy right here. That needs to be fixed. But you know, you get the full product right away. It looks a little janky on the screen, but I gotta figure out a way where I don't have so much on the screen at once. Maybe just show 2 or 1. Maybe. Yeah, we'll have to do something about this. But I wanted people to see the app for what it is and what they're getting, and stuff. That way it's just quite simple to know what they're getting instead of just like some text and just saying that there's a desktop version, a CLI version. Like they need to see more. They need to see like what the product is, what they're buying, like what it could do, type of thing. But yeah, that's where my take is on it right now, EXO. But as soon as I feel like the product seems reasonably well to be shown and all the stuff, all the components and all the features are somewhat stable, I'm good. I'm good creating content on it. I mean, everybody's watching my content right now, right, to see how it works and what it does and how I use it daily, and how it protects me. But to be fair, like majority of people don't use it on YOLO mode. Is we need own API to use that? No. You don't need your own API or anything. It fits into every project. It's similar to like a dot file. You're right. I need to show how it installs, how it's set up, how it's quickly set up. We're still working on the setup wizard. Getting there. But when you say an API, this isn't a web server or anything like that. This is a desktop tool, a CLI tool that doesn't really have, I guess it does have an API, but to interact with it, and CLI tool to interact with it. But I never thought of an API. You're right. Should I have an API? I mean, everything is done by CLI, but not API. A lot of people are using Pooter to make people to have a plug of their own API keys into apps to make them work because they're powered by Claude. Okay. What's Pooter.js? Pooter.js. 2 months ago. Does your app require a bring your own key to? No, it works for free. Hello, it's real. I've never seen you before. You have 0 points. What's up? What's up, man? How's it going? We're about to watch some content. And while I eat. But feel free to ask me questions. I like answering. But welcome. I haven't seen you before. Usually I ask like people that you probably followed me some time ago, probably, huh? But I usually ask how you found me, and then like what operating system you use, and what are you vibe coding in and stuff. What's my favorite coding languages? Let me put on some music since we're just like chilling. My favorite programming language right now, it's becoming to be Elixir. It's becoming to be Elixir, but Elixir doesn't cover all the bases for being a strong language. Like, it used to be Rust. It used to be Rust, guys. It used to be Rust until you make a monorepo full of cargo crates, and it takes like 30 minutes just to compile your app. When it takes 30 minutes just to compile your own program, I think there's a problem there. Me too. I'm now mastering Python. Yeah, I've been using Python for 10 years. Python for 10 years, and then migrated to Golang. Python has, some good stuff to get started, but for work and production related stuff, Golang is pretty reliable. Hot. But Golang is easy. It's easy. Very easy. Python doesn't teach you about types. But I think maybe TypeScript is starting to be one of my favorite front-end languages. I used to hate TypeScript because when you code in TypeScript, you have to have types for everything and every object, and it becomes super annoying. But when you do it with AI, and AI does it all for you, it becomes a breeze. Like, you just tell AI to make a whole front end in TypeScript, and it just understands, and it's so quick to like create whatever you want. So I recommend TypeScript as like the main language of choice for AI. Yeah, I love Linux. I'm using Linux right now. Everything you see is Linux. Running on Linux and stuff. Everything is Linux. Commit. What? Push. Deploy. What? Playwright hangs. This is Windows. How does play? How does it hang? That's weird. That is weird, guys. That is weird. Oh my god, guys, I have so much Windows open. Let's go to basics. Guys. Let's go to the basics. What distro? Pop OS. Pop. P-O-P OS. Using Cosmic. Their version of Cosmic. I'm able to play Dota 2 on it. Everything is good. Natively supports everything. It's weird to see Engineer Colmac down here. What do you mean? ENG Colmac? I'm using Colmac. Why, do you use it too? Keyboard? I don't use a keyboard. Oh, I use the keyboard layout. On Windows. Oh, on Windows. You guys don't normally see that, do you? It's weird. Let me see. Oops. Do you like Linux? Yes. I only use Linux. I don't really like Windows, guys. I don't like Windows. I don't like Mac. Yeah, it's right here. I have to keep both, but actually I'm not even using voice anymore. I could probably just remove this. Die. Boom. Get out of here. Oh no, it doesn't show up. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope it always, I took forever to find that setting too, guys. It takes forever to find that setting to even add the keyboard layout. But yeah, what am I eating? The future, he'll control the keyboard using its bind. Yes, yes, we were doing that. We created like this service called Gaze to track my eyes, to move my mouse and stuff. And then I could just talk and everything. But it kept spazzing out and I just got rid of it. I'm eating udon with some gozaya, boiled gozaya dumplings, some egg, kimchi, and some seaweed. Give me a bite. Oh man, I wish I could, man. I wish I could. Right, where's the camera? Where's the camera? I don't know if it looks good. I don't think it looks good, guys. Honestly, it looks like a mess. It looks like a mess, guys. It looks like a mess. I'm not sure if you can see it, guys. Oh shoot, I'm spilling. I'm spilling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. That was close, guys. I hope that doesn't destroy my keyboard. Holy crap. Damn it. I spilled. Right, not that much though, not that much. But I think we could be saved, guys. I think we're saved. Can we be saved? We're gonna have to clean the keyboard later, guys. We're gonna have to clean the keyboard. Not the PC. Not the PC. Alright. You're gonna have to be careful doing that next time. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I hope, yeah, there's no like crazy liquid on the keyboard. Thank God, guys. If this was a traditional keyboard, all my keys would be wet. All my keys would be wet and what do you call it? What do you call it? Yeah, you can do that. This keyboard is expensive. Yeah, it's $300 keyboard, but yeah, don't wanna. I have another one of these too, but that's Mrs. Sigma's. Mrs. Sigma's keyboard is cleaner than mine. Mine looks so horrible, guys. So much dust everywhere. So much dust everywhere, guys. All right, we're going to we're gonna watch something. It's more than $300, but we're gonna watch something, guys. We're gonna watch something. You could talk to me while we watch. Hello, whoever came in here. That might be delayed. That's probably delayed, guys. All right, let's watch. Cursor just crush ClaudeCode. Oh yeah, you didn't tell me about yourself. Like, are you It's real, Hazama. Are you
Fresh mate?
My daughter's keyboard is like 200-ish. Hey, Project Omega, what's up? What's up? She bought it herself. Yeah, I bought mine for ergonomics because I was getting carpal tunnel, and the keyboard that I got. If you guys, if you're packing some cash and you don't want to get carpal tunnel surgery, just buy my keyboard, guys. Buy this. Actually, make sure you use my affiliate link if you buy it. It's $350. But I bought two of these, guys. I bought two of these. Yeah, my bad, Hazama, and I'm 14 old plus. My hobby is coding. I'm Hazama and I'm 14. Okay. Too much space for you? Well, it's good, it's good. Yeah. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. What part of the world are you in? What part of the world are you in? Man, we're just getting some youngins in here, aren't we? We're getting really, really young people. Syria? Syria? Did you spell that wrong? Is it actually Saria? What? Okay.
Last week, there was a really cool release I'm afraid people are sleeping on. It came from a company. Last week, there was a really cool release I'm afraid people are sleeping on. It came from a company with a lot of compute, and it was focused on being a small model that is very effective at solving code tasks. I know it wasn't Gemini 3.5 Flash, even though it probably should have been. It was Composer 2.5
right?
by Cursor.
How do you spell it?
This is a crazy drop. The rate at which Cursor has caught up to state of the art is pretty absurd, but there are catches here that we need to talk about as well. If you're not familiar with the Composer line of models from Cursor, this has been their attempt to distill good open weight models into a great coding model for usage within Cursor. That said, it's only really for use within Cursor, so it's hard for us to bench it externally. That means we kind of gotta vibe our way through it, but it also means Cursor does to an extent as well. They have published some awesome numbers, including their own benchmark, which sadly is not particularly public, the Cursor bench. But the results seem to be incredible, and I can tell you from my own use of it, this isn't just hype. While I don't think this is the greatest model ever and you should use it for everything, I do think it's worth looking at and understanding, both because it's a good model release from a company that understands what we need as devs, but also because it shows that the strength that the major labs have might be starting to crack a little bit under pressure.
Honest take, guys. When Cursor came out, I still think to this day it's garbanzo. It's garbanzo, guys. It's so bad. You can't even have, at the time, you couldn't even have multiple windows open to like properly code. You needed to like understand all your context and stuff, so you couldn't really like work fast. You were literally like had to wait for your whole, prompt to finish in order to move to the next thing. That was so annoying. And even with their new like agent thingy I still think it's bad.
I'm an early investor in Cursor. The acquisition stuff happening with SpaceX kind of destroys any incentive I might have had to shill it super hard. So I'm not sharing this because I'm biased. I'm sharing this because it's actually really interesting to me. And don't worry, I will shit all over a lot of other Cursor things throughout this too. All of that said, I want to make sure it's very clear Cursor is not paying me at all for this coverage. The only people paying me today are the sponsor. As powerful as continuous integration is, it's full of compromises. I like to call this the CI compromise triangle. The different things how models interpret text. This new, intelligent, fast, cheap model that Cursor put out. First, I want to talk about price. A lot of people don't understand how models are priced. I'm going to do my best to explain it simply here. You have the input and the output costs, and these are in million token groups. A token is just a chunk of text, usually 3 to 5 characters, kind of like a word. That is how models interpret text and then generate text as well. Input tokens tend to be a lot cheaper than output tokens because the inputs are the things you're passing to the model, and it's just using that to set up what its guesses for next token prediction are going to be. The outputs are the actual work it's doing, so those tend to be much more. The base price for a model like Claude 4 Sonnet has historically been $3 per million tokens in and $15 per million tokens out. On the 1 million token context versions, they would sometimes be more expensive. Anthropic has since stopped doing that. OpenAI has not. And the Opus models tend to be much more expensive. Like 4.5 Opus is $5 per mil in and $25 per mil out. GPT-5 to 5.2 were actually very generously priced, in my opinion, at $1.25 per mil in and 10 per mil out. 5.2 was a bit of a jump to $1.75 in and 14 out. 5.4 was another jump to 250 in and 50.
All our money is going into input tokens, and then barely anything for output tokens. It's such a big ratio. We like spent like $1 billion in input tokens, and we only had like a couple million in output tokens. It's insane.
15 out, and then 5.5 was a massive jump to $5 in and 30 out, doubling what it was in 5.4. It seems like the prices are going up across the industry, but they aren't necessarily. There's 2 additional layers to the pricing that are important to consider. The first is the amount of tokens that are actually being generated. Flashbang warning for artificial analysis. Artificial analysis measures roughly how intelligent models are on their own benchmarks internally that they publish to the world, but they also measure other pieces, in particular, how fast the model solved the problem, how many tokens they generate, and how much it costs to run. Output tokens is one of my favorite things to look at here, and you'll notice some interesting stuff. The most output tokens didn't come from the smartest models. It came from DeepSeek V4 Flash, GPT-5.4 Mini, and Claude Sonnet 4.6. Smaller models often generate way more tokens than they need to solve problems. It's also worth noting that the lab trying the hardest to reduce this overuse of tokens very much appears to be OpenAI, where models like 5.5 only did 75 mil tokens for the same bench that Sonnet did 200 mil for. Almost a third the number of tokens and a higher score as well. And when you add in models like 5.5 low and medium, which still score really well in the benches, like 5.5 medium scores as well as Opus 4.7 roughly. And the low version is worse, but it's still much higher than 5.4 mini in Flash and roughly around where something like Sonnet 4.6 is. It is expensive per token, but remember, it's putting out comically less, 7 mil tokens. That is a 10th as many as 5.5 high and a 30th or less as many as Sonnet 4.6.
All right, one insight, guys, on the Enterprise. The Enterprise doesn't care how much it costs, guys. They just want the work done. They just want the work done. So if it's cheaper, good. But at this current state where we're in right now, they don't care how much it costs. They'll pay whatever. They'll pay whatever they need to be on the frontier to get the work done and add all the AI native features they need. They're willing to take that risk, guys. They're willing to almost go bankrupt just so that it's like AI native or whatever.
And 5.5 medium is only 22 mil. So very token efficient models. So that's the second factor of pricing. Factor 1 is per token cost. Factor 2 is number of tokens to solve a problem. Factor 3 is your ability to negotiate better deals. Some of these labs are upcharging as much as like 90% for how much it costs to run the model because they have lots of other costs, like the people who trained the model, the compute they had to buy to be able to run the model, the compute they had to spend to train it as well. They have to factor that into for their prices. But a lot of these companies could, hypothetically speaking, give you a deal for half off or more per token, and it wouldn't cost them money. It would just be opportunity cost. So they are pricing based on how much they think they can get away with charging for the thing, because they need to make massive profits to justify the absurd amount of money they spend training and doing all that. That's also why they can subsidize so hard, doing things like, you know, giving you $4,000 of usage per month on the $200 plans like Claude does, for example. Those plans subsidize so hard that it's affecting Cursor. Because if you're subscribed to Codex or ClaudeCode, you are now using a competitor to Cursor. And Anthropic and OpenAI are going to subsidize your usage in meaningful ways because they want to get you locked into their ecosystems. That's just the nature of how this all works. So if you spend $200 on ClaudeCode, you can get $4,000+ of usage. You can probably get as much, if not more, doing the same with Codex. But if you're using the APIs directly, you don't get that level of subsidization at all. You'd be lucky to negotiate 30% off. So $4,000 to a ClaudeCode sub costs $200.
Guys,
$4,000 of Anthropic.
Guys, like, there was some secret meeting or whatever. I don't know what it was, guys. I think it's just part of the FDE front deployment engineer tactic. Well, they literally get engineers to literally like get them set up for free because they know how addictive this like Claude model is. So they set it up for free. They let them use the product for free, and then they start billing them later. Crazy concept. But they know they'll get their money back when they let enterprises start using it for free.
Models to Cursor probably costs $3,000 at best. And this means a handful of things for Cursor. It means that these models getting more expensive on the books for the API prices massively hurts the amount of usage you can get as a user of Cursor. It also means they are competing in a subsidization war that they don't have a player in. Because if Anthropic or OpenAI decide they want to crush Cursor, which seems like they kind of have, they have the compute and the models and the wedge to increase how much Cursor has to pay and decrease how much users have to pay to use something else. That puts them in a really hard spot. But Cursor does have one thing that almost no one else does, including the labs to an extent. Cursor has data. Because Cursor is the tool that's been used by so many developers for so long building with AI, and many of them didn't turn off the share my data switch in the settings,
That is data they can use to train the models. Not just like they read your code base or something. People get way too interested in that part. That's not that interesting. What's much more interesting is how you work with the agent, where you work on a plan with it, and then you give it feedback as it generates.
Should I do that too,
hey,
guys?
you missed this thing. Go change that.
Should I collect all my users' data to train my own tool use model?
And Cursor kind of gets to double dip here because they can use the models at admittedly way higher a price.
Just asking if people are paying attention.
Get them for to resell to you as the user building with AI in their tool, but they also get to keep the data if the right switches are hit, so they can use that to train a smarter model, not as smart as the ones that they are distilling from, but close enough that they can collect a lot of the margins that they are losing to there. Because if you choose to use Cursor for OpenAI models instead of using Codex for OpenAI models, OpenAI makes a lot more money as a result of that. And this is a necessary thing for Cursor to survive, because if the prices keep going up, the subsidization continues, the incentive to use Cursor is just a massive financial miss. Which is why when Composer first dropped with Composer 1, it was priced at 125 per mil in and 10 per mil out, and it was super token hungry, I was confused. That is too expensive for a model that wasn't very good. And then 1.5, which was meaningfully better, but still not great, was more expensive than Sonnet. And Sonnet's already overpriced. $3.50 per mil in and $17.50 per mil out. This is the point where I kind of wrote off Composer for a bit. I just didn't see the light. That was my mistake, though. I was betting against Jacob, and you should never bet against Jacob. If you're not familiar, Jacob's the creator of Supermaven as well as Tab 9. Supermaven got acquired by Cursor, and he made the tab complete what it is. He wanted bigger challenges, which is why he started doing the model training side. And then Composer 2 hit. It was way cheaper. It was 7 times cheaper than 1.5 was, and way smarter too. And now we have 2.5, which is still that same cheap price of 50 cents per mil in and 250 per mil out, but the numbers are where it shines. On Cursor Bench, and this is cost per task, by the way, so left is more expensive, right is cheaper. Composer 2.5 is scoring between 5.5 high and X high, but costs way less than either. That's a really big deal. Composer 2 was already pretty competitive in this sense, where it was crushing things like 3.5 Flash and Kimi K26, which is the model it's based on, which is really interesting. It was getting up there with like Opus on Medium for way cheaper. But 2.5 has gotten slightly more token efficient, significantly smarter, and stayed absurdly fast. Here are the numbers of all of the models Cursor currently publishes runs for with what is admittedly their benchmark, Cursor Bench. This benchmark doesn't have too many details public. It's real problems that they've encountered that they collected, is my understanding, but they have not published it. There's a lot of good reasons for that. Like SWE Bench Pro is contaminated. It just is. If you make the benchmark open source, the labs will get the data on how to do it better, and then that benchmark stops being useful. It's sad that that's the case, but that is the case. Apparently, both Composer 2 and 2.5 are still based on Kimi K25. They didn't switch to K26 as the base, which makes their numbers even crazier. They have effectively doubled the score of their base model with Kimi K25 with Composer. Now,
guys, this is why we don't open source. Some guy is just going to bake our product into theirs, and then they're going to be the ones getting paid and not me. That's why we don't open source our stuff right now.
But a 63% on their bench. GPT-5.5 got a 64. Opus 4.7 got a little closer to a 65. At 20x the cost, though. 5.5 was only roughly 10x the cost for a percentage point. But Composer 2.5 being that good for that cheap is absurd. Showing that you can distill an open weight model to be close to that level of intelligence in coding tasks specifically is both super cool to see, but also kind of shows that all of the work for making models good at code is post-training in RL largely. Like they took a model that was okay at code and just ran a shitload of compute and a shitload of post-training on it to try and force it through RL to be better at coding, and they succeeded. So let's read what they have to say about it. 2.5 is now available in Cursor. It's a substantial improvement in intelligence and behavior over Composer 2. It's better at sustained work on long-running tasks, following complex instructions more reliably, and it's more pleasant to collaborate with. They improve Composer by scaling training, generating more complex RL environments, and introducing new learning methods. In addition to training Composer for 2.5 on more difficult tasks, they've improved behavioral aspects of the model like communication style and effort calibration. These dimensions are not well captured by existing benchmarks, but we find that they matter for real-world usefulness. I agree. A lot of these things are just hard to measure. Composer 2.5 is built on the same open source checkpoint as Composer 2, which was Moonshot's Kimi K25. I like this chart. It's a little crazy, but shows how this got so good. This is a estimated measurement of how much compute was used for each stage of training. If you take all the compute that went into Composer 2.5 and break it up based on Kimi K2, which was the original base that was trained by Moonshot, then compare that with Kimi K25, where they did another roughly the same to refine it into a better, smarter model. Composer did another 8x-ish compared to that. It was 10x more total compute in the end. And they were able to do this because of their collab with SpaceX AI, which is still a very annoying, weird name collab thing. If you're not familiar with that, Cursor currently has a pending deal with SpaceX where either they will be paid $10 billion for their collab, which is mostly getting their data, and also Cursor gets access to their compute.
Easy billionaires, guys.
Or at the
Easy
end of the year, SpaceX
easy
can
billion,
purchase
guys.
Cursor for 60 bill. The current rumor is that that's going to happen when they IPO, which
That'll be
is
us.
currently in
That'll be
process
us one
because
day,
the warrant
guys.
is filed. So it's
One
not
company,
unlikely
whoever it
this
is,
going to happen.
gonna
and
acquire
Cursor will
us for $1
become
billion.
part of SpaceX. But that
Crazy,
compute seems
crazy.
to have been huge for them. For them to have so soon
When that day
after
comes,
that collab started, already put out a model
just,
that's in third place on their
just
benches.
say
for
you
code
wish you
is
were
nuts.
you were here.
They gave some fun details on how they were doing the training here too. First piece they call it is the targeted RL with textual feedback. Credit assignment during RL is becoming an increasingly difficult challenge as rollouts can span hundreds of thousands of tokens. When a reward is computed over an entire rollout, it may be hard for the model to tell which specific decision helped or hurt the outcome. That's especially limiting when we want to discourage a localized behavior like bad tool calls, confusing explanations, or style violations. That is really hard. If you're measuring with RL that the output works, but it did 3 bad things during it, how do you tell it failed without having it fail the actual output? The final reward can tell us something went wrong, but it's a noisy signal for where it went wrong. So they train 2.5 with targeted textual feedback. The idea is to provide feedback directly at the point in the trajectory where the model could have behaved better. For a target model message, we construct a short hint describing the desired improvement,
that's us.
insert that hint
That's what we
into
do.
local context, and use the resulting model distribution as a teacher. We use the policy with the original context as the student and add an on-policy distillation KL loss that moves...
Maybe that's what my next feature would be. Like telling the model what it needs to do to be better while it's like, you know, enforcing the guardrails. Maybe people want it, maybe they don't. I think the ambient decision thing will help, probably.
The student token probability for the teachers. Interesting. So effectively, there is another model that has been steered the right way by being given this additional context and information, and then it tries to direct the thing being trained to behave similarly without having that same context. So you tell one model, hey, this is the thing we want you to do, and it tries to steer the other model into going that way without actually having that additional instruction. Because in the end, we shouldn't have to tell our models every step along the way how we want them to behave. We should tell them what we want, and then they behave. So this makes sense to me why this would work well. It's really cool to hear. It's awesome they're being so transparent about it too. A good example here is when you have tool errors. For example, if the model has a bad tool call or tries calling a tool that's not available, the model would receive a tool not found error, but the model would then continue to make additional valid tool calls. This screams Gemini. I hope my friends over at DeepMind and Google are reading this because you need to copy everything they're talking about here. No model I use regularly has as many malformatted tool calls as Gemini models do. That's because they're RLing for the end result almost certainly. So if it has 5 bad calls and 8 good ones, it doesn't care because the result came out correct. They're trying to fix those behaviors. The fact that it hit 1 error in the process of hundreds of tool calls would have a minimal impact on the final reward. Yes, but how do you fix that? With text feedback, we can target the specific mistake by inserting a hint in the context of the problematic turn, such as reminder, available tools are, with a list of available tools. And remember, this is all just probabilities, where based on the things in the context and how that's affected the model, it is more likely to answer in certain ways. So if they have a teacher that has different context, its probabilities are better aligned with what we want. It will steer the student model that is being RL'd and trained in this process to behave more like the teacher that has this information. So by giving it that additional context, it lowers the likelihood that you have the wrong tool call probabilistically, and it increases the likelihood that you have a valid tool call instead. And for this specific turn, we update the student weights towards the new probabilities. During the Composer 2.5 run, we applied this method to a variety of model behaviors, from coding styles to model communication. Here's an example. It tried calling a tool that doesn't exist, read lints, Reminder, available tools are read, write, shell, and string replace. And now the token probabilities that violate the hint go down.
My tool will just tell it, give it the right tool to use.
And the model weights are updated to avoid that type of error. The next call they have is synthetic data. Apparently, they're not just using the data they
All right. I need to... Oh, actually, I'll keep playing this. I need to take a...
from us anymore.
Bio.
Composer's coding abilities
Right
improved
back.
substantially to the point where it began to get most training problems correct. To continue increasing intelligence, we both select for and create harder tasks dynamically throughout the run. Composer 2.5 is trained with 25x more synthetic tasks than Composer 2 was. We used a range of approaches from creating synthetic tasks that are grounded in real code bases. For example, one synthetic approach is feature deletion. For these tasks, the agent is given a code base with a large set of tasks and asked to delete code and files in such a way that the code base remains functional while specific testable features are removed. The synthetic task is to re-implement the feature, and the tests are used as verifiable rewards. That's a clever way to generate this data. A lot of the work for making models smarter is these types of clever things. I talked about them a lot in other videos, but this is a smart one. Tell the model to delete a feature, and then tell it to re-add the feature using the old tests. One downstream consequence of large-scale synthetic task creation is that it can cause unexpected reward hacking. As the model got more adept, Composer 2.5 was able to find increasingly sophisticated workarounds to solve the task at hand. In one example, the model found a leftover Python type checking cache and reverse engineered the format to find the deleted function signature. In another, it was able to find and decompile Java bytecode to reconstruct a third-party API. We were able to find and diagnose these problems using agentic monitoring tools, but they demonstrate the increasing care necessary for large-scale RL. Yeah. I've even seen things like this in my own stupid tests. Like earlier, I was trying to demonstrate a new framework I'm working on, and I made a bunch of demo projects for this build. And in here, you will see that the model found a to-do app with this already implemented on another project that had a similar name nearby. Because I did a Reese demo, I did a Mario demo, I did multiple demos, and it kept finding other projects nearby that it could use to cheat. I'm checking nearby lakebed capsules for updated syntax rather than guessing the database API. Yeah, it found other folders nearby that had examples in it. The models are trained to succeed, not to avoid cheating. And trying to RL without letting the models cheat is a very difficult thing, and it's cool they're sharing examples of the model hacking that. Enough of this, though. I want to play. But here's also where I have to crash out a little bit, because Glass, frankly, still kind of sucks. This is their attempt at doing a conductor codex app T3 code type thing, and it is slow, clunky, and obnoxious. We will use it here because it is the best option they provide, but I do want to call out in T3 code that we support Cursor through their ACP bindings for the CLI, so you can use Cursor models here, but to make sure we're using everything properly, I am going to do this pass using Cursor Glass. That's annoying. I just opened cursor dot for this directory, and it brought me to a new thread view for a different project. This is like the command I use the most, like cursor here. Okay, the second time it opened it right. Again, like I don't know how to put into words how far the quality control has fallen. I was really hoping Glass would be the reset we needed. It hasn't been. This has become one of my favorite tests to do, where I take a game that I built already that is kind of functioning but needs a lot of work, and I tell the model to re-implement it from scratch in this directory. I'd like to re-implement my game Fish Slop from scratch. I want better assets, a more reliable core engine, and a path to making it a real quality web game. The using directory for it is here. Use that as a reference. Implement the game in its entirety in this directory. Do not stop until you're done. Let's see what it does. One of the coolest things about it is that it's really fast. It's already spinning up parallel agents to do different things at the same time, which is really cool. One of the crazy things they did, and I haven't seen a company try something this crazy before, is that they did an internal test last week with the model where all cursor chats for employees were redirected to Composer 2.5 for a few days. This employee didn't even notice, which is a testament to how good the model's gotten. That is super cool to hear. And you can see it flying through this stuff right now. It is churning. It did just do like 5 edits in a row here to like the same thing. -1 + 1 -1 -1 + 1 -1 + 1 -1 + 7, or +1 -7. Interesting. It's actually checking the resulting code, which when I tried the same thing with 3.5 Flash yesterday, it did not do. On that note, 3.5 Flash, which also came out the same time as Composer 2.5, got a way lower score than 2.5, lower than 2.0. And cost $1.94. I don't see why anyone would use 3.5 Flash for almost anything. It's just not a good option. It's done.
Man, that's cooked.
Page failed to load.
Like people not using 3.5 Flash after it just released. It's not good, Google.
Load, here's the result. So it is one of the two models that failed to make the actual page render, which is sad but not super surprising. It is a Chinese open weight model that was RL'd to all hell. Let's see how this works now. I don't have enough shells to unlock those. Well, unlike the one that Gemini made, it actually functions.
What are we
and has
looking
the
at
core
right now,
mechanics
guys?
behaving.
What are we looking
That
at?
is genuinely.
Do you guys really want to use these models, man? Look what it outputted.
Insane. I don't love the assets it generated here. I'll give it an annoying task actually to fix that. Pull over all the assets from the original game. Let's see if it's able to swap out the assets for the ones from the original game and how quickly it's able to do that.
Do it,
PNG
do it, do
assets
it.
exist in Fish Game Public, but the glob tool failed to detect them. Interesting. This is a big move, changing the entire render pipeline for your game live. You can see the game flashing in the background as it does all the changes.
Okay.
Apparently it's done. That took under 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. I switched over to my
Hey.
original assets. It made a lot of things too small. Let's
Oh,
tell it
no.
to fix that. Scale is really off and UI is hard to read, low contrast. On the topic of UI, I do want to talk about the UI it generates because it's actually kind of
You
impressive.
know, these models are trained on Chinese stuff, so maybe if he like made his prompt in Chinese, it'd probably be better at results.
Friend of the channel, Dara, has made an awesome tool that lets you compare what models design and how they handle design in different ways. The site itself was designed by Composer too, funny enough. He runs different models with the same prompt to generate different web pages to see how good they are at design. And here are the designs that we got out of Composer 2.5. This one's actually kind of nice and chill. I like the way it used the font. I like the little thing it made here. Tasteful grain. Yeah, this is fine. This is clearly using the front-end design skill. Yeah, because these are all the designs you get out of the front-end design skill. It screwed up the spacing on these buttons a bit. Like that should be a line to the bottom, I think. And this doesn't look great either, but like it honored the goal of this design okay. This one I don't like. I don't like this style of like preppy bullshit. I hate the retro ones. And this is fine. So here's how it goes without the front-end design skill from Anthropic. This looks fine. This looks fine, but way too similar. This is different. This is different in a way that's kind of cute. I don't love it, but it is cute. This is awful. And this is like an old Tailwind / like bootstrappy site. I've seen a lot of sites that look like this. This feels like an old era design that you would get in the purple pink gradient classic. Not bad. Like getting this type of design out of a model this cheap is really cool to see. Interesting bug here. Will resume when background work finishes. What is the background work that it is finishing? Cool if it told me. Let's see how this looks now. Oh, yeah, it screwed up the scaling a bunch for this, sadly. It got like the core mechanics right. These buttons on the bottom don't work for clicking things though. Like I have to press the hotkeys. It's far from perfect. But I could see how somebody who doesn't have a lot of money, does have a cursor sub or like a student discount or something, could, with enough massaging and back and forth, make something actually
Garbanzo, guys. Garbanzo. This is Garbanzo.
decent out of this. Like I see the path there. It's not a super happy path, but there is one. Okay, it actually does have a lot of things wrong with the feeding mechanic in the game. It's sadly not the worst solution I've seen for this, but it is not great.
Oh, wait.
This is an
Let's throw that
admittedly very
trash.
complex task. But yeah, I was hoping for a little more there. For my like day-to-day random TypeScript end-to-end bullshit, I found it to be relatively pleasant. But there is a big problem. The problem isn't that I don't like Glass, even though I don't. The problem isn't that it's too expensive or too slow or too dumb or any of those things. The problem's actually over here on Cursor Bench. And the problem isn't Cursor Bench itself. It's not that it's a dishonest test or anything like that. Is that we don't have anything fucking else to measure against. Because unlike every other model that we talk about on this channel, there is no API we can hit to test this model ourselves. The only way to try out Composer, regardless of how much money you're willing to spend, is to use it inside of Cursor. Unless you spend $60 billion to buy them, then you can probably use it for whatever. point I'm trying to make is that we don't have a real measurement of this outside of what Cursor is putting out. Lerob did come out and say that they are reporting terminal bench and SW bench multilingual, which sadly is a polluted test. Enough info on it has leaked that models have it in the training data, and it's kind of compromised now. It is what it is. Allegedly, they are working with artificial analysis and others for more external evals, which is very good to hear. But I understand on one hand why they're not going hard on this, because they made this model just for coding and nothing else. It'll probably perform really poorly on stuff like Skatebench, for example, because it isn't built for that use case.
Honestly, to be fair for Theo, these models weren't trained to make games. They're trained to just make websites. But he did show websites. So even those websites weren't that good. And we don't know the prompt. We don't know if... Oh, he did use the skills, right? He used the front-end design skill, and it's still... Honestly, AI still sucks in design. AI still sucks. Even with Opus 4.7, using the Claude AI design, I haven't been impressed, guys. The only thing I've been impressed with is ChatGPT's like image generation. Like all the stuff that we created with design, garbage. Garbanzo, guys. They're garbanzo. Even with the latest model, even with like all this stuff, maybe the stream starting soon is okay. But honestly, well, I mean, I had to generate this image using ChatGPT, and then even my icon was slightly altered by ChatGPT, and then all this stuff here, that's the Claude design. This is Claude design. But you really need to get like specific. You need to find like I had to show screenshots and examples to even get this looking like this for the starting screen. But yeah, I'm still not impressed for a lot of these. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of work, a lot of massaging. This took 134K tokens just to like get my picture in the background and aligning my icon to be right here. But this is also generated long time ago. But yeah, initially I wanted it to be like this, guys. I wanted it like this, and then we end up with like this. But yeah, really depends on what you guys like. I'm still not impressed with the front end stuff. Like, how should I say it? For my website, it's gone through like several iterations. It still doesn't look amazing, but when I'm still able to make my product in here somehow. Let's play some music. What the heck? Let's see here. All right, it's not that loud. I don't like this music, guys. I gotta be honest. Ever since we removed the initial D from the playlist because of copyright strikes, because I get copyright from this one thing alone, guys. I get about maybe 20 copyright strikes just for listening to this. But this is our track. This is our jam. We listen to this in the beginning of our stream, like every day, all day. I miss it, and I wasn't getting copyright strike because I got 0 views. But now, once I have views, they're like, "Oh, you can't listen to this stuff anymore," type of thing. So I'm slightly sad, slightly just sad, not being able to listen to that initial D anymore, guys. But we get some chill. Oh, what the heck? I hate when it does that. Sorry. That impacted me too. All right. Back to answering questions, guys. And I ate my food. I'm full. My stomach's full. I walked the dogs. What What else? What else, guys? Pewter.js. Let's see what Pewter.js really quick is. I just want to know what it does.
Anyways, it's just,
Oh no. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna go to Pewter.js. I'm just gonna go. Oh. Alright, what's this? Pewter.js brings free serverless, cloud, and AI directly to your front-end JavaScript with no back-end code or API keys required. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. How does it work? Alright. GPT-4 Nano, you just put it in, what is life, and then bam, print out something. It's not that small, right? It's just... Could it use tools? Text to speech, okay. Speech to text, that's what we need. What's this? I want some demos, guys. Oh. Right, here we go. Alright. Wait, do I need to log in? Huh? They just hijacked my login? Alright, let's do speech to text. I'm not sure if it hijacked my login, but we'll see. We'll see. I just wanted to do speech to text. Speech to text. Speech to text. Speech to text. Speech. It just said it could do speech to text. Did I spell it wrong? Guys, the reason why I want to do speech to text is because that's the future. Like you could just talk to your app and then it just does everything. You don't even need to click. You don't even need to type. I mean, that's the feature that I'm trying to implement. I probably will do that. Neuralink is the future. Yeah. Really is. Hey, welcome, Zen. Nice to see you, man. Welcome. Welcome. Guys, you know what? I thought this feature would work, but it's not working. It's not working, guys. Guys, I'm trying to create a demo where I utilize Cloudflare AI Gateway or Workers AI so that I could just talk to something. Talk to my website and it just does stuff. Just does stuff. Oh my gosh. And it does so by using the AI gateway. All right, let's see what the top speech to text is. Text to speech, audio to audio. Oh, where is it? Let's see. Real time? Speak recognition. Speech recognition built with specific speech to text model. Transcribe audio using DeepGram speech to text model. How old is this? Speech detection. I want to know. I guess let's do some research. Let's get voice back. I miss voice. I don't think SigmaShake voice actually like caused my computer to shut off. Hello? All right, works. I want to build the whisper model into my site, so I don't have to like, and I need it to like react and man, what was I doing? What was I doing just now? Where is it? Build? Oh yeah, build. So when people try to build roles, let's see. Block, bash, starting with sudo. Right. Does it do something? Okay, it did it. However, let me try something else. Let me make sure it works. Block, bash, starting with PyCharm. Actual pie. Alright, see this? Okay. Sorry. I think it's because I typed it, right?
Easiest money of my life.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the Vibe. All right. Let's try something else. Instead of using read tool, use Oracle tool. All right, let's try that. Huh? Okay, it just says tool, use Oracle tool. Yeah, we need something else. We need something else. We need something better. This is... I'm not interested in this yet. Does the dictate even work? Hello, hello? Do you work? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Does it even have... Does Cloudflare even have the whisper model? It should have the whisper model. Here it is. Tiny EN beta. Large turbo. Which one should we use? Beta. We like beta. We like beta. Alright. We'll do this later. Right now, let's fix Windows, guys. Let's fix Windows. We added some features on some more features too, so let's see what we have here. Alright. Command push. Said it had issues installing Playwright. Playwright cannot be executed locally. Headless Chrome hangs on remote debug. Documented in PublishGate. Constraint likely Defender on a QEMU guest. What the heck? The specs are correct in green in Linux. I don't care about Linux right now. Test E2E. I wonder, I've never set up Playwright manually. But we'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Alright. Okay. It's probably installed, right? Let's see. I'm still curious how it got it. installed. Sorry. Seeds to avoid breaking its test suite. Only the desktop wizard opts into 0 rules. CLI has already hub opted in. Seeds no star rules. Okay. I guess we should publish this version now. I feel like there's a little bit more features left to add, but not much E2E test. UI smoky hangs. What? Don't use headless Chrome. Do tests without using headless Chrome. Adjust playwright to not use headless Chrome. Howdy, hey Joe, how's it going? Man, people are coming online now at this time, out of all times, guys. What's going on? Did everybody just like finish their day, like they got all their family stuff in? Yeah, it's not just you, there's like, we have Zen, we have Project Omega, we have Exo, just mowed the lawn. Okay, yeah, like I feel like majority everybody is like, we need to do our chores, we need to do our the second time this weekend. Oh my goodness, you must have a big lawn. Like everybody's like doing all their life stuff in the beginning of the day, and so like nobody has time to like sit on a computer and vibe code, right? So I think I understand now. I understand now that the best time to stream is like later in the day, because the mornings are just so chaotic. I feel like the reason why people don't like watching in the morning is because, one, they still have to wake up. Two, they need to eat. They need to, you know, do all their bathroom stuff, maybe shower or something, eat some food. And then, only then, when all that and chores and kids stuff, and then seeing people off, and then picking kids up, and then work. Then after all that, everybody just chills and watches the stream. Everybody just chills and wants to relax, wants to, you know, just brain turn off while vibe coding, or having a vibe coding partner. I am your host, Sigma, helping you vibe code together with you. I think it's better. Hello. I do think it's better than just watching a YouTube video. You vibe coded Twitch extension? I did too, and it's slightly broken. I gotta fix it. I have it. It's to like ask questions and stuff, and I really should just fix it. I honestly just fix it. I thought I did fix it. Let me see. It's probably broken still. I don't think I put any effort into fixing it yet. Let's see here. Why is sky blue? Follow the channel to ask questions. Follow it on Twitch. That didn't do anything. I didn't do anything, guys. Hey, could you try this, guys? See if it works. Hello? Follow the channel, ask questions. Okay. Twitch extensions messed up, guys. Twitch extensions messed up. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Sorry guys, not working, not working. One day I'll fix it. Maybe I'll fix it now. But guys, look at the meter, guys. Look at the meter. Look at me. The meter's not looking good, guys. The meter's looking good. Tomorrow, guys, I'll either be just coding on an open model or just chilling and just working, I guess. One or the other, guys. One or the other. This is our second account, guys. This is our second account. I think they did something or I did something wrong to use up so much tokens so quickly. I'm gonna start having to do a cleanup. I noticed that like at the very edge of my last account, I'd be like, man, I switched to Cloudflare last night, spent 20% of my weekly compute doing it. I feel much better now. Awesome. Congrats. Congrats to Joe, guys. Migration to Cloudflare. It's gonna save you a lot of money, you know? Only paying $5 a month at most. Actually, it's free. It's most likely free. It's free. And what were you on? He was on this, I forgot what the site is. He has to say it himself. C102. Render. Hey, look how big this emoji is for Zen. It's nice. I can actually see it instead of being so small. All right. What was I gonna do? Oh, fix Twitch extension one day. All right, I'll fix that one day. Maybe tomorrow we just do a lot of new stuff, huh? Went full VibeCoding last night. Took the laptop to the couch, prompted until I passed out at 5 a.m. Woke up at 9, entered another campaign, passed out till 11. Then woke up and carried my phone to the bathroom to read it, but it did while I was sleeping. Oh my god. Typical. That's like, what do you call it? That's AI psychosis, guys. You read it here, guys. You read it here. You read it here, guys. Yeah, this is AI psychosis at its absolute, you know. Actually, he went to sleep, guys. He went to sleep. He took a nap. He took a nap, woke up at 9. That's a good 4 hours of sleep. Then passed out till 11. That's another hour of sleep. That makes 5 hours. So that's good, man. That's good. And then you went back to your bed and slept again. Cool, man. It's good. It's good. I'm telling you. Could we see the site? Could we see a site, or is it like a doxing thing? I don't. If you don't want to, it's too much of a dox, and we won't look at it. We won't look at it if it's too much of a dox. Accidentally doxed Zan. Just browsing through his website. Too much. No, it's okay. Don't bother, man. Don't bother. When Zen shared his site, I was just like browsing, ended up finding his real name and stuff. I deleted the VOD, so it's gone. Not the VOD and the YouTube. But it's like, yeah, hilarious stuff, guys. Hilarious stuff. If you really don't want to get doxxed, just make sure you don't accidentally vibe code it all in there, you know? I guess it's better than leaking your own open API key, right? It's better. It's better that way, guys. My goodness, guys. My goodness. Where are we at? Where are we at? All right. We need to look at Windows just a little bit longer. Make sure it's actually able to do the proper E2E test. Why is it trying to launch Firefox? Why is it trying to launch Firefox? We have Chrome installed. We have Edge browser. Why are you trying to install Playwright on Firefox, man? It's trying to install Firefox. Jeez. It's just trying to use a different browser because it can't do it. Makes 0 sense, but I guess I'll let it cook. I mean, I really need those E2E tests actually properly tested. We've had so far so much embarrassing embarrassing findings from just trying to install SSG, guys. One was the wizard. The wizard, just to remind everyone, the wizard. I didn't really pay attention to this wizard because, you know, I'm like, I guess I thought it would just be like, I'm new to AI, and then you like set up your agent. But it actually does more. It like, you know, sets up the hooks. It tells you what changes on your machine and then how to revert it. And then it gives you this option, but when you click on sign in the browser, it just opens the desktop, and it doesn't actually like sign you in or anything. And then when you click authenticate later, that's when this should show up. But yeah, it's a really weird experience, a lot of clicking for the first run. And luckily it's only for the first run, and then people don't need to see it anymore. But yeah, like Niso was clicking on pi and didn't really see anything. It was all like weird and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't even need, I don't even know why it says this, because it itself is an MCP server. So it looks good. And then authenticate later, and then it opens this. I mean, that's good. It opens. Not sure why it does the side thing. It should probably just maximize it automatically. We add some more features here. So we could set it to automatically to audit mode, to completely turn off SSG, and to turn it back on. And then soft mode, non-blocking enforcements. See, block decisions are being downgraded to prompts, and prompts to logs. So we have a soft, we have an audit mode, so just audits instead. And then we just have completely off, which is good. You just click resume and it turns it back on. Notifications. We have this now for selecting. Reset to auto detect. No, I want to select set as my agent. Boom. And then it tells you how it's connected and that's running. Then you have your graph here. And then you can have multiple projects. You probably have to click like an add button here. And then sessions, you could click into a session. Boom. Click into it. Bam, see what's going on. It's currently working on playwright stuff right now. Scrolling. Then you go to your rules. Rules. You can uninstall rules by just like going to install and then just clicking this X thingy here. But we have some categories. We created, we didn't have any rules for Windows today to cover all these categories. And so we created them just now. So the new hub now has like Windows rules that cover all these categories, because before we didn't have any. And then the hub looks slightly better. Like you can install rules to different locations for different projects. It might be a little bit more confusing. Let's see, how does connect with GitHub work? Let's see, authenticate with GitHub to publish rule sets to GitHub. Okay, it tells you to do that. Create a new Okta app. All right. So it wants you to create an app instead to publish rule sets to the hub. Haven't tested that. We'll have to test that. Approvals shows all approvals. Does this work now? Yeah, this Hopefully this is fixed in the next version. Actually, let me just publish so we can fix that. Is this fixed? Done. Chromium headed launch result. Headed. Same pipe timeout. Pipe timeout. Launch. Timeout. What? All four. Handshake never completes for both engines. Both endless. To verify it actually works. What? What? Alright guys, let's figure this out. What's going on here? What's going on? Huh? Could not change the directory. Oh. Oops. Oh, I should have just done test E2E instead. 16 workers. So it's because I'm using this within Defender. Like, can I just disable Defender? How do I disable Defender in here? Let's see, security dashboard. It's just let's look at the history. Anything here? Nope, that's not it. Means there was nothing here. Nothing blocked. So it's just gonna time out then, huh? So I guess I'm gonna have to test that on the system instead. Okay, fine. Let's just Control B. Oops. Control B. Control B. All right. Then we go down here and just cancel it. Seems like it's gonna time out. I don't think it's gonna do anything. 50 tests using 16 workers with no browser popping up, no nothing. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Close that. All right. Let's see, commit and push maybe. Let's see. Playwright config. Edit Chrome. By default, yeah, let's just cancel that. And let's publish. Let's publish. Let's see here. Which one's this one? The redesign? This is the publish. Let's clear this. Do a publish again. Publish everything, bump up everything. Move on. Move on with our lives. Man, look at how much token that goes up so quick. You know, actually, I've been doing publish with max effort this whole time. Mainly because if it runs into any issue, it just fixes it, but I should probably set it back to Sonnet. But honestly, at this point, I've been on full auto, bypass permissions, max effort, and I feel like my usage is quite like decent enough. It's not like it's like crazy amount of tokens or anything like that. Let's fix this, all this stuff. Hopefully it fixes all the NISO feedback we got. Yeah, I'm curious why it runs into that issue with like paths and stuff. All right, let's look at, should I have merged my other changes from my other stuff instead? My other stuff, let's see, let's go back to this. Let's go back, look at my normal stuff. 6 7. Nothing on 7. 6. Linux experience pushed. Alright, it's been pushed. These ship on the next web deploy. Deploy now. What's this? What happened to the ambient? Ambient actually is a role directive like message or context that marks a role as ambient knowledge carrier. Okay. It's generally undocumented. Okay. It's not a verdict. Okay. It's just me with Windows stuff. So nothing broke or was removed. The gap was purely documentation. Want me to close it by adding ambient section docs? Yes. Yes. The org move is complete and verified. That closes everything from the section. The only remaining loose end is none of the source changes are git committed. Okay. Yes. But commit and push to main, no PR needed. All right. All right. What cool stuff are we going to do today, everyone? What stuff are we going to do today? Oh, yes, let's try to get it on Pi on Linux on my system. I'd like to see that with the desktop version, or yeah, it's Pi agent with this. Okay, waiting to publish. Okay, let's publish. I have to publish. I don't like, guys, I don't like clearing context of a session that I did work in. I rather just open a new shell and then just create a new session, because like, let's say I want to work on this session again. I can't because I cleared the whole entire session context. So it's better if you're like working on multiple things to just create a new session and then work from there, so that you could always go back and resume that session in case you need it for any reason and go back to it. Publish. All right, let's publish the Linux version of everything. And I guess for Mac, I should probably publish too, but yeah, I might as well keep everything in sync. Let's do it. Let's new session, git pull, want Sigma. What happened? Oh wait, does this merge? Want Sigma stonks? Is that stonks? Was that a stonk icon? Let me see. Stonks? You want Sigma stonks? What do you mean, do you want Sigma stonks? What do you mean? Tell me more. Merge, branch, and changes with main. Why did you create a branch? You think I know what I mean? Ruh-roh. Stonks? Yeah, Sigma stonks. Oh. If you want to invest, merge branch and changes with main. Why did this thing create a new branch? I'm Cloud Coding and idea crossed my mind. Sigma stonks? Excuse me. Why did you create a branch? I guess branch state, I guess roles and filters. Still yours. Then run rule set. Publish. Yeah. Wow. Man, I'm gonna pay for this one. Oh my god. This thing costs 6,000. Like, alright, let me compact this. Guys, if you step away from your session, after 1 hour, your session will need to reload all the context. So it's immediately going to use 281k tokens. But what we can do is we just compact this. And then that should save us from having to like reread all these, like start from scratch. And so we could just do, you know, push branch. Push branch. Merge PR. I thought I merged this long time ago. I guess I made a mistake. I made a mistake, guys. I made a mistake. It was not actually pushed to main. It just stayed as a branch. But luckily it's just hub rules and not anything involving the actual SSG. So actually I could just create a new session here after it merges. PR to main. PR exists, then push and merge. All right. Because I really just needed this to go back to main. I don't create work trees, guys. I think sub agents create the work trees and stuff when you have multiple agents working together. But yeah, I probably should in practice. I think I got burned with work trees one day, where it's just like, even though you have a bunch of separate work trees, and by the time you try to merge them into the main branch, you'll still have to do like the merge conflict stuff anyway. But it has its positives if you use work trees. Alright, according to this, how many rules are there for Mac OS? Oh, I don't even have it. Alright, according to this, there's 21, but this is V3, which is probably old. So, we'll need more. We'll need more. Destructive ops. Thing is, when people click on this, they have to scroll down to see. Oh, it automatically adds the filter for them. All right. Okay. My own SSG rules are blocking me. I found it strange when it created a branch. I also tell the model guys to not create any branches or PRs. I just push straight to main. But as soon as I enable branch protection, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna have to start using branches. And the reason why, what do you call it? I push to main is to not only like develop a lot faster, but the time when I was like creating several PRs for new changes to my repository, I kept it ended up creating like so many PRs that became stale over time. It was like those PRs never got merged, they never got reviewed, they never got approved, so feature never made it to the main branch, and so it just I just kept getting stale features coming on every time. Hello. Keep in main, leave as is. This repo's enforced model, push to main only. Chains are alive. All right, all done the cleanup, merge. It's still pending. You're okay, sure. So that's one of the main reasons why I don't use pull requests, or ideally tell the model and create an SSG rule not to do it. Mainly because, yeah, what I just mentioned, PRs get stale, never get merged. I might as well just fix the conflicts immediately, or tell the model to immediately fix the conflicts as it's working. And not have to deal with all these PRs and trying to merge a PR and get it approved and stuff. And I did tell you guys I'm not using CI/CD except for the Mac build, just to publish. Literally just to publish the ARM64 version to the App Store and for GitHub releases. And I only use it for that, mainly because when you use GitHub Actions, you're very limited on how much actions and CI/CD runtime you have for your jobs. So you could technically, if you keep spitting out like a lot of commits to your repo, which trigger the CI build, you'll end up using up all your credits for the month in like a day, especially when you're coding with AI. So that's why I limited it to literally only one small thing for triggering the minutes of GitHub Actions for my account, because I ran into that before. I was constantly making PRs with AI to my repo, and then immediately within the hour I get an email from GitHub saying that I have no credits left for the month. So lesson learned, like if you're gonna use CI with GitHub Actions, you either have to not be creating that many commits per month, or you just be very frugal with it like I am, and only have one small little use case to do it. At least that's my reasoning, if anybody's here. Some words of wisdom from Unc Sigma. After dealing with that hassle, thinking that I could get away with using GitHub Actions forever for everything. That's just some advice. All right, done with the documentation. Deploy it. All right. Linux, the local main has diverged. One uncommit, publish, main only. Let's see here. Chat. I got chat features in here that I need to add. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, let me fix this. What's this? Auto packing or positive background performance. See, get help last year for the following. Automatic cleanup. Battery. Alright, works now. Push. You have 2 commits and 12. Yeah, you have 2 and 12 different commits each respectively. Alright, let's fix that then. Can I push? Let's see this first. Deploy ship with a built-in working structure about the edit and the next file is not committed to the get. Say the word only. Commit everything. Fix diverged. Fix diverged. All right. Do that. Machine. Okay. I'll publish again. Windows. Wind blows. Stale and stuck. Okay. We're going to 120. 229.120. Man, it makes you think after doing all these changes to software, like how many bugs actually like non-vibe coded stuff has. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Probably so many, though. Yeah, like all the handmade, manually coded products out there. There's probably so many bugs. But yeah, like either with the UI or the CLI or the back-end logic or the front-end logic, tests, missing tests. Like I really got, after doing all this, I really need to upgrade Workspace to improve the health of like my app based on all these bugs that were found. I think I'll work on it. I think I gotta work on it now that I think about it, because like there's just been so many bugs with Windows. Workspace should have a solution on how to prevent that from ever happening again. At least being able to monitor all aspects of the app and how it was created. What's crazier is stuff being released now and having major bugs and security flaws. WordPress just did that with 7.0 release. Yeah, that's crazy. They must be doing so much iterations right now with WordPress because of all these findings. And to be honest, guys, I think there's going to be like infinite amount of PRs created for any software project that's vibe coded, because like I mentioned this all the time before at work. Like you vibe code a PR, a pull request with the latest model, latest frontier model, and then somebody else reviews your PR with the same frontier model and it finds new stuff, and it's just like back and forth. You follow their advice that they recommended, you do it, you implement it, and then they find more stuff in the next PR, and it's just like back and forth. Trying to figure out something perfect, I guess. I don't know. I think that's why ClaudeCode has been rewritten so many times. It's been rewritten several times over, trying to solve different bugs. Let's see. E2E tests. publish is done. Oh no. Boom. Bam. Boom. All right. I'm going to create. I wonder if Wrangler. I wonder if this could even run workspace on here. We'll see. Yeah, we'll create a workspace, more detailed workspace app for just for Windows, just for Mac, and just for Linux. We'll start for Linux first. I feel like we need to do Windows. Windows is like the most important, so let's figure out the serve. Let's see here. cd into this, and then ssg.exe serve, and then we install workspace. Wow, it's still running an old version. Whoa, 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 whoa. Update. Update. Come on, update. From 112 to 119. Come on. Come on. It's all right. SG update 119. All right, let's see this. -v version 119. Yes. Okay, it's working. It's working. All right. Now we do serve. All right, come on. Set up the web server. Set up the daemon. You can do it. I believe. Oh, why is it not up? Okay. All right. Nice. Starting daemon. All right. Localhost 5599. All right. All right. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's go to plugins. Let's install workspace. Wow. Look at all these. Role finder, model control. What's all this? All right. Let's install this. Boom. Bam. All right. Man, I need to refresh workspace. All right. Show both. Bam. Save. Boom. All right. Now I just need it to, it's nice. Workspace is working right away. Whew. Okay. Now we need to create something that could properly show distribution for Windows and all the features in Workspace. Like, I want to see like every aspect of like what creates a good Windows program and put it in here so that I have full coverage for Windows, you know, when it comes to distribution and features. So let me like VibeCode, like, let's set that up. Already publishing a new version with some slight bug fixes, but in the meantime, we need to create a way to make sure we create the perfect Windows software. Right. I need you to update SSG SigmaShake workspace to monitor and track every single best practice. And we had a session that reviewed like every aspect of like best practices for a Windows application. Oh man, I need to look at the prompt again. Let's see. Let's go mono, this. And we're gonna go on resume. All right, let's find that session. Fix setup project directory selection on Windows. No. Automate download updates. No. No. Locate. No. Evaluate development speed and cross-platform. No. Identify performance bottlenecks? Maybe not. No. Fix startup, no. Test tool, no. Docker container issues. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find it. I don't think I'll be able to find it, guys. All right, we're going to create this thing from scratch. So SigmaShake Workspace is my platform to monitor every aspect of the SigmaShake platform. And what that means, what does that mean? What does that mean? It means it monitors, oh, I have to refresh, I have to re-enroll. Hope I don't need to re-enroll. That'd be annoying. It means every service, every single service. Oh, apparently I have to run this manually from here to be tracked as ran. Interesting. If I run this, what happens? I guess I'll just wait. It means that, let's see, I'll just let that go, but oh, so I have to run it on Windows for everything too? Ugh, that's not gonna look good. I guess it looks better on my Linux system then. But ideally, every single service, I think it shows up on my Linux version actually. Let's see here. There we go. So all my services that are critical, like accounts and compliance, all get tested properly. There's a lot of missing ones, but ideally, I'll go to the next page. Fleet is also critical, mission critical. Make sure they're all properly tested. I pretty much make sure all of the tracking of all of my services are tracked in a single pane of glass. So I know the health of them at all times instead of going to several different services to figure out like if my product's working properly. I just VibeCoded it. However, if I was like a person that wasn't technical and wasn't sure what I needed to monitor for, man, I wish I sponsored. Let me see if I could get sponsored by these people or not. use my affiliate link for Sentry when you sign up so I can get paid. Let's see here. Is there an affiliate thingy? Sentry affiliate. Bill. Affiliate program? No. Wrong Sentry, guys. Wrong Sentry. Partnership program? No. Nope. Nope. They don't do partnership for unless I'm a pure content creator, guys. You know what? I'm gonna make my own Sentry, and then you guys could monitor your whole app through my platform instead. But yeah, like I want to be able to monitor every single like Cloudflare service I have. And when it comes to tests, like releases, and keep that all synced instead of having to, log into Cloudflare and identify if one of my critical services didn't pass the test or something like that. I can do it all through here. And this is a plugin, and I want to make this better so that, if my platform is good enough and then people want to replicate creating the same platform, they could just, set up SSG with Workspace and then create and monitor all the services. Like I even have something here to track AI native features to make sure it passes all checks to make sure that it's AI native. Because as a solo developer, that's my only advantage of AI companies or AI or other companies is the AI native features. And so if I have AI native, you know, tracking for every single service, I should be faster, you know, keep up the velocity. Of all my services. My service map is a mess right now. Holy moly. Too much stuff going on, guys. Too much stuff going on for my for the amount of services that I have. Over 43 public web addresses, 37 web services, 6 internal services, 24 local apps, and over 95 shared data and storage. Damn. Damn, guys. And then Fleet. Oh yeah, I have to check on Fleet. Fleet is my solution to manage multiple instances of, what do you call it? SigmaShake. Let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look. Let me log in to my SSO. Guys, I VibeCoded my own SSO. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Some people say they can't believe it. Some people think they can't believe it. That you could just, that's why Okta stock went down, guys. Anybody use Okta? Probably not. Probably only startups use Okta, to be honest. Most people just use Active Directory or something like that to authenticate and stuff. But big butt. Let's see here. Agents. Okay, they're all active. Good. I was worried just a tiny bit. One of them is sort of in an older version, but we're going to publish. We're going to publish. We forgot about the Mac. So let's publish. Let's see, what is this? Follow-up hub publish still pending. Landing source on main doesn't publish the hub. Okay. Heads up. Well, I merged it to main, right? Okay. So I'll just publish full set again. I'll run the publish. What was the skill to publish? All right. Let's do, oops. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm here. Hello? Alright, let's publish. Alright, I don't even need Teams. Oh, whatever. It was rule set, publish, macOS. Okay, rule set, publish, macOS. Alright, let's go to here. Let's go to this. And then we go to do this. Wait, did we pull? Did we pull, guys? Uh-oh. We couldn't pull. Let's figure it out. Let's figure out what this error is. Oh. Guys, I haven't been using SigmaShake voice in so long. I've been typing my stuff because I don't want to trigger a transient surge or spike that will show off my computer. Honestly, I think it was only triggered because I was using AI or running a test command, a bun command that triggers a test build for Rust. which utilizes all my CPU cores and then shuts off my computer. Maybe that's what it was, guys. Maybe that's what it was. I do have that RMA filed. Hopefully they tell me we will have some back and forth, and they'll send me the brand new one that doesn't shut off for transient spikes. All right, let's fix this, and then I can publish. Wait, no, I need to run this command. Rule set, publish, macOS. I need to run that. I run that for the macOS rule set. macOS rule set, and then, right, rebase commit is ready to push main. Push all 18 as is. Sure. But commits compiled on a shared main. Convert to web files. Keep. No, push all this. Oh. Alright, what's this? Did we fix these issues? Did I submit this as a prompt? Yeah. Let me scroll up here. Huh. Did I submit this? Moving weird. Oh yes, I did submit this. Okay. And then what do I do? One thing I did not change here, call hits themselves. Come from, let's compact. Server timer tick. Okay. There's the code marks spectacle only. So monsters take damage on cadence even when chat is quiet, with no on-screen attacker. My fix makes those hits look like real hits, but if getting hit for no reason means monsters shouldn't fight while chat is idle. Yeah, want me to do that too? Yes. Monsters should fight while chat is idle. There you go. Okay, we'll compact that. Alright. What else are we doing? What else are we doing? Okay, let's see here. Uh-oh. I'm almost at 90%. What time is it? 7 o'clock? Alright, 3 hours. Hopefully 10% could last me 3 hours. It's Sunday today. We all have work tomorrow. We all have work. Let me check what I have for work tomorrow. Oh God, what time will I have to wake up? What time will I have to wake up? Guys, who's using my Linux version? Who's using my Linux version, guys? Raise your hand. Oh crap, you're right. Here I am ready to turn on my computer. Even though I said it on Friday, hey, it's a holiday on Monday. We got our 3-day weekend. I forgot, guys. Guys, I have really bad memory. Thank you. Thank you. You just saved me from trying to turn on my computer. Yes, guys, more VibeCoding. More guys who can stay up late, but at the same time, I'll have no credits to VibeCode with you guys. So maybe I should use my last 10% to get like a Pi agent ready. Guys, I think we should try using Kimi or something, or whatever latest model there is, but I'm afraid that will test the limits of my GPU for sure. Guys, who's using the Linux version, guys? Somebody's using the Linux version and it keeps doing something. Publish macOS. Monsters shouldn't fight while chat is idle. Yes. ESO plugin support. Net result. Alright, something. Why is Secrets notifying me? Why is Secrets notifying me? Let's see. Pre-flight auth attempting in-band recovery. Token is revoked or expired. Alright. Wonder why I get that warning though. Damn. I don't know what it is, guys. But some guy is going ham. Some guy is going ham. Or is it me? Or is it me? Maybe it's me just triggering my own build. Triggering my own release. But I'm not releasing, guys. I haven't released anything. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't know anymore. My metrics aren't good enough to tell me what's going on. Are you the guy? Am I the guy? Am I the guy? I'm the guy, guys. I'm the guy. Triggering my own builds. I'm the guy triggering my own builds. Net result, one harmless note. Guys, there's something about... Right, it's ahead one. Ahead one is the original cherry pick commit. It's the same patch that margin on now. Alright, I think I'm done with this. I think I have enough plugin, you know, support that people will be interested in creating custom plugins. Alright, see here. Want me to delete the backup ref that run that corrupted cleanup? Sure. What's going on? I guess I'll have to work slowly. The Arena idle gate is staged on server.js. Yes. No, restart it now. Empties on stream. It's up. Yes. Just restart. We want a good game. We want a good MMO game. We want a good MMO, guys. You know, everybody's been mentioning their favorite game that they play, and I've been embedding all the mechanics into the MMO slowly. The only mechanic that I haven't, game mechanics that I haven't added is Path of Exile 2. I've gotten what's this, RimWorld, some RuneScape like game, Fear and Hunger. Yeah, the only one that I haven't added was Path of Exile. Let's see here. What is this? State now. Monsters fight with chat is idle. Okay. I need to refresh. Refresh. Boom. Bam. Boom. Alright, refreshed. Okay. That's enough BCS. I heard people were having 5.0 something errors when they tried BCS, so let me try verifying that it works. Let's try verifying that works, guys. Okay. Let's sign in. Let's go, alright. Just log in here. All right. Boom. I logged in just fine. Got some clothes. I got a hat. See a wizard, pirate. Let's look this way. Visor, elf, barbarian. See here, marmot, kettle, legion, armlet, wizard, celestial, bear, none. A wizard hat. Do I have for hair? Dreads. Alright, let me take off the hat. Boom, bing, bong. Could be bald. I could be Asmongold. Half up. Buzz cut. Curtains. Curly. Pixie. Afro. Oh, guess this is me. I like the dreads. Dreads long? Oh man. Oh, you can have a beard. Oh yeah. Forgot. Could have none. Mustache. All right. Have pets. These weapons do not look good at all. They're supposed to be, oh, they're accessories. Okay. Wings. You get wings. Gotta. Where's my cape? Do I have it now? Oh, what? The cape doesn't show up that well. We're gonna have to fix some of that layering. Oh, it works. It works. It works. I just saw like an error of somebody logging in, issues with logging in, so I thought there was an issue there. Thought there was an issue. All right. Let's go back. Wow, I have a lot of spikes in my views today. Ding, 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 boom, boom, bing, bing, boom. Wow, that's great. I had 5 at one point. Heck, I had 7 at one point, guys. I had 7 at 12 o'clock. Wow. What the heck's this? 152 views in one day, guys. Guys, I had 152 views in one day on this one stream alone, guys. That's the best. That's the best we ever had, guys. It's the best we ever had. So far. So far, guys. So far. We're getting there. We're moving up in life, guys. We're moving up. We're moving up. All right. Thanks to all the YouTube people. Thanks to all the YouTube people. Let's see here. Let's see, monsters idle. I think this is good now. I don't really have to do anything. State now, monsters fight while chat is idle fixed. Okay, and live. Moving weird. Okay, still needs OBS browser refreshed. Okay, we got it. We got it. We're done. We're done with VCS. I'll go back to ambient. Done, repair, repeated, git pull. Okay. All right, my dogs are moving around. My dogs are moving around. All right. I don't know what it is, but I have to check on them. All right. Be back. Be back. Thanks again for sitting in, everybody. I'm just going to look at my dogs to make sure they're okay. And see here. Let's put this here. There. Chat. Okay. Be back. What about Charlie Kirk? What happened? Did something happen? Did I miss something? Hello, hello, hello. Where are we, guys? Where are we? What have we been up to? What have we been up to? Lol, I was just bored. What happened? I don't know what happened. I don't see anything. Did something happen? No, lol, I was just bored. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it. Bored? You're bored? Alright, guys. Alright, I was gonna save this for later, guys. But are we gonna do it, guys? Are we gonna play one game of Dota 2? Guys, I think what do you call it? Alright, where is it? Oh, I thought something showed up. Never mind. Do it. I want to see your skills. Let's see. It is, to be fair, guys, it's a holiday tomorrow. We're literally nearly out, and we probably need to save our credits for tomorrow. If he feeds, we all make fun of him. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. I have enough storage space on my computer. I have enough storage space, guys. Is there any other game, guys? Or we could watch myself do Pogo Stuck. I'm never gonna beat this game, guys. I'm never gonna beat this game. This game is so hard. I see people beat it all the time, and they make it look so easy. My God, this is like one of the hardest games I ever played, and it's only 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte, guys. 1 gigabyte. Anybody play this game? It's hard, guys. It's hard. It takes so much focus. I think this is like one of those games that like improve your character. Improve your character because of how hard it is, guys. Dota 2 takes a lot of focus. I wouldn't mind. It takes a lot of focus. But there's no patches, guys. There's no patches. Let's see here. Darkest Dungeon. I've tried beating this game several times. Gives me every time I get my team wipes, I just turn off the game, guys. Turn off the game. I try. What the hell the heck's going on? What's going on? Huh? Oh man, I'm getting a headache just thinking about this decision. Or is it me? Or is it me? Hey, it's content. It's content. Guys, it's content. Might as well, right? I have 147 gigs free. It's content, guys. It's not coding, but it's content. Hey, what do you know? Maybe I'll get some Russian viewers. Guys, maybe I'll get some Russian viewers. Maybe. You know, what's interesting, guys, is like I could get on and off Dota. It's not really an addiction to me. I could just get off at any time. It's just like the focus of 1 hour. 1 hour, guys. Complete focus. No mistakes. No mistakes. Oh, I'm not feeling it, guys. I'm feeling a little dizzy, guys. Feeling a little dizzy. I'm not sure if it's just me chasing after my dogs, though. And me having to dig a hole trying to catch another. Guys, I've caught two gophers already, guys. 2 gophers or mole rats or whatever it is. Let me see what a mole rat is. I think it's one of these guys. I think, yeah. This is what's been taking out my backyard, guys. I've gotten 2 of these already. They just keep coming back, guys. They just keep coming back. Every time I catch one, two come in their place, guys. 2 or 3 come in their place. It's like an endless amount of these things making holes in the backyard. All right. Yeah, I'll blow through 10% in like a breeze tomorrow. So I'm not. We just gotta finish up Windows. Is Windows good? It's still publishing. Oh my god. Oh wait, but it's like making progress. All right. All right. Actually, do I have enough RAM? Do I have enough RAM to play this game? Yeah, it shouldn't take 20 gigs of RAM, right? I think so. Guys, there's been times where my computer shuts off while playing Dota. Just saying. Just saying. Just letting you guys know. It might be like I'm playing a game, bam, I'm just out. So count it as a disconnected game, guys. Count it as a disconnected game, and then that forces me to just stop playing. Because my system just shuts off. I think it's because it's specifically there's this like character skin that's like super sparkly and stuff, and as soon as that character's in the game, I immediately my game completely like blows up. My computer just blows up because of that one character and that cosmetic skin. It's a really strange interaction. Uh-oh. There's some specific flags that I need to set up. Otherwise, my game will not start or my computer will shut off. Things I have to do, guys, to play this game. Things that I have to do. All right. Literally have to play on one thread, guys. Actually, no. I think I can play on 32 threads. Or is that too much? Yeah. Or 64? I don't remember anymore. Oh. I probably don't even have the same key bindings. What else do we have, guys? What else do we have? Ay. Wow. CT Mac user. I haven't seen you say anything, but welcome. Welcome, if you're still in here. If you're still in here. Welcome. I do have a Mac. Did I publish? Did I click publish at all? Oh yes, I did. So let's just do a full publish. Ay. Alright, we're publishing the 119 for Mac. Let's see how Windows is good. I left uncommitted. Let's see, per skill for uninstall, get coordinator setup, all 5 platforms converge. Huh? Okay, all regenerable. Okay. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, commit. After all 5 platforms converge. I just won't work on anything on this one. Let me free up. I can always connect. The coordinate is now drifted. Okay. All right, let's install the latest version then, at least. What was that noise, guys? What was that noise? Is that this? What time is it? 7:33? 7:38? No. Something's making some noise. Oh, you guys said low on board. Do it, never played. Oh, okay, that's all normal. Alright, let's install the latest version and see if how that new UI looks. Right. I should be able to update, right? Oh, I can't update yet. Alright, let me try just downloading it then. Let me see. Oh, my download is slow because my bandwidth is being eaten by Dota. Yeah, still downloading. 64 gigs. Oh my gosh, how much? Guys, this is my first month having unlimited internet. And I'm checking how much I use this month. What? That's it? That's all I used? I thought I used more. I'm almost at 3 terabytes. Almost at 3 terabytes of data today. This month. Is that worth it, guys? Should I be using more data? Downloading and deleting and downloading models over and over again? No, that'll probably eat into my my streaming bandwidth, huh? Probably. Damn, I'm still trying to download it. Holy moly. Is my connection good? I don't know, let me check. See, yeah, no drop frames. Same streaming. I've been streaming for 10 hours. In 1 more hour. Thank you for the confirmation. No lag. Alright, guys. Alright. See here. Can't wait till I never get to see the screen again. It says that it'll take 30 days for it to go away, guys. Take 30 days, guys. Keep downloading and trusting downloading and trusting it, guys. Maybe with enough Windows people downloading and install it, it'll go away. Maybe. Come on. I'm glad, like I'm not sure if you guys have been paying attention to like the progress on this Windows app, but slowly over time, everything that we encounter is getting fixed. Like we used to have like the pop-ups as soon as you start up SSG, that went away. We used to have, I don't know, it never being able to install, that went away. All right, now it's not showing up. Uh-oh. Wait, restart and apply. All right, what's going on? Okay, it has another bug, guys. It has another bug. Let's see. What version is this? 119. I don't remember what version we're on. I thought we were on 12.83. Let me check. Yeah, it's probably not even. Oh, here it is. All right. Okay, it's updating. It's updating. All right. Okay. Initializing. Hello. 8.3, version 8.3. All right. We got version 8.3. All right. Let's see if it fixed that this button over here. Oh, it's went away, guys. The little weird icon thingy went away. All right, let's run the first wizard. All right, see here, it says, all right, here it is. I know what I'm doing. Skip the tour. All right, this is what what do you call it? I call it Nisa wanted. Bam, bam. Everything's centered, guys, and everything's centered. Okay, we're looking good. All right, now for the final test, guys. Open. Oh wait. I thought I was gonna just say open dashboard. Show me. Hello. Yo, is that who I think it is? Oh, it's Lucy. Hello. Hey, how was your project? Did you deploy it? Okay. Did you cram it? Did you slay? All right, let's see here. Hopefully it's a holiday for you tomorrow and you don't have to work, unless you work for a Chinese company. If you work for a Chinese company, you may not have the day off. All right, let's see here. So I guess it just says open dashboard. It's the same thing. Both buttons do the same thing. Ran the demo today, actually. The company's interested. They think my price is doable and love the product. I'm so happy. Thank God. Wow. Congrats. Always working, bro. Oh man. So you were vibe coding something and the company is interested in the demo. Congratulations. I want to give a round of applause to Lucy. Cramming work for the demo, vibe coding, and the demo shows something good. Congrats. We're very happy for you. I know you probably haven't been watching the stream. You're probably just cramming the vibe coding like every single day with AI psychosis. It's okay. I remember you though. Like even if I didn't remember, I have chat logs. I have a chat analyzer because of my bad memory. I have a bad memory, guys. Let's see, chat analyzer, guys. My NSA secret projects. Yeah, I'm about to start up again soon. How's your build coming along? Oh, well, Windows. I could say I'm a little happy with Windows now. It's been a tough 30 days. This is the 30th day streaming, the 29th day working on Windows builds for the desktop version. First, I was just trying to get like a CLI version for Windows, and then it evolved into a desktop version. And it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. We just fixed the tutorial on how to install it. Maybe Niso and several others will find more issues later. There's probably a ton of issues in the UI, but it's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. We got plugins. We got all sorts of stuff. We got all sorts of stuff. And we're trying really hard to make a legitimate product. And that looks good. That works. This is just the beginning, like guardrails. There's so much things we could do with guardrails, guys. But we want to focus on what we're good at and where we'll have no competition, or at least little amount of competition. Yeah, this is weird. This bug over here that shows the thingy far away. We have to fix that. But we fixed some bugs here before. This didn't used to show up, and now we can just like go into any part, and see history or scrubbing of all of our. Okay, that's a little weird bug too. Small little bugs here and there, but so pretty. It's so pretty, guys. Runs at 60. Is it 60 frames? I can't tell anymore. It's so hard to compact in this little small window. Whew, man, I'm proud. I'm proud. Now I just need to see people actually using the product. I haven't added any metrics on observing what people do with the product yet, but I'm hoping people will just tell me. People will just tell me, and I don't have to like get all their data in order to find out. To be fair, what I'm dealing with is pretty sensitive data, right? Every tool call, we evaluate against our rule set to make sure it's you know, allowed or not. We use TypeScript. We use, what else do we use? We already installed Windows. Bash, no. Playwright. Privacy, all right. Okay. Wouldn't hurt to collect some data points though, could help significantly with UX moving forward. Yeah, but like a lot of people that are coming into my stream are in the EU, and they're very data conscious. So, and they're considering to buy my product. So if I'm gonna collect anything, I have to be very careful. I don't even like collect stuff to opt in. Yeah, opt in. Honestly, nobody opts in. Nobody opts in. I rather just be honest and just not collect anything, and so I don't have to worry about anything. People will tell me. People will just like say, "Hey, I'm having an issue with this part of the product. Could you fix it?" And I'll be like, "Sure," and I'll do it right now. I think since I'm growing so organically and I'm not like pitching my product to YouTube yet, or like doing ad campaigns or anything like that, I could reasonably control who is using my app, my product. It'll start to go out of control when I start posting on like Hacker News and stuff and Reddit. It'll get out of control. It'll be a failed launch if that happens. But you know, I think we'll get plenty of chances. Honestly, we'll get plenty of chances. We'll have several times to be in the spotlight. We just need to be able Yeah, don't even speak that into the universe. Yeah. Yeah. We'll have a lot of chances to be in the spotlight, but when we do, we have to deliver every time. Every time. Once we're on the spotlight, we have to deliver, and it's so critical that the product like reasonably works and does what it's supposed to do. And when that happens, we'll be good. We'll be happy. We'll be happy. Yeah, lately, like the Windows has been the biggest challenge out of all of them. Out of all of them so far. And every single day, all of my viewers are giving me feedback every single day. And so I'm just adding all the features that they asked for. It's like as if they were, you know, the product's free, right? So like anybody could try it. But when people start paying, that's even better. They'll find more bugs. We just want to make sure it just works for everybody first. I think what's so good about my product is like once you start using it and then start relying on it, it's nice and sticky. It's nice and sticky. Like I use it every day in YOLO mode, allowing all commands, and it hasn't done anything crazy because it's blocked nearly every dangerous command out there that it tries to do. But the problem is breaking into like the non-technical user space. That's where I'm having the issue. Like an example is when somebody wants their computer secure, they install antivirus on it, right? But they just install it and then, you know, set it and forget it, right? So will I need to do the same thing? Will I just need to, like, you know, they install it? Because my product isn't persistent. It doesn't stay running. You need to, like, you know, get it up and running for it to work. But if I decide to go that route and stay persistent, and it'll be literally like an antivirus software, but for AI. And I'm not sure I want to do that yet. It's a big market though. Like sell my product for like $5 a month. Stay online. You'll always have your AI have guardrails type of thing. Possibly. It's a valid market, right? Very valid. But the problem is I give customers a lot of options, and when you give customers a lot of options, it makes them think, and customers don't want to think anymore, you know? With this AI world, they just want to like do this and then that's it, right? They don't want to babysit. They just want to like chill and do something and then, you know, get protected when something bad happens. Being in sales myself, that is absolutely a fact. Yeah, exactly. So I might consider the always on, but I feel like that's kind of why things like the iPhone took off. Yeah, exactly. So I'd be like an antivirus, but for AI agents. The things are nearly idiot-proof when it comes to interacting with them for a fact. Yeah. So make this idiot-proof, but give them yeah, because I have a simple mode, and the simple mode literally doesn't give the user any information. It just says, protect your files from incidents. Okay, install. That's it. That's it. All right. Stop AI from erasing files. Okay, install. Boom. Keep secrets and credentials safe. Okay, install. Boom. Ask before AI sends emails. Okay, bam. Block surprise charges from paid APIs. Okay, boom. And then read-only mode, maximum safety. All right. I don't know what that does, but I probably don't want to do that. I probably don't want to do that. And then when they want to turn it off, remove. Okay. Boom. Asking for sending emails, remove. Bam. Boom. I mean, they kind of have the indicator there. Shit turns green. That's gratifying. Affirming enough personally. Yes, exactly. It's installed. Boom. That's literally the home page. And it's like the home page is seatbelts for AI agents. Okay. Code with safe AI. Install pack. Install pack. Review what your AI did. Okay. What did my AI do? Okay. It's sort of cut off here. But if there was more screen space, yeah, it says check working folder. And then it has like a high level plain English. In plain English. Checking or changing current folder. And then it gives more things and stuff. So it has like a very high level type thing here. This is all testing, but the setup tells you there's a little maybe too detailed, but it's there, and then people could ask for support, report an issue and stuff directly, and then I'll get it. And then they could test it to try it. Your AI could run any command. SSG decides what's actually allowed to do. Pick a scenario. And then you could do like AI tries to delete folders or something like that. And then run simulation. And it says, bam. But the user that has no idea what these CLI commands do, right? It's like antivirus. Those antivirus companies are so smart. They're just like, install this software, we'll protect you from malware, but we'll collect a bunch of data about your computer. And then we'll use that data to sell and make money. Just like Norton. Anybody remember Norton Security? Oh my God, what a scam, guys. What a scam. I think that company still exists. Yeah, so I sort of made my thing a little dumb-proof and simple for starters. And then add the advanced features for people to actually like start, doing some crazy stuff. Of course, I remember those fucks. They do. The brokerage I just left actually runs Norton. Norton Security was the biggest virus. Yeah. God. I got that. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, Norton Security, what a scam, guys. And then McAfee was slightly legit, but at the same time, this did the exact same thing. The exact same thing. All right. I think this could be better. The UI, I think of the UI as something that'll always change regardless. It's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be perfect. I could see that. Man, what's going on? Oh, I need to eat my vitamins. I gotta eat my vitamins to feel better. What did I eat today? It's giving me this headache. I have one of these too. Hey, one more people. Oh, I need to get water before I choke on this vitamin. Guys, look what my dogs did to their toy. They opened them up, guys. They opened them up. They ate all the stuffing, guys. They ate all the stuffing. There's literally cotton everywhere in their room. I have to clean it up. Gotta clean it up. All right. Where are we, guys? We need to do more tests on Windows, I feel like. And then Mac, how's my Mac doing? Mac? Mac? Did I miss a message? Nope. All right. Let's go to my Mac. Mac. The automotive classifier is blocking production promotion tail to publish. I can't see your in session full join. Promote last. You have asset then, okay. Add scope to allow roles. Is something blocking? Promote last. Alright. Guys, I don't know what it is. I might be getting more and more popular, guys. Might be getting more and more popular. Or is it just me? Is it me triggering it? Is it me triggering it? I'm triggering my own builds, guys. I'm triggering my own notifications. Let's see here. Try pass for both. Alright. Step 4, production gate. The next step was a real right for macOS Windows. Oof, what? You're triggering yourself? Oof, yeah. The rules should not be its own GitHub repo. It should be stored in the main hub, main monorepo for rules. Shake Inc. What is the monorepo? Where is the monorepo? Sorry for flashbang. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I created ones for individual. Where's my main monorepo? Oh no. Did I actually like not combine it into a single monorepo like I thought I would? Thought I would. Whoops. Does it exist? Thought I changed the design to be a monorepo. Did you guys know that the maximum amount of GitHub repos that you could have per account is 100,000? Which is a lot, by the way. What kind of sane person would have 100,000 repositories for one account? I feel like that could cause GitHub to fall over.
I love you.
Even if you're pro, I think so. I think so. I don't have pro. I'm just sticking with pre. I think the only reason you want, yeah, lame AF, yeah. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Let's see here. What's the maximum GitHub repositories per GitHub account, even if you're a pro account? Maximum limit is 100,000 per GitHub account. All right. I was doing a lot of CI/CD and using actions. I had no choice but to go pro. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly why. While I'm VibeCoding, I just told everybody that I don't do CI/CD with GitHub Actions, except for only one particular project, and that is for my Mac desktop build to publish in ARM64, because I have a really old MacBook that still is on the Intel CPU, x86. So I use GitHub Actions to specifically just build that one, to publish that one build for ARM64 for Mac. And I do that because before I started streaming, I did like several commits with AI for like a game project. And what that did was, oh wait, oh shit, I should have said migrate. And so when I did that, I created multiple Git commits, and which triggered multiple CI builds, which caused me to use my whole usage for the month in one day. The whole usage for the month of CI/CD in one day. So I was just like, yeah, lesson learned, don't do it. Especially when you're bootstrapping. I mean, it's not that expensive either, right? It's like what, a couple bucks? How much is pro? $10 per user. I think I paid like 50. What? See, I used up 2,000 CI/CD minutes, and per user for pro, where's pro? A whole year with actions. Huh? Are you sure? Well, I mean, I'm not downing you, but let's see. All I see is enterprise, but so it's GitHub Pro, this one. Unlimited. Flat for a year. Oh, okay, got it. Makes sense. Ah, here it is. Got it. Wait, you only get 3,000 minutes though for GitHub Actions. Spent like another 16 on action minutes. Oh my god, you have to pay for action minutes, guys? Holy moly. Holy moly, you don't even... See? That's exactly why I'm not doing CI/CD. That's exactly why I'm not doing CI/CD. So... Because I'm a bootstrapper, you know? I'm a bootstrapper. Alright, give me a second. It's not crazy expensive, but it's lame. Yeah, exactly. For that reason, I only deploy if I'm testing with people that are non-technical. I just send them, download the site, whatever, push updates, and they get the latest version. Got it. Got it. Google, not Google. No. That's how I was thinking. I should just make my own CI/CD system, but I don't have a spare ARM64 Mac laying around. All right, how am I doing? I see my MacBook. It's doing something. Let's see. Option fastest, no sync change, reply with explicit authorization costs. Okay. No, Darman. I'm thinking of doing the M5 Max. I need a new setup for more space. I like probably the Air a lot more though. Gets the job done for me. Honestly. All right. Let me tell you my thoughts on Apple products. All right. When I was in high school, I got a MacBook. Can you believe that? I got a MacBook when I was a kid. In high school, of all things. And, what do you call it? When I got it, I was like, man, this MacBook is amazing. You know, it has the latest stuff and all that stuff. It has like, you know, I don't know how much RAM it had. I don't know how much GPU it had, but the very next month Apple released a brand new MacBook, right? And I was just like, what? I thought I got like the latest stuff, and then they just come out with a new one. I mean, you know, typical Apple to do the, you know, your yearly, you know, every 6 months releases, right? And ever since then, I was like, if I'm gonna buy a Mac, I'm gonna make sure I don't need to upgrade ever again. And and only do it because it's better than, you know, my broken ThinkPad or whatever. And so that's my thoughts on Apple in a nutshell. Like, as soon as you buy something with the latest specs, Apple's just gonna come up with something better like next year or like in a few months, right? And you can buy that latest model, right, when it comes out, but just let you know, like, it's always gonna be outdated every single time. So with that in mind, that's why I'm more of like a desktop type of person. I could, you know, if a new graphics comes out, I could just, you know, get a new graphics card. But for a person that doesn't want to maintain the build, I guess a laptop is fine. might as well, right? But, you know, make sure you don't drop it, right? Type of thing. Make sure somebody doesn't steal it. Hello, welcome. And I think it'd be good. Yeah, I'm not the type to always get the latest device. I just need more space, really. I just want to do something to travel with. God, honestly, if you're a cloud type person, like actual, like you don't care about your laptop, you just need actual compute, you know, just put it in the cloud, put in some Cloudflare workers or something. But if you need actual development, you could remote in, do like a Mac Mini or something. Yeah, I have a 2008 pre-built for my Windows desktop, maybe 3 years old, and a MacBook Air, which I love, but definitely has its limits. Yeah, like you could have a system that you could remote into and stuff, and do all your computing from there. Like look at me, I'm like remoted into my MacBook right now, right? Like it just needs to be on, and I could connect to it and stuff from anywhere. But it really depends on you as a person, right? People want their laptop, they take it with them, work everywhere. Nowadays, people are just saying, you know, just get whatever, connect ClaudeCode to your phone, and then you can just work. Like I was in with my in-laws one day, and I was like, okay, you see, look at my website. And I show him my website, and I'm like, what do you think should change on my website? And he's like, oh, I think it should be called this. Yeah, Agent Guardrails instead. And so I just, you know, talked to Claude, changed the site, deploy, update, and it literally changed right in front of his eyes. It's like the best feeling ever. Right? Like literally making a change to a website, just talking to Claude, it changing the site, you know, text right in front of him. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, that's magic. I'm like, yeah, it is magic. We're at a point now where you could just like talk to your AI, it makes an update to your site from your phone, and you don't even need to like use your computer. I was like, my computer was on, and it had like the Claude remote control on, and I went to travel to the in-laws, and then I showed that trick to them, and they were like, man, that's cool. To this day, the AI agent guardrails hasn't changed. I just kept it the way it is because, like, I mean, like if a person that like their age is able to comprehend what guardrails are, I think I should probably just keep guardrails. And then people are saying firewall, but firewall is a little too technical term, so guardrails is good. Too bad somebody took the guardrails.ai domain. Too late. And they created it like a year ago or so, and they're SOC 2 Type 2 compliant, so That reminds me, I have to really check on my compliance status. Not right now, I'm about to run out of inference. Alright guys, I'm gonna play some games. A game I've never played in May, June. Wait, what day is it? All right. Okay. We're gonna play Maybe a game. We'll see. We'll see. If there's no content to watch, Let's see. Let's see. Any content to watch, guys? Feel like people are asleep at the what the heck? Ordinary Gamers is live, guys, and he has 14K people watching. Damn, guys, damn. I can't win. And he has his little red light everywhere type of thing. Crazy. What's he saying?
Like Allah made.
What's he saying, guys?
Like Allah made. Like, actually, what's really interesting is, like, when I was taught about jinns, like, my grandfather would tell me this, right? He'd be like, you know, jinns can be like Muslims and Jews. They're just like, they literally are like, jinns are just like.
Okay. He's talking his story. We like talking stories. We like doing stories. I think it's so late in the day, guys. We don't want to. Mornings are the best time to educate ourselves. Late at night, at this time, for you guys, it's already like 11 o'clock. It's like, let's chill. Things are like getting too crazy. Oh, wait, guys. Man, this guy's rent is cheap. It's only $26,000, guys. Look how cheap that rent price is. I wish I paid that much. Let's see. Let's listen.
I'm Raymond Zhang.
Raymond, okay.
I work as a software engineer, making $306,500, and I live in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to be sharing all of my finances between my bills and my investments.
Guys.
This is cost of living.
This guy pays less than me, guys.
I'm a software engineer working at Meta.
All right.
In terms of my role,
he's making more than me too.
$6,500 on average.
Okay.
After taxes
wait.
contributions.
Let's pause that for a second. Pause. All right. Base salary 185. Ugh. Prices are insane anywhere. Yeah. Okay, I could tell, guys. This guy's a junior. All right.
After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
All right, guys. This is my secondary. The stream is my. I don't know how many sources of income, but let's check, guys. Let's check my sources of income. Let's check the Twitch source of income. It's getting carried by everybody on this stream. I gotta share the progress. Every day, every so often. We gotta track our progress for the day. Let's see. See where we at? Oh man, we need some music. Huh? Is it playing? Alright, it's playing. Alright, guys. We've streamed for 30 days. In 30 days, guys. 30 days. We have earned $40. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone. We did it. Guys. We've earned $40. Thank you, everyone. We've streamed over 428 hours, guys. $40 is a lot of money, guys. That's a lot of money. That pays. That's like 1/10 the price of my my Claude Code bill. But we're getting there, guys. When I started streaming, guys, I thought I'd only be streaming to 0 people. I thought I'd be streaming to 0 people because on YouTube, people were saying, be prepared to only stream to no one for 30 days. And I'm just like, oh God, is this what I gotta do? Okay, I'll figure it out. I'm looking at like Bridgemine's stream. He's getting like 1,000+ viewers. I'm looking at the existing VibeCoding streamers. I see like 1, 5, 10. people in there. I'm like, I could do this. I could do this, guys. A new guy on the block. A new guy on the block that knows Linux, knows how to token max, and knows Mac and Windows. I could do that. I could do that. But I haven't marketed myself enough, guys. I haven't created the content. I haven't edited the YouTube videos or published them. That's my bad. That's my bad, guys. I could probably just, you know, spend time to just like cut pieces of video and then like put it on YouTube, but I'm trying to get AI to do it, and AI has just been failing on its face. And I don't want to spam. Yeah, it's hard doing it all. Yeah. I don't want to spam just useless AI slop uploads of me doing random stuff. So we spent this whole month trying to get the app in the state that it's in. And so in 30 days, guys, we were able to do it. We were able to create a successful Windows build. We were able to create, we're still waiting on the Windows, the Mac publish build, but the Mac publish build, ideally, we need microwave coffee to test it out. I don't want to test it on my work computer, guys. Maybe you guys can for me, but you know, you don't want to, guys. There's this thing called AUP or UAP. Oh damn! It's a policy, guys. It's a policy. You might not have read it at work. All right, let me look it up. Google. What's that company policy where you can't install random programs, and if you do, you get fired? Yeah, acceptable use policy. That's what it's called, guys. Acceptable use. Okay, be prepared, guys. If you work in corporate, don't install random programs, guys. The last thing you want is to install some random remote access team viewer software. You'll get terminated immediately by the security team and legal team, guys. Don't do it. Even though it looks cool, guys, don't do it. I was part of a team that submits these reports. It's always like a shame to see people go because of this. But honestly, blame North Korea, guys. Blame North Korea. This is why we can't have nice things, guys. North Korea has been using remote access tools to remote into people's machines and work as other people and impersonate other people. So nothing against Koreans. Nothing against Koreans. Just the North Korean threat actor group has been abusing the system to fund their nuclear weapon program. So yeah, guys, even though I want you to install my program for work, get it approved by IT, get it approved by security, and then maybe send them to me. I could talk to them, and we can make it work. Fools are scheming out there, yeah. Treat it as a fire offense under corporate governance, guys. It's a fire offense, guys. Mainly because security vulnerabilities of unvetted software, shadow IT, employees use unapproved systems like cloud services for corporate data, and then the licensing thing. Many free programs are only free for personal use. Right. Moon 2 spy. So yeah, I'm just giving it. Maybe I should teach this and go over this at like tomorrow or something when a few more people are here. But the last thing I want is someone to be laid off because of trying to install my guardrail software or whatever. Maybe I should add that as a thing, right? Add it to my website. Let's add it to my website because I do my due diligence, I don't want to get people in trouble. Publish. If you want 10 more viewers a day, patch the speech up and make it short. Yeah, I gotta do it. Yes. All right. 6. Can you add a disclaimer for SigmaShake Web on the download page for desktop to make sure users refer to their acceptable use policy or information security policy to get permission and approval by their IT and security teams before installing it in a corporate enterprise setting? We're professionals here, guys. We're professional. We need to warn users that that they should refer to their InfoSec and AUP before installing. See, that's how professional we'll be, guys. I don't think there's any company, any website, they'll have a disclaimer saying, do not install this on a work machine unless approved by your security or IT team. I think that's good due diligence. I think it shows a hint of professionalism in there, you know? Sorry. Whew. Whew. But yeah, hope everybody's been VibeCoding. I can't token max it, by the way, Lucy, because this is my second account. After this, I have no more. So if something goes wrong with like a Windows build or a Mac build, I won't have inference to fix it. So I just need just enough to fix something if somebody needs help. And the builds are looking good. I think until somebody says something, that's when I'll start working on stuff again. But I was gonna go back and relapse, guys. Jesus, gotta be more conservative. Yeah, gotta be more conservative. Yeah. No, I think the reason why I use it so much is because last week they reset my 90% weekly usage account to 0. And it was on a Thursday, and I used it for 4 days to get to 90%. And so when they reset it, I was like, oh my God, I got like 4 days of more inference. I'm just gonna go crazy. And then that habit stayed, and I didn't do like the Opus plan, like way of conserving tokens. You know, you use the Frontier Opus model to do the thinking and architecture, and then you use the Sonnet to do the execution. And then I was using the /goal a lot too, and sometimes it would just go in a loop waiting for something, my permission or for me to do something, and it would keep looping and take a couple hundred tokens every second or so, and then eventually led to taking up 30% of this account. Yeah, just on one prompt. I'm at 71 weekly, taking it slow. Refresh on the 30th. Damn, you're gonna be off for a while. Good. Windows. Huh? Thinking of trying out the Ralph Wiggum loop. Yeah, that's pretty much a /goal. I haven't actually. The Ralph Wiggum loop is really weird, but /goal could probably get you where you at. All right. Yeah, I think /goal is good. It does exactly what the Ralph Wiggum loop does. You create your spec sheet, and then you just have /goal complete everything, right? Which is why I asked, like, which is one better than the other, or more is just depending. Okay, so goal will just complete it, one-shot it, and then you can create your PR and stuff, right? And it also auto compacts as it's working. But for the Ralph Wiggum loop, like it will go through one work stream and then it'll create a PR, or you could just make it continue working and it'll go through the next work stream and stuff. But honestly, you have to create it in a way where you could actually review the work of the other implementation. Because like every iteration that you're like working on something and it uses the lower tier model, the lower tier model could run into issues, right? And then it just makes up its own little way of fixing it. But it might have not have done it the way that it was intended by the frontier model, like Opus. And so you would need Opus to review the work that the Sonnet thing did. Wait, I missed it. Why lower tier? Okay. In Opus or in ClaudeCode, there's this concept called Opus Plan, and then what it does is it does the architecture and stuff and asks questions in plan mode. And then when it starts executing the work, it'll use Sonnet, which is the lower model, right? I don't think, maybe something applies for Codex too, where you could just do the plan on like, you know, the highest frontier model and then do the execution with the slightly lower tier model. But when I did that, the implementation could get wrong at any point. And so when that happens, you're gonna have to ask your frontier model to review the implementation again to make sure it's correct, right? Do you get what I mean? Like the lower tier front model could make a mistake, do something completely unwanted, unintended, and it will need a review again. It has plan and a pursue goal. Honestly, I have not used either. Got it. And got it. Okay. Yeah, I'd say try goal. You know, give it a try. I think so far the slash goal for ClaudeCode is working great. Honestly, no complaints there other than it keeps looping when it asks you for your permission to do something. That's the only time I'm like, oh my god. I wish I could show you. I have it in a recording yesterday, but it was blown away, I think, or like 2 days ago. I don't remember. It was on Thursday. It was on Thursday. I was like, what the heck? They used like 30% of my usage when I was asleep. When I was asleep, guys. Oh my god. Never gonna do a slash goal while I'm asleep ever again. Ever again, guys. Alright. All right. What else, guys? Let's see. Where are we at? Wait, yeah, what was I thinking just now, guys? All right, we added the vetting. Both access currently, targets verified, bunch check, errors, untouched, deploy now. Deploy now. Whoa, what the heck? All right. What the heck? Sorry, I was texting. Oh, okay. Where are we now? Hopefully, okay, add that. Where are this macOS rule set thingy? Done, verified. All right, needs you to run this command. What command do I need to run, guys? What command do I need to run? Let's see here. Where is the command? Auto mode classifier blocks agents from Claude D1 writes.
Money.
Hello? Hello? That's just somebody visiting, right? Yep. Why do I have to do all this stuff? Right. I won't put it on one. All right. What else did we do? What else are we thinking of doing? All right, what did I read? What did I miss? What do you use? I'm like 10 days in. Which one better? Sorry, I stepped away. Use what? What were you asking, Joe? About what were you using? Let's see here. Oh, why did it miss playing that what do you call it? Moon to Spy. Oh, that's Moons? We got a Moon subscriber. That I was wondering, like, Moon to Spy. Doesn't show it or render it, unfortunately. Alright. Guys, should I relapse? What's your main coding agent? Oh, what's your main coding agent? Yeah, it doesn't show. We don't know what your main coding agent is. Lucy, you're a question mark. ClaudeCode or Codex? All right. We're gonna relapse. We don't, unless we have content. I don't know. ClaudeCode. All right, ClaudeCode right now. All right. We got a ClaudeCoder. You've been marked by the beast. You've been marked by the beast. Hopefully it will update the next message. And you have been marked as a ClaudeCoder. There it is. Here it is. Oh no, what's going on? See, you see it right here? You're a ClaudeCoder. However, I think there's something wrong with my chat. Going to refresh it. Something's wrong. My emojis aren't working. I went back to Codex for a bit, was so sick of waiting. Codex? Waiting for what? Claude is so fucking slow right now. I missed that message. You know, if you want it faster, you just gotta put in another $1,000, $2,000, flip on that fast mode, bam! Everything just goes lightning fast. Man, when I use that at work, fast mode, API usage, man, I'm not burning money, but I'm making things happen. I'm doing like 10 years worth of work, guys. Dude, I also don't know how this happened, but somehow my extra usage for money got turned back on and it burned through $20. I definitely don't remember turning it back on. You shouldn't have needed it. Maybe, guys, should I add something to make sure that you don't use fast mode? Dude, guys, remember, I'm not sure, you guys weren't here, probably. You guys were definitely not here. But there was a time, what do you call it? Anthropic gave everybody the same amount of money that they subscribe for as extra usage. And so I was like, oh, I have like, 10% usage, weekly usage right now. I'll just flip it on to fast mode, right? It immediately just started using my extra usage, and it was gone less than an hour. My extra usage was gone in less than an hour, guys. It gave me $200. Gave me $200. So if you put on fast mode, it'll just bam, use all your extra usage. It doesn't use weekly usage. It only, guys, the only reason you need to add you know, money to your extra usage is if you want to use it beyond the 5-hour rate limit. That's the only time. Otherwise, you must be a baller if you want it on fast mode, because it's just going to use API usage. Well, this was when I was on $20 plan, so I had the money there. Got it. Got it. Hey, at least you know, after watching my stream, that you won't get ripped off anymore. I mean, 200 is like a big jump. It's a 10x jump. With that 10x jump, you get, you know, so much more usage, right? So much more. Heck, I use it so fast. I need 5 accounts, guys. Guys, if I'm able to get $1,000 a month, $1,000 a month, you could see me vibe coding every single hour of the day. Guys, I'd be out, like I'll be asleep. I'll have the AI version of me streaming and vibe coding. You guys will be like, you won't know the difference. It'll just be me, you know, talking, vibe coding, token maxing, but 24/7. And it'll be new content every single day. Because it's all just AI. So I saw this thing on Reddit or something, that there's this guy, Chinese guy, and he made like a filter for himself to be a woman with, you know, big boobs. And he was like given like $13,000 in his first month, and then the filter, you know, hallucinated or stopped working, and then people just unsubscribed after that. I mean, I could do the same thing, but I don't. That's already not good already. Pretty scummy. Dead AF. Dead AF, foul AF. Yeah. Weird. Hopefully, this is why I have the eyes and I have the fire, so it's really hard to actually like clone me, because you need to. I think the only thing people would clone me is my voice, but my voice isn't that attractive, guys. My voice isn't that. My voice isn't worth stealing. My voice isn't worth stealing. Yeah. And I thought we removed all these features from the scenes, the dots and stuff, but I guess it just stayed on screen. What else? I'm just over here training my Sigma voice model. Yeah. Okay, right, if you really want to take my voice to... And I miss Navi. I miss Navi's voice. We had to turn her off just so it doesn't shut off the stream, guys. Oh, that reminds me, we have to stop. We need to stop the YouTube stream, but I'm not sure. Anybody on YouTube? Hey, if you're on YouTube right now, say hello. If you're on YouTube right now, say hello. If not, I'm gonna turn you off. I'll come back. I'm gonna turn off and come back because of the 11-hour limit. 11-hour limit, guys. Okay, there's no one in here. I'm gonna end stream. All right, end stream, then I'll come back.